Good morning, everybody.
All
We
right.
are just getting started here, filling out a little bit of information.
Yeah, still having internet problems here today, unfortunately. This broadcast may be a bit choppy, but we're going to go ahead and power through it anyways because we'll be able to upload the file, the original recording in full quality. We're kicking off today with Noah Contreras and Nick Hood. It's an A-side match. On paper, really even matchup. Just about 15-point Fargo difference in favor of Noah. And Noah won the toss, so we're just getting underway with rack one here. He's got a compliant break with a ball down. Looks like he dropped a 6. And he does not have a look at the 1. Yeah, he's going to open with a push and just bait Nick into a big old stroke to get back on the 2. And Nick didn't even get out of his chair. Just turns it right back to Noah. So Noah's got options here. He can try to duck. Let's see what he could do. He could bank the 1 up and down table and try to get a cue ball over behind the 3-5 maybe. Or he could go offensive here. Didn't really have room for a draw stroke, so I doubt he's going to do that. Let's see what he does. Imagine he's going defensive here. Okay, so yeah, he just banked the 1 up and back, but he's not going to be happy with that. He's left it right over by the 2 and a makeable cut for Nick to open up his day. There's a wall of balls there, 9, 7, 8, but looking at that path, I think if Nick can control his speed, he should be able to avoid trouble here. You may need to stretch that angle out a little bit to give the cue ball time to come to rest before it finds that trouble. But let's see what he's got.
It's one of those shots I find myself hitting, I think, too hard all the time, trying to
Oh yeah,
force the ball to stop.
yeah. It's this is a very tough shot, especially first shot of the day. He's cueing low right. That's what I'm talking about here. Looks like good speed. Nope, nope, nope. Oh yeah, maybe that 7 held him up just in time. Hard to say. Yeah, see, the reason I like shooting that with right is you want to stretch that angle a little bit, and then instead of hitting the 7, it's coming over closer toward that long rail, and you got a little more, maybe a foot or so more travel you can work with without getting into trouble. Let's see what he's working with here. He had the shot, but he has rattled it. Now Nick has a nice channel through the middle of the table, but a lot of distance to work with. Nicely handled. He had just enough angle to go 1 rail back out to the perfect position on the 3. I play this up towards center table and get pretty straight on this 4 ball. Perfect. A couple ways he can play 5 to 7 position here. He can just come 1 rail out and get kind of even with the 5, or he can just draw down. He may be a little straighter than he wanted. Yeah, he looks, trying to read his facial expression here. Looks like he's not thrilled to be that straight, but he should be able to create enough of an angle to get himself to the 7. Yeah, he's going to draw 1 rail back, run 1 rail back out. Nice shot. Seems to be hitting him pretty well so far. Making his way through this first rack. We're about to be 1-0 in favor of Noah. If you're wanting to follow along a tournament or get caught up, you can see the brackets. We got those links pinned in the chat. They're on YouTube. We're running this open division and the ladies division as well.
Yeah, I can only pin one, so I
Okay.
have the open bracket pinned right now.
Okay. If you search Texas Open Tune-Up, it'll pull up flyers for both, and you can click those flyers, and it'll take you to the brackets and the player list and everything. I believe everyone playing today is in the money already.
Nice.
We're paying 16 on the open side and 4 on the ladies side. So there may be a lady or two with a little work to do to get in the cash, but I think we're top 6 maybe.
I know Erica talked to me last night because I had her in the Calcutta and she just got knocked out.
Yeah. She played a brutal match against him at the end of the night. They were both.
It was Hill, right?
It was, yeah. Kim jumped out to a big lead, but then the long day kind of caught up with both of them in it. But Kim ended up getting it. All right, we got a very compliant break there. 2 balls down, 3 in the kitchen. No great look at the 2. He'll either be pushing or playing defense here. Maybe able to catch that top side of that 2 ball, but even if he can, just not a ton he can do.
I'm trying to figure out where I would try to leave this.
Yeah.
I almost think maybe long on the
Yeah.
left rail.
Yeah, you got to leave him angle on it no matter what, or he's just going to park you behind the 3 and play strong defense. So
he must be able to see a little
he may
bit.
be able to see some of it, which is ideal because if he can just thin it and get the cue ball, get some separation. Well, that works out as well too. Looks like Nick can pocket this to the top left, but and he can get your position too. It's just workable, but it's difficult.
He's had a couple of tough opening shots here. Just got it a little thin there, but I think that's going to work out for him a bit. I think Noah can probably see an edge of that too again. Don't see if he takes a run at the pocket though. No, just a nice, very nice safety.
Nice duck there. Yeah, he's probably trying to check up a few feet or a couple feet earlier behind the 3-6, but
I think he'll be happy with that one. That is in a tough spot.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Lots
close
of
to that
traffic
short
there.
rail.
He's definitely going to contact this.
See how hard he hits it to see if he can get that 9 moving. You think that's he's not going the way
No,
I thought.
I think he's just trying to kick that 2 out and hopefully stick the 2 behind the 5. Oh, he hit that with more speed than I expected. He got away with it. 5 takes the pocket away.
Got a big message from Big Tex here talking about the 3-point rule. Got to thinking about what y'all said last night about the 3-point system for breaking.
If the reasoning behind it is to get people to break harder because the magic rack is an easy way to make the wing ball, why not just go back to using the old wooden racks? Yeah, that's a fair point. In my personal opinion, 3-point rule in conjunction with the 9 on the spot is overkill. I think Although, with the 9 on the spot, we are seeing pretty predictably the one fly to the side. So I guess it kind of still does have that same problem with the template with the 1 on the spot. But it makes for more complicated racks because you're not pocketing wing balls. They're getting caught up in traffic. They're flying to those long rails just above those corner pockets. And you're ended up with clusters, kind of like this 4-9 and things. So yeah, I think just template 1 on the spot template has just become a little too predictable for pros. And beyond that, I think really it doesn't take a huge change to overcome that. You can either do away with the template, you can move to the 9 on the spot, or you can add the 3-point rule. Um, but doing 2 of those 3 rules seems like a bit much.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather see kind of incremental changes. Do 1, see if it works. Nice hit, good speed.
I'll say it's been interesting to see who is really handling it well, though. The big breaks that we're seeing come out of it, the one ball heading to the side. It seems like even though these players probably don't play like that very much, they've been doing well with it. Don't see too many non-compliant breaks.
Yeah, and we got to remember, template play is really new. I mean, as far as the history of the game go, we have only been using magic racks for a few years, and yeah, maybe they figured it out. Maybe it's time to adapt again.
Mm-hmm.
Grazed a 5 on the way through there. Thought he had room.
Maybe we'll see a quick run here now that Noah's got the opportunity.
Yeah, 3 to the 4 is tough, but
mm-hmm.
when I say tough, he just needs to be accurate is all. But starting ball in hand, he should be able to get pretty good on this. What did Jude say in the chat there?
I'll bring it up here.
Don't disagree with that logic. I believe the thinking behind it is I think many players prefer the consistency of template racks, and they're faster. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess the question is, do you want consistency off the break, or do you want to just have a random scatter of balls and see who can work their way through it the best?
When I'm playing I play in a couple of singles leagues, or I guess one singles league, but I like using the template rack if I'm just at a random pool hall. If my opponent obviously is okay with that, I just have inconsistent triangles that are at some pool halls that really bugs me.
Yeah, one great thing about shooting here at Skinny Bob's is every table has a Delta rack and a Magic rack, so you have the best rigid rack or a template. So you can take your pick. So Noah has gotten very much out of line here on this 3. We were talking about how he needed to be pretty accurate on his position of the 4, and that is sort of out the window from here.
He's waiting for Sean Black on table 2 right now.
Sean Black and Blaine Barkus are tied at 1 at the moment. That's another A-side match between 2 of the favorites to go deep and or win the tournament here. But awesome for everyone under 650. Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, I agree.
It really doesn't matter until you get up into that kind of shortstop level play. It's not like a 550 to 600 players sitting around just breaking and running packs, packages because they're using the template.
And it's kind of funny because the leagues that I play in, you rack for your opponent, and if I can rack with a template rack, I always feel so much better walking away from that rack than I do thinking I might be about to slug them with a triangle rack.
Oh, it just struck me who Big Tex RB is. He was our friend from the booth last night, and that's Mr. Ross there.
Well, I we mentioned that we were having some internet problems, but I haven't seen it drop out. Is it running okay for everybody at home?
So he got okay on this. He can slice this in, and he should have a predictable play off the 9 to come up table. And this 5 looks like it goes pretty clean to the bottom right. So he should be able to graze and just control off that 9 just like that. He hit it perfectly. I mean, speed maybe a few inches off, but come on.
Yeah,
For what
it's
he's dealing
difficult when
with,
you're
we're going to call that perfect.
yeah when you're trying to play the speed off another ball.
Yeah.
That is so
Yeah.
hard to get right.
So he will have to come with another shot here, but this is it was Nick that ended up shooting that.
Very
Nice
defense.
defensive play.
I'm a message retracted.
Uh-oh.
Well, I've still got it on the screen. You can't take it out. I'm assuming that was to Jude.
Yeah.
About his the league he runs here on Tuesdays.
Nice contact. Is he going to get the last couple turns of the cue ball? No, not quite, but he's left us long and awkward.
Tough one to try to find a safety on too. I mean, I guess you'd take a run at it. I just don't know how much that helps you trying to get back to that 6 ball.
Yeah.
Normally
The 6 is sitting okay. I
Yeah.
imagine if he makes this with the speed just to get anywhere on this side of the table, he can.
It's like he's going for top
he
right.
Could be. Oh, he's just rolling. Okay. Boy,
I think it
if
just
he was
leaked out.
boy, hard to tell. I'm gonna guess one of those balls rolled a lot farther than he was expecting, because otherwise that was a really, really ambitious defense. Needs that to hold up. Yeah, kind of does.
Tell these guys are ready to get a few games in.
Yeah. He's got natural position here to shoot the 8 in the side. He can hit this with a comfortable speed. If he can find a way to bridge for it, he can hit this with a comfortable speed. The cue ball will come around either 3 or 4 rails and should set nicely for the side. Throwing the extension on and shooting from the elevated end of the table here. Definitely got work to do.
Something I need to invest in. Ross has got some cool ones.
There he goes. 1, 2, 3. Just touched that 4 rail. 4th rail. That's perfect. Ross does have some cool equipment. I think he's got the Longoni, if I remember correctly, with just the kind of friction lock on it.
Yeah, it's magnetic or something. Yeah.
Ross always got the cool gadgets. Both those players are still in. Brian Sanders up 3-1 at the moment over Eddie Palmer Sr. Chip Compton is playing fast drop. James Davis Sr.
All right, gets that bit of a scrappy rack early on.
Yep. So we've seen a long, clean run out from Noah, and seen him kind of grind one out. It's funny how you can come in here at noon, and somehow it feels like it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I saw the time on the graph here, and it's like, it's 12:30.
I was sitting here patting myself on the back for being up early, and I'm like, wait a minute, it is 12:30 in the afternoon right now. I mean, we were here late, so we were doing long hours at this, but it just totally throws the schedule off.
Man, I tell you, I was so confused. I got up I got up at like 7 o'clock this morning, and then it's been laying around all day thinking we were going to start at 1.
Yeah.
But I'm glad Jude gave me the wake up call at like 11:50. Don't think I've ever showered so fast.
It's, I woke up and started chopping up the money for the payout envelopes for this tournament. Took a while. Gotta get the money right.
I wasn't paying attention on this one. I know I see it's a dry break. I can't tell if it was a legal break.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, interesting comment here from Dave Weeblehouse. He likes 9 on the spot, template rack, and break from the dead center line. We saw some interesting play last night. You can check the video of Joey Bourgeois breaking 9 on the spot template, obviously, in this tournament, breaking dead center, and watch what happens to that back ball. The 9 ball stays parked in the dead center of the template, and that back ball was flying to the bottom rail and right back to the rack, and he had the 9 ball flying around the table every rack. So there's something. Joey's figured something out. He never made the 9 on the snap, but every break was compliant, and he had the 9 ball just flying around the table. What did Dave say there? Need for a breaking rule, force center spot. Yeah, that's exactly where Joey was breaking from. He was breaking
Oh, that's right.
center. He was breaking dead straight into the rack.
9 ball was just flying
9
around
ball,
the
yeah.
table.
Yeah. But he did end up with a lot of dry breaks. I think he broke 6 times or something, and he had 3 dry breaks, I think, at least.
I
But
have to
it was a
imagine.
trade-off because he was clearly he had made a decision to just get that 9 ball moving every rack.
Yeah, you have to forego getting that 1 in the side.
Yeah, he never got the one anywhere near the side just because he was going straight at it. I believe he did make a couple wing balls, which was surprising. But you end up with so much traffic by those bottom 2 pockets that we're seeing a lot of balls get kicked in right there. Not a great idea to break from center. Forcing people to break from very center makes for break. Yeah. That's a hold up. I think Noah can see at least enough of this to do something with. Yep. Blast it from the center at 25 miles an hour. Yeah, we got got a good look at the results from that last night. Probably have Joey back on the head table here sometime during this tournament. We can get another look at it. Am I hearing right? That's your Polestar out there? Nice. I test drove one of those. I like it live. If it was a little bigger, I just want to.
Next one coming out, so I'm gonna get that too. It's Polestar 3, the SUV.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this car and let go back to the SUV.
Close to that corner, it might end up getting safe. Oh yeah, he got away with that miss there.
Sorry about that. Got distracted by a couple shooters sitting next to me. LD would love those rules, not that spot break from that spot. Yeah. Back bonus ball. I would love to let LD set the entire tournament rules for one tournament and just play it out and see what he comes up with. Oh, this is. Oh man, did that leak or is he okay? Oh, I think it leaked. I think Nick's gotta look at this floor ball.
That particular spot is so hard to tell, but yeah, I think you can see.
Oh yeah, he's on it already. He's good. All right, come out and just pat cross the center of the table here. Rattled it home. Nice line there. You can just stop, maybe pull this over a few inches toward the 6. Awesome. Brought the pros out to Vegas. JJ almost fought Earl. What is bonus ball, Ross? I don't know that. Nick, oh, yeah. I can understand wanting to shoot away from the 7, I guess, but I'm surprised he left it that steep. He's brought the 9 ball into play here. He can't obviously get around it, but I'm going to stretch this out just a little bit, I imagine. Yeah, just enough outside to come along into the line nicely. He wants to get across the line, cross straight. I think he did. He can just follow this one rail back up to where the cue ball is now. He's looking at it to make sure he's got enough angle to do that safely. Yeah, hit it beautifully.
Very nice.
All right. Nick in position to pull this to 2-1. Nick is a shooter out of Texas, but I'm not familiar with him all. I think he shoots out of Houston. It's a great game, combines a bunch of games. 3 pockets to shoot ball. All right. Like 1 pocket, but 3 pockets. Well, I'm going to have to look up some video of that. That sounds great.
We got a lot of people here in chat and on the videos so far. I have to imagine all of you guys have already subscribed, right? So if you haven't, just go click that button, and it'll let you know when we're streaming.
See if Blaine and Sean are using the app.
I didn't see that.
They are
earlier.
not.
Yeah.
Someone's leading that 3-1. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on that table and get it updated here.
Nick doesn't break quite.
Yeah, he's not. Okay, so yeah, Nick has moved. This would almost be within the break box that Matchroom laid out for the European Open. I think he's a little outside it, but
so the break box is that you had to be a certain distance from the rail.
They literally draw a box on the.
Okay.
They outline a box on the table, and you just got to break from anywhere in it. If I'm trying to remember correctly, I think it's a line from the head ball, to the bottom corner to the corner pocket, and then of course the head string. Bonus ball played with 9 billiard balls. One second here. The players are asking us to check whether that was a compliant break. One, two, three. Oh, six. Two. So non-compliant break there by by Nick. Pretty tough cluster here, and the cue ball's headed right towards it. No one's going to have to plan his approach here pretty carefully. Fire that in and pull it right back out. Clear it. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Yeah. Now he's dealing with this cluster again, though. I mean, again, the cue ball's going to that top left corner. It's going to be coming out through the cluster with the three sits right in the middle of it. See what he does. No. That's a problem. Surprised he chose a slow roll. I mean, he obviously felt good about a line through there. Problem is, he hit it slow like that. You don't have any backup plan if your line's off. No safety net. Great opening shot on the one there. Got a short distance flight here. Kind of land on top of it. Nicely done. Four balls a hanger there on the side, though.
And if you can leave it where he can take that 3-ball all the way down the rail,
yeah,
that 5-ball sits pretty nice to the right side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, he may choose to play these both on the side, but I expect he'll shoot the 4 to the side and then follow it up with the 3 to the top left.
Okay. Looks like he was warming up with a pretty big stroke.
There we go. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Long,
so
smooth
that 5 maybe go to the right side underneath the 8. So yeah, he's in great shape here. Just want to draw this back 8 inches maybe. Maybe a little more than that. And I don't think you want to be shooting off the rail here, but he's got it. The 7 doesn't have a ton of traffic around it. He's just going to have to navigate to 8 on the way into position. Brent, yeah, scores 2-1.
Bring that back up here in a second after.
Having a little trouble with our scoreboard there. It wasn't registering the click.
There we go. Sorry
2-1.
about that.
Yep.
Thank you, Brent.
Navigated that pretty nicely. Got to look at the 7 here. Uh-oh. Yeah. I don't like the decision to go anywhere near the 9 there. I'd rather take my medicine on the 8, just knowing I'm going to get a look at it.
In worst case, just go up and
Yeah.
down table. That 9's in
Yeah.
a great spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure we have a replay there, but I think he had the angle. He could have played one rail back out and given him a shot to look at the 8 up table. 9 billiard balls, 4 purple, 4 orange, 1 black bonus ball. Interesting. So, oh man, Noah couldn't hand place the defensive shot any better than this. This is. Oh, does he have room to bend this around? He does. Nice contact, and he's going to leave distance. Not a bad result, given where he's shooting from.
I think that short of it going in, that's about as well as you could hope for.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah, Noah's got work to do here. That bottom left pockets and bottom left corners in play for the scratch here. He's going to have to come with a shot. Wonder if he may choose to shoot this to the bottom left corner. No, he's playing bottom right. Nice shot.
That's a very nice shot.
Nice shot. Nice discipline there. That shot was just begging to be banged home, but he showed restraint there.
Especially seeing the way he fired that one ball in early on.
Yep.
He can. He can do it.
Yeah. I got an updated score. 3-2 Sean Black over Blaine Barkis right now. Playing rack 6 at the moment. Brian Sanders 6-2 over Eddie Palmer Sr. Brian plays fast, and if he's on, he can run and hide.
You try to push this 8 ball past the 9 and leave the cue ball try to leave the cue ball about where it is? Or is that risky trying to take it to that top left corner?
Man. I mean, he can try to bank to the pocket he's standing by. He can play offensive, and there's a little defensive element because the cue ball is going to track toward the 9. If he picks his speed, he could pretty predictably leave that leave the 8 in a tough spot. Yeah, that's what he's trying to shows him to go for. Yeah, that was a great shot.
Fantastic shot. Yeah, well, I know he'll be happy to get away with that one after leaving it behind that 9 before, but took a great shot to get him back and
tied it up. See how the ladies are doing. See if they're reporting scores for us.
All right, Wyatt, I didn't know how to get to the table score view.
What am I looking here? Here's women's. Millie Amaraz 2-1 up over Nicole McDaniel. That's the only score we got at the moment. Him, Pierce, McKenna, Sanders appear to be 3-3 looking at the beads over the table.
That was
great tournament for McKenna.
I heard. I was just about to say.
playing great. If I remember correctly, she's got a potential matchup with her mom coming up if she powers through this one. Let me look here. Yeah, if McKenna wins and then Kim Sanders also wins her match, we will have mother-daughter battle on the B side.
That'll be interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen them play in competition against
Yeah.
each other, both individually, but
Yeah, McKenna has not been competing for very long, and she's clearly shown she's got the heart and the arm for it. Shot from Noah.
Oh, this is very exciting. Hey, guys.
your mic's a little far there.
Okay,
There you go.
there we go. Noah Contreras and Nick Hood, huh?
Yeah.
All tied up. Oh, that's a
Been
nice
a really
shot.
nice shot, nice match so far from both of them.
Yeah.
Couple hiccups. Nick hooked himself on the 8 on the last rack, but he made a great hit on it and battled through to win the rack anyway.
Ooh, ooh.
Wants to catch it good.
Not
Oh,
that,
he got
yeah.
it perfectly. Yep.
Yeah, so those first two games, they may have started off a little slow, but it looks like both of them are really starting to loosen up now.
Yeah. Noah just needs to try and get relatively straight on that 5, and it looks like he did. And really, almost any straight angle for the 7 will do.
Oh, yeah.
So he'll probably try and get position for the 7 on the side. You could do the corner.
I think
It's
he's just gonna
easier.
punch this out to center table. Oh, he's going to be upset about that one.
Yeah, I mean he should be.
Yep.
That's I think what happened there was he was probably like in between shots, like he was thinking about, because the side pocket is easier to pocket, but the corner pocket's easier to position for.
Yeah.
And yeah. Happen if you don't make up your mind, that's what happens.
Yep.
It looks like Nick Hood's gonna take the lead here.
Be three in a row for him if he
Yeah.
can finish it off. It is.
And there it is.
3-2 in favor of Nick. Lily's taking another game over Nicole. 3-1. Sean Black took another game over Blaine. 4-2 in favor of Sean there. Dave Newman, 4-3 over James Davis Jr. Chip Compton and Bastrop are not reporting, but I'm trying to read the beads. It looks like 4-2. I think that's in favor of Chip.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna go see if I can help. Oh, they've got it.
One
Looks
of them
like
get stuck.
Players had a ball stuck in the
Yeah,
in the subway.
yeah. Noah seems to know how diamond tables work. The trick is on both sides of a diamond. I mean, not always, but usually, there's a hole on the rack side and on the break side that will allow you to look into the subway, and you just get like I mean, Noah used his own cue, but probably best to get like a house cue
Yeah.
and shove it in there and just get that ball moving. But yeah, diamonds were deliberately designed just for that. Actually, it's kind of funny.
Oh,
Diamond
that's a
tables
good-
have a hole in the middle.
Oh, here we go. Hang on 1 second. Nick's breaking dead center like we were talking about in the chat here. Watch that 3 ball. Look at it.
Bigger than
It
the
just
ball.
goes short rail and right back and puts a 9. In that case, it was just on a track right to the side pocket.
Wow. Yeah.
It also moves a ton of traffic up table, I think. I mean, there's nothing sitting anywhere near the foot spot anymore. And he's got a ton of traffic mid table.
That's really interesting. I mean, with the Texas Open coming up in a couple weeks, I'm gonna have to give that a whirl.
Yeah.
See if that works for me.
Both of you guys playing in the Open?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna win.
I like that. Confident.
Yeah.
How's the connection for everyone at home? I'm a little gun shy after the issues yesterday, and I'm seeing a dip in the graph, but I'm not getting any alerts that it's going offline. Just let us know how it's doing for you guys.
This is an
It's
interesting
push.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. He can.
So it's almost like a dare shot what
Yep.
he's doing. Like
Yep.
there isn't very much available defensively, so he's basically saying, "Well, if you think you can make this one ball, go right ahead." And Noah's basically going to go, "I do think I can make this one ball. Watch." That's what I think is going to happen.
Enough traffic in the middle of the table. He's not guaranteed to sell out if he misses this.
No, Noah's passing it back.
Okay.
So Nick's going to be like, "Well, let me show you how to make the one."
Chris says, so far so good with the connection. That's great.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay, so he's missed it.
Oh,
and he's given up a shot here. Man.
Not a fun one.
Shooting elevated 6 feet away from or 5 feet away from a. He didn't know it was about the Superman this one. Okay, yeah, he's gonna stand the bridge on end here. Always got tons of practice with a bridge.
So what did I miss? What happened?
Not a single thing. Well,
oh,
we're not playing all ball fouls
that is
here.
not.
So
Yeah.
it was replace the 8 or not.
Yeah, it's the incoming player's choice if they want to leave the ball there or move it back. I think because it doesn't really impact play, they're just going to move along.
Yeah. Still work to do here. That's
a lot of work to do. Nick's gotten himself on the rail, which is going to hinder his ability to slow down that cue ball any other way.
Yeah, used the 6 to stop it. I tried to. Would have been a great shot.
Yeah. But he's opened up the 3 a little bit, although he's left Noah on the wrong side of the 2. So
I'm wondering if Noah plays a round table and shoots the 3 in the same pocket. Just maybe plays.
It's going to be hard. He's treetop on the 6.
Oh, true. He is. Yeah. He's
so any sort of English is going to cause a little bit of a swerve.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah,
nice shot.
Did it. Hit that beautifully.
He really did.
Now again, he's playing to a small window here, but he's got the right angle for it. Just shoot to 4 between the 6 and the 8.
Yeah, he might be able to just float this in and just center ball, float it in, and that cue ball should track toward the 4.
Yep. Except for the 3 ball.
Well, he got everything else right.
Yeah.
So B+. Yeah. Now, actually, this is an interesting shot on these tables. I say these tables because I don't know if all diamonds play this way, but it's pretty deep in the pocket, and I think Nick's thinking about that right now. It is very difficult to just clip this ball and have it just roll back up table.
It's even harder when you think about where that 4 is and where you got to get to with that
Yeah.
traffic there. Easy
Yeah.
to get behind the 8.
I don't know if it's this batch of diamonds or if it's all diamonds, but I feel as though that the pocket play on shots like this is just a lot different now. Look at that. See, this is
Oh,
this is not that sort of outcome is not unusual on these tables. Like if we were playing on Brunswick's, Nick would get perfect on that 4. And that's not to say that Brunswick's are better than diamonds. I don't mean that at all. But
It's a different course.
yeah, it's just one of those very frustrating little moments. A lot of good players I've noticed will draw out in those situations just to avoid that sort of play there. And yeah, that makes everything a lot harder, you know. I mean, trying to draw accurately from like 5 feet away. So Nick's gonna, give back the table. Another turnover here, but he's not leaving Noah much. Noah could bank this, or he can like chop this in, or he can play safe. I would have liked him. I would have liked it if he had taken a little bit more time with that safety. That 9 ball plays pretty big, and if he had gotten it behind the 9 ball, that's the difference between like possibly winning this rack, like having a slight edge to win this rack versus having a massive edge to win this rack. Like this is still a good safety, but yeah, you get it behind the 9 ball,
yeah,
that's a great safety. That's a potential ball in hand safety.
Ooh. Thought for a moment there that 4 was going to kick over to the side off the 6.
Okay, so here's another great opportunity for Noah to, tack on a win. A little tricky. The 7 ball is sort of in a funny area. Like the balls are wide open, but positioning for the 7, like deciding on which pocket to go for and what angle you really want, it's. This is interesting.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I
he's
don't
all
blame
right.
him at all. Yeah, this is just keep it simple. Just make the ball and figure it out from there. He could probably make both the 7 and 8 in the same pocket. Yeah.
Great shape there.
Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like this is not like ideal shape on the 8 given how open the balls were, but that's just the nature of things sometimes. Beautiful shot. Really beautiful shot.
Nice control there.
He made it look ideal. Good job. So
right.
Noah ties it up at 3. And it's just, sometimes when you're positioning for balls in the side pocket like that, like if they're hanging in the side, then you can do whatever you want with it. But when it's like a foot off at the side, those shots can be really difficult to position off of. And positioning for that, that unpredictability is tough. You get a little bit too steep, and suddenly you're like, I'm going to go back up and down table to get position, or maybe now I have to go for the corner. Too shallow, and suddenly like you can't get to where you want to go, or maybe you have to go the other way. Generally speaking, unless it demands it, I like using the corner pockets more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easier to play position when you're shooting balls in the corner pockets.
Looks like the players are taking a little break here. Score updates. You got Millie Alvarez. She gave a game back to Nicole. She hung a 9, which Nicole deposited. Sean Black is 4-3 up on Blaine Barkus. Blaine hooked himself on the 4-ball in that rack, but made a great kick to get out of it and ran out the rack. I believe Matt Wong was defeated 7-2 by Eric Isenanium.
Sean and Blaine are 4-4 now.
Okay, so they're 2 racks behind on the score. Or they just marked that one. Okay, so 4-4. Sean Black and Blaine Barkus.
Oh, look at this. Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Did
Looked
you
like,
catch a replay on that?
yeah. Let's see. I mean, I got all of it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he broke from the side there. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep replay that one more time. The 4-ball came through. I'm guessing that was the
wing
ball.
ball. Yeah, the right wing ball, I think.
Just wreak havoc in there once they're coming
Or the
through.
left wing ball.
1, 2, 3 rails right back through the rack area. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so Noah's just played safe.
And
Looks like he's got
he's got
most of it.
He cannot see that 1 ball.
Can't see it at all.
Looking down it. No.
Oh no, it looks like he's getting down on it. So
okay, maybe he can slice this on the side.
yeah.
Cue ball's gonna go flying though. So okay, he was playing defense all the way there. Oh, it just leaks past the 9. Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out for him, and it really looks like it didn't work out for him. But he was only like inches away from it being like locked up.
Now, is the concern here, if Noah can do it, to try to get that 3-9?
I don't think he's going to go for the 3-9, mostly because you have to land pretty good on that 3-9, and he might just be best off trying to run this out. He's looking at it. I just
yeah, he is. Sure is looking at that.
see how this goes. Let's see what his idea is here.
I wonder if he sees a 2-way option on this. Oh, no, he's not shooting it from there.
Yeah.
Okay. I expect him to run out here. The 3 goes to the side, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's clear.
Like
see, that's why I didn't think it would be a good idea, because getting on the 4 by itself was going to be work, a little bit of work, and so it's best off to get that ideal shape on that 3.
If he's going to try to put the 9 and play here with a slice. Yep. Nice
Oh,
shot.
great.
Wow.
Nice shot.
That was by design.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was playing 9 all the way. He didn't even try to make the 4. That 4 didn't make it 1 diamond down the table.
Yeah.
Millie again had a shot on a 9, but Nicole got the rack. So that Millie and Nicole are tied 3-3 in that race to 7. And Sean is about to take a 5-4 lead over Blaine. Yeah, Blaine conceded the 9 ball. So Sean Black up 5-4 over Blaine.
Okay, so Noah's going to push out. Yeah, he's leaving. He's leaving Nick a dare shot.
He's
Got
done this a
a
couple of times.
Big result here. We got Bastrop has eliminated Chip Compton from this tournament.
Well,
7-4 win.
Never count out Bastrop.
Yeah.
Never count him out.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a lot of respect for Chip. I really do. Chip's
So apparently,
a
Bastrop,
jam up player.
Bastrop's tired of watching this Fargo drive. Put an end to that.
great shot.
Real nice shot
Wow.
by Nick. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good win. Really nice for this. Guessing he can slide around the
I don't.
seven.
I don't hate the idea of leaving someone a dare shot. I don't hate it, but given how Nick has like gotten shape on the 2 on a wide open table, that may not have been the move.
Right. You know, if you're going to leave him that one, maybe not that angle.
Yeah. Yeah. At least make him think.
Mhm.
You know, like. And there's other push options out there. Tie balls up. You know, a lot of the.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Oh, that. I mean,
Unfortunate miss there.
that changes
he may have
everything.
gotten away with it.
Now the table's not wide open, and Noah's back, but he doesn't have much. Hey, Kevin Tan, how you doing? Kevin's a New Yorker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's a great shot by Noah.
Yeah. I think he may send this 2 over toward the 9-4-7 and bring the cue ball up.
He's
there,
going
but
to
it's gonna
try and
go
like bank the position
off the
actually.
right
if
side,
he's
yeah.
got the, yeah, like that.
leaked on him.
Just because from that distance, you don't want to try and thin it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you're slow rolling. You're relying on perfect equipment, and you know, I was talking about this yesterday. I think it's got to be assumed when you're playing on a pool table specifically that the equipment is not going to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like this isn't like a 3-cushion table. 3-cushion tables have like 2-inch thick slates or whatever. I don't know, but much thicker slates, and they're calibrated perfectly. Pool tables are not. You know, we have lower standards, and the expectation is you can't hit a ball 3-4 miles per hour down the length of the table 7-8 feet away and expect it to hit a target that's 1/16 of an inch wide.
Yeah.
You know, it's just not practical.
Don't know if you saw that message from Kevin there.
Well, yeah, you got to come over here, dude. We got good pool here. New York's a great place for pool. It really is. But I think what's happening here in Texas, especially with the younger players, is really a sight to see. I don't want to say that we're unique. I think that there are probably other places throughout the country like us, but we got a lot going on here. We got 3 major cities or four major cities, all within like not even a day's drive, like half a day's drive or a couple hours drive from each other, and Texans get on the road a lot. They will go to those other places. So, we always know people from Dallas, from Houston, from San Antonio, and
it's a long way to anywhere in Texas, so we're all pretty used to driving.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So we get a lot of tournaments here, and they're good fields. I mean, even with this field, we had close to 60 players. And like I said before, we got a lot of young players, including one of the guys on this table, Noah Contreras, who's like he's about 7 or 8 years old. No, I think he's actually like 23, and he's got a Fargo of like 675 or something like that.
I've got it here.
I was
You were close.
I was pretty close. I mean, I guess I could have been closer. Yeah, he's got a Fargo 675. That is great, and he's only 23, 24 or something like that. Imagine what this kid's going to play like when he's 30. And that's still young. And the funny thing is that we've got a whole stable of people under the age of 30 who play who play this well. We got the Martinez brothers who play okay.
Mm-hmm.
One of those kids is like, 16 years old, and he's got a 700 Fargo?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look it up.
That's
I'm wondering if
obnoxious.
I'm wondering if he actually finally cracked 700.
I hate him so much. No, I really like him. He's a good kid. They're both very respectful, polite
They
kids.
seem very nice.
I hate them. They never miss.
He
And
did. He is 702 now.
702. Actually, the thing I like most about their games is that they play well in a traditional sense, but also like they're having fun with pool. They're learning pool their own way, and they'll pull out shots that they've never seen before, and in turn you've probably never seen before. I think honestly, we might have a national champion. We might have a U.S. Open champion come out of Texas in the next 10 years.
How about the speed on that shot from Noah?
That's a real pretty shot.
Yes.
And by comparison, talking about New York, New York is a phenomenal place. They attract a lot of great players, and they've got like Thorsten Homan and Mika Immonen, and and that's just the beginning. Like they've got like tons of other players, but I don't think they're going to develop players.
Oh wow!
The same way that like Texas will.
Look at the return kick from Nick.
That was all right.
Yes.
That was perfectly by design, and he really like nailed it.
Yep.
He like got that cue ball to track right toward that 2-ball block. Noah gets a good hit.
Needs that to run, and it does. I don't think it has a pocket.
He's checking it out. But if it doesn't have a pocket, Nick's got a good safety here. He just has to hope that it doesn't roll off. Got my daily interruption from Tyler. It's too expensive to play in New York City. Anyone good will come up out of the other boroughs. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, like I wouldn't put it past like someone great coming out of Skyline, with Jen Beretta there, or some of the other pool rooms in that area. There's that room, Gotham City Billiards. It's another excellent room. But yeah, I don't think anyone's coming out of Manhattan. I'll tell you that.
Oh wow, that is not what he wanted out of there.
I think Ginky is the last great pool player to come out of Manhattan, and that'll be it forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe stirring up a hornet's nest if
I wish I were, but like to Kevin's point, the table time rates
Got that one
in New
off.
York City are just so high
Wow.
that it's impossible.
That is true. Jude and I visited there a few months ago, and I forget what it was, but
It's
with
it's
the number of people we had with us on the table, it worked out to like $80 an hour or something.
yeah,
insane.
it's $15 to $20 an hour.
per person.
I mean, I guess if you go like during the daytime on a Tuesday, you'll enjoy rates like $7 an hour. But even that, I mean,
So why is that? Is it just lack of available pool halls, or
Probably because the real estate's so
just
expensive.
real estate?
I have a theory, and it's a pretty good one. But so I've been playing this game now for roughly 35 years. I've been going to pool halls for roughly 35 years. And in that time, um, a, a lot's changed. Technology's changed. And specifically, when you look at Manhattan real estate, second floors, basements have become more and more accessible. Building escalators, elevators, is more commonplace, and part of that is the tech. It's cheaper, but also it's the law now. Like the
Look at that
Americans with
break.
Disabilities Act forced a lot of property owners to install these things. So now there are retailers competing for these spaces that were once ideal places for pool rooms. Like those basements that pool rooms always used to be in are now getting eaten up by Best Buy and Whole Foods. And that's an unfortunate miss.
Well, with a 3 where it is.
Yeah, I don't think he has the 3, but who knows if he had made the 3 where the cue ball would have been. It might have been ever so slightly different.
I'm more concerned about where Nick is going to get this ball. You think he can hit it thin and come all the way back down?
Well, he's gonna have to.
Mm.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to make the 2. Like there's literally no other choice. His options are, like you said, hit it thin, or maybe he could go rail first. But
The
I
9
think
ball
that
would.
I think that 8 ball's sort of in the way.
Mm.
All right, so Sean Black. Well, watch this shot first.
Oh, did he get this
If he gets
perfect?
to hold up. I
did.
think he's perfect.
Real
Wow.
close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a great
so
shot.
Nick just went window shopping and found something.
Sean Black has defeated Blaine Barkus in another A side match.
Oh no.
That is unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know why Nick missed there. I mean, maybe the window wasn't really on, or maybe he was thinking about the bump on the floor. But man, that is as a pool player, I can feel that
I know.
frustration.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating when you hit that perfect window and then you don't make that ball.
See how Noah punishes him for it.
Well, there's
He's
options
looking at-
here.
Oh yeah,
One thing he can do is he can.
I think he's.
Yeah, he wants behind that 4-7
Yeah,
area.
yeah.
He just needs to figure out like where's the 3 going? Like, how's he gonna get rail?
Draw to rail. Oh, he was playing that
He's
shot.
playing it. Wow. I'm like tracking the 3,
Yeah.
like how's this gonna be safe? It's like, well,
Yeah.
it's not gonna be safe, Jude.
Yeah.
Well, it is safe. It's as safe as
Yeah.
can be. It's in the subway.
Yeah. Wow.
Definitely seems like Noah's loosening up, getting warm.
Wow. That's scary when he's already got a 2-point lead or 2-game lead here. Oh, needs that to hold up.
It's
Needs
gonna.
that to hold up.
It's
Yeah,
gonna. He's fine. He's perfect. Okay, so this is a minor issue, but something you still need to think about. I like this. He's making sure he's going to get some sort of an angle, and this is a good one. This is the perfect angle. You can have the cue ball just creep up the left side, and he'll get kind of straight on that.
Uh-oh.
Ended a bit.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
He'll be fine.
He overran position by about a foot,
Yeah.
but he had a foot to give.
Yeah. Not get the payoff here. Once that's a roll, it's a makeable ball for Nick.
Mm-hmm. Not a gimme.
No
but
excuse.
They definitely go
Yeah.
there.
He's supposed to make that.
Hmm.
That is well within Noah's talents. He makes that 9 times out of 10. Wow, what happened there?
Like he just had a little too thin. I was concerned for the cue ball scratching there.
Consecutive sort of surprising misses from
Mhm.
Nick in this match.
Yeah. I mean, that wasn't the easiest shot.
No,
Like,
it certainly wasn't.
wasn't a
gimme.
hanger.
But he didn't really threaten the pocket on it.
No, he did not. That. Whoa.
I spoke too soon. You know?
This is not unusual for guys in this range. I mean, I consider myself to be, in this range too. And, when we're clicking, everything looks and feels easy.
Mm-hmm.
And then something goes,
Yep.
something's off a little bit, something goes awry, and suddenly, like, you're missing things that are just ever so slightly outside your comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes.
There's
Beautiful
that
shot.
All right. So,
And then you come back and
5-4.
make something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So at the same time Nick made that 9, Nicole made another 9, and she leads Millie 5-3 in that race to 7.
Makes you hate this game, I gotta tell you. But going back to New York, so then what ends up happening is you have these big retailers coming in, competing for the same spaces, the rents go up, and then suddenly, pool rooms that exist, realize that the only way they can is by charging, really high rates whenever possible. So, evenings, especially weekends,
Mm-hmm.
pool rooms will typically charge upwards of $10-15 an hour. And I don't know about you, but I mean, I can only play pool for so much at
Yeah.
that rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you combine that with the fact that you are living in New York City, the rents are high, property values are high. Buying a 1-bedroom apartment in New York nowadays, I think it starts at like, $500,000-600,000, $1 million even, in some instances. So I can't imagine a whole lot of 15-year-old kids, with parents that are like, oh, yeah, we've got millions of dollars and we would love it if you played pool all the time.
Back to that center break again here.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that 3-ball and an eyeball.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that break was compliant, but I don't think it matters. Well, I guess it does matter in this. Well, not really.
What's it not? Let's see. No. No.
Yeah, no, everything just stopped right at the line,
Yeah.
like a tease.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that.
That did not work out for Noah.
No.
I'll be happy
did.
with that one.
Yeah, that's a good roll for him. This is actually going to be. I mean, it shouldn't be too tricky. It looks like he's got full access to a 1-rail kick either way. He can go short rail or he can go side rail.
Interesting for me to see them play with the rack still on the table. But no, it doesn't really.
Oh, right. It doesn't even have anything sitting on it.
Yeah.
Just leave it there. Yeah.
All in all, it probably didn't make any difference in the pass of that ball, but it'd always be in my head if it was on the table.
Well, I mean, I agree with you guys. You should try and get it off the table as quickly as possible.
Nice jump on top of there.
Just my humble opinion. However, I bet you, I'll bet you $1. James Davis Jr. is here. I owe him $1 actually for a $1 bet from yesterday. I'll bet you $1 that they will remove that rack the moment they feel confident that they're going to be running out.
No, he's taking it off now.
Pay up. Well,
No.
maybe he is.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the moment you start to track in line, the moment you feel like okay, this is it. I think I can run this out from here.
The nudge.
He is not going to get that nudge. I didn't say he would run out. The moment he believes he's going to run out.
We'll find something to do double or nothing on.
Okay.
Good contact. He's going to leave distance, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is not enough. Not for a player of Nick's caliber. I mean, I know he's missed a couple of shots like this in this match, but you gotta figure he's the favorite to make this. And if he makes this and gets shape, then he should be looking at running out.
Shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Nicole is shooting a 9 to get on the hill against Millie. It'd be a big win for Nicole.
And this is the tricky shot right here. Like he's got perfect shape, so this is good, but he has to. Yeah, he's looking right now. You see how he's taking his time. I like this. He wants to think about like, how do I make this 7 and get on the 8? What's the easiest way? Because that's going to be the deciding factor right there. That's the shot. 7 to the 8 decides who wins this game. And it could be deciding who wins the set.
That's very true, especially with the way Noah jumped out a couple of games ago.
Yeah.
For Nick to bring it
Have a
back, it's
chance
going to
to
feel
go.
really nice.
He's opted to go dead straight, which I like. He did not get the draw he was hoping for. He might have been angled a little bit toward going toward the corner pocket instead of the rail, which is why he let up a little bit on the stroke. I think he's going to try and cut this in. Get that replay button ready.
Wow.
Beautiful shot by Nick. We got ourselves a tied ball game. Oh, by the way, when I got in today, sat down behind the desk, Joey Bourgeois turned around and looked at me and said, "Hey, Jude." I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "I hit dingers." We were talking about Joey last night. And,
Did he watch the stream and hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
we were watching Joey play last night, commentating on his match, and I said, "That's what Joey does. He makes ball." And who was it that said the dingers?
This is me.
That was you.
That's a old funny video. What is that? Little League?
Yeah.
I hit
kid.
dingers.
That Brian, I hit dingers.
No,
Those
Joe.
kids are funny. Like,
Yeah.
They asked one the other day what his dream job was. He said chicken nugget taste tester.
I feel him on that one.
Yeah.
I used to tell people. Actually, I still tell people this. Like, well, what do you do for a living? I'm a Brunswick billiards rail tester.
Figure this. Laura.
Oh yeah.
He is a hair off center though. He's not breaking fed center.
I guess now I'm working for Diamond.
I think that was compliant. I think the 4 came through, but it's not going to matter here. Dry break, and Noah's got a great look at the 1. Pressure's on here to get to the hill.
Yeah, and ideally, Noah's going to want to figure out. Noah's going to want to run this down and figure out a way to address that 7 ball.
Yeah.
And with the 6 where it is, he's going to have to come up with some sort of idea ahead of time, or he's going to have to use the 6 to try and get position on the 7 to play safe. I think that may actually work out for him. He's looking at it. I don't know if it goes. No, I don't think it does.
I think he will just play defense.
Yeah, he's going to snuggle up on that 4 ball
Yeah.
like it's his girlfriend. Guess he's fighting with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
These are like the little things in Noah's game that I think, he's going to start to work out in the next year or so. Like, he may have missed that safety today, but come back in like 6 months to a year, see if he's missing those safeties then.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think he will be. And that 675 Fargo is going to, be a thing of the past. It'll be like well into the 700s. You can learn how to manage your cue ball. It's hard to teach someone how to pocket balls, but you can learn to manage your cue ball. Oh no.
Oh, he opened that 7 up.
Yeah. And I feel like he was opening it up a little too early. I mean,
Yeah,
look at the if he had made the 4, what was he going to do with the 5? Let's see how Noah handles this.
Pretty well.
It's going to work out real well for him.
Yeah. Well, the speed control on that. I mean, everything on the line if he overruns that.
Okay, so Noah's got ideal shape now. I think he's going to swing around and get position for the 7 on the side. Oh, no, he's drawing. Same thing. Same zone I was thinking of.
Table 7.
He's a little bit on the wrong side, though.
Yeah.
So
Normally, I'd say it's not too big of a deal, but is that 9 in his way?
Yeah.
it's enough of a deal where he may actually have to go a few rails and play out of this.
Okay, it's a
Or
9.
relocate the 9. That's a really nice shot. Okay. Time to get that cheese.
The WB, just touching it.
The rules question come over to the booth here.
Nick just needs to bear down and get this 9-ball down. Not much else to think about.
Kill him on this. This mean a lot more than just winning a game if you're getting on the hill here. Great shot.
We'll do the second opinion.
All right, so Nick races ahead, first to the hill. Scrappy match from him. Trailed a lot. I think this is his first lead in a while. A couple uncharacteristic mistakes from Noah really cost him this rack. This match. That's 2 missed 9-balls.
Mm-hmm.
Each one would have put him on the hill. But now where we're sitting, we've got Nick on the hill, and Noah needs to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, was Noah up 5-3?
I think he was, yeah. 5-3, shooting the 9 to go 6-3, and it's a big game.
I like how Nick stepped away before he took that shot there. That is a big pressure shot. Nick moving over to the side to break now. But I guess he did end up breaking dry last time. Maybe he's trying to change it a little bit.
Sorry, guys, I had to go take care of a ruling. It's funny how this has been going on.
Right. Good.
I don't even agree with the ruling, but I had to do it anyway. There's been a shift in thinking in pool that happened very quietly, like no one even really noticed, and now people are beginning to notice. The old school rule about whether or not a ball is in the kitchen was if the center of the ball, like if the ball was physically resting in the kitchen or not. And roughly about 10 years ago, very quietly, the World Pool Association redefined the kitchen by saying that any part of the ball that's over the line is now in the kitchen.
I do like that adjustment. It's so hard to call your.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so does that mean if you're breaking, you break with just a sliver of that ball over the head string?
When breaking, you have to be behind the line.
Okay, all the ball must be behind the line.
But when we're talking about whether or not a ball has reached the kitchen or whether or not you can shoot a ball that's in the kitchen,
Nice bank from here to open this rack from Nick.
the definition of the kitchen has changed. So as it applies to 9-ball with the 3-point rule, players are a little bit confused as to whether or not the center of the ball needs to cross the line or if any part of the ball, like the very edge of the ball, can cross the line. And the answer to that is the latter. Any part of the ball touches the line, and it's good.
It's one of those things that it's harder to judge where the center ball is if you're trying to make a rules call. Like if it's so close,
It's not that hard.
If there's a line drawn like there are on these tables, it's easy. But most tables don't.
You always know which half is bigger. Cut a sandwich or cut a piece of cake and present it to your girlfriend / wife and say, which one would you like? And you'll find out real quick which one's bigger.
It's not posted because it's not.
Sorry, guys, we got a John Eagle came over to ask a question in the booth here, so the guys are just figuring that out for him. Really good shot from Nick there, I think, to leave that ball. I think he hard for me to tell if he covered that pass to the 4 behind the 6.
All right. Sorry, got distracted by this for a second there. This was a defense played by Nick, I guess.
I said that, and to be honest, I had looked away to
Yeah.
mute some mics, so
Oh, it's going to
Hey,
go a little wide.
I believe he touched the 6 on that.
Okay. Nick has an opportunity to close this out here. 6 balls away.
I think what's the tricky shot here? Getting from
You're a tricky
5
guy.
over the 5 for position on the 6 to get back for the 7. Is that your tough spot here?
Let's see what we got here. He's got ball in hand. He's going to make this 4. Okay, that's all right. He'll be able to make this and swing out. Yeah, I don't see any real problems. You just need to make balls. As simple as that may sound. I would try and get like a nice heavy angle on the 7. You want to be able to touch that rail.
Don't want to hit that 8.
That's going to change things.
A bit, I think. Maybe no. I guess it doesn't.
He might go for the 8 in the side at this point. I wouldn't really advise it. You still kind of want to use the 8 in the corner. What I was going back to before, it's hard to position for balls on the side. Yeah, that's a he overran the position a little bit, but see how that works for him? Like he overran the position by 6 inches, maybe even a foot.
But he can still get on the 9.
Still get on the 9.
Right.
What a pressure shot that was.
Mm-hmm.
On
Okay,
the hill.
folks. Nick Hood advances.
Wins the last 4 games to get there too.
Impressive comeback from Nick.
Yeah.
All right.
That wasn't Noah's best match, and
he was shooting really well early on, and then it just kind of dropped off on him there. Missed a couple of the 9s. That's going to wear on you a bit.
He's not one to make excuses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to make excuses for him, but I will say that he's probably going to take this loss to heart. Even if he doesn't right the ship today, he's going to right that ship.
Was this an A-side match?
It
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes while we get another match going. I guess one thing we can talk about today, if you guys are still on board with it. Yesterday we had opened up tips to add money to the tournament. I don't think we ended up getting any.
We got a little bit.
We got a little bit?
A little bit.
Oh, we sold raffle tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still selling raffle tickets.
So
That's all we got.
the way we're doing it today is if you'd like to donate to the stream, you can use either these Venmo or the Cash App, and the links are in the description. This will go just to the stream. But
anything that comes in is much appreciated. We've dedicated a ton of time
Yeah, we do this for free.
Time and money and all kinds of stuff to this.
And we provide it for free.
And we're not taking any money out of the player pool. We're actually adding money to the player pool. It's 100% payout. Here at Skinny Bob's, we don't touch nothing. The player pool doesn't get touched, and the Calcutta money does not get touched. That's all at least 100% plus payout.
And free is a funny word, actually.
I would say that
we don't really do it for free. This costs us money. So.
But
if you're looking for a business to invest in, don't look at us.
But if you are interested in maybe sponsoring in a future stream, please just let us know. What's a good email for us at that one?
Absolutely. We are.
You can message us on Facebook.
Yeah, message us individually on Facebook or the page. Yeah, and we're open to We've got ad space to sell on the stream. we accept
Equipment,
certain products, certain
Money.
equipment. Yeah.
preferably pool equipment. But you know what?
If you got a hot tub pump, you kind of trying to get out there
We're
into the
not picky.
marketplace.
We will raffle that off too.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we do this because we love it, but it's also a big time and financial commitment for us.
We do it because we love it, and we also do it because you know what? We really think that there's something special happening here.
Yeah.
We think that there's something really brewing here, and we think that these videos are eventually going to capture, quite possibly one day, the next Moscone Cup, player, or maybe even a U.S. Open champion. And you keep your eyes peeled on this stream, and you're going to come back to it 5-10 years from now, and you're like, wow, those guys were right.
Yeah. All right, we just got our next match. We're going to be doing the hot seat match on the ladies tournament. This is Nicole McDaniel versus Julia Rapp coming up here. Nicole coming off a big win over Millie Alvarez. She's the statistical favorite on the ladies' side, and she's been bumped to the B. So, got a good match coming up.
And this is still the A side here too.
A side, yeah. This is our hot seat, man. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna step away for a minute while they get ready.
Okay.
That's all covered.
Okay, so looks like they're about to get started, and I'm hoping that we can see a little bit more traffic here. People coming over here to watch our matches. Once Shane Van Boning is done with Albin Auschen,
Are they in the? That's a final then. So
that is the final.
Albin
yes.
must have defeated Mario He, and Shane Van Boning defeated Delgado.
Well, we don't have the scores up for one match here. It looks like Matt Wong and Bastrop aren't keeping it, but I think Matt is up 3-0 right now.
Oh,
Just give it time.
Looks like they're going to lag for it here on one.
That's interesting. Oh, that worked out closer than I thought it would. Sometimes when lagging, the second player to hit the ball will hit the ball a little bit too hard, as sort of like
Yeah.
subconsciously trying to catch up.
Right.
yeah.
It's really important to try and ignore your opponent's lag, especially if they lag first. No, it looks like Albin Auschen's going to get to the hill first. It's an 11-11 right now. They're going to 13.
What a match that is.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And they're also playing on diamond tables.
Yeah.
The 9 foot or the
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
wow, is that common for the European ones? I thought that they would play on a smaller table.
No, it's common.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a matchroom event. They're all played on 9-foot diamonds with sharp gray cloth and 4.25-inch pockets, I think.
I think they're 4-inch now.
4-inch.
Yeah. But they're playing with brand new cloth.
Yeah.
So the pockets play pretty big. They play different, like when you're shooting pocket speed and clipping that rail, it'll still go in. It'll slide in.
A big break. Did not pocket a ball, though.
I know that they aren't playing the 3-point in the women's division, but she would have had it.
Yep.
Is it easier to meet that 3-point rule with the one ball on the spot?
Oh yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. When you're making 1, 2, 3 balls on the break,
Yeah.
yeah, the 3-point rule is easily met because you're pocketing balls. Look at this.
Great shot.
How'd she hit it?
Wow.
Nicole opens up the set with a beautiful cut in the one.
Looks like Julia can just power one rail forward. She tried to add a lot of rails for that. I'm not sure.
It might have gotten far enough out there.
Maybe she's trying to come all the way underneath that. I'm not sure.
Oh, look out. Yep, that is a foul. And that 3-9's looking awfully tempting. Nicole's looking at it. And
Yeah.
it's tempting because even though the 4-6 is definitely makeable, you can carom it, you can combo it. There's definitely ways to handle that. It's not an easy situation to control.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you can make the 6, but are you going to get a shot in the 4? So I think
Oh, she's kind of carrying
she's
this.
carrying
Okay.
it. Yeah. I'm not in love with that decision, but then again, I'm not at the table. I like the idea of doing a straight up combo. It's fewer moving parts.
Yeah.
I guess that's a bad saying in that situation, but it's just it simplifies, where the 9 ball's going. Well, Albin Aushin just made a mistake.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like Shane's going to be getting back to the table momentarily.
How many people are watching that? Can you read the number in the top left there, Jude?
12. Kidding. 7.6 thousand.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just say something in the chat really quick and tell them
Yeah, just when you're done there.
when you're all
Yeah.
done
Far
here.
over.
There, yeah.
Oh wow, did he get away with that?
Look at this shot,
Wow. Couple nice cuts to open this match.
right?
One for each of them.
I think she might have that carom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that carom's definitely on. But again, like it's anybody's guess where the 4 ball is going to go, and the cue ball may very well stay in that general area. Yep. Oh, look at this! Looky.
Another.
That looks
Ooh.
on.
Yeah.
Now, I think you can handle this a number of ways, but I'm definitely going to send a 9 ball flying.
A shot from Shane Van Boning. Oh wow.
Oh, she chooses not to. Looks like she's going to get a safety out of this. Shane just missed a ball like I miss a ball.
Yeah. After he made an unbelievable table length
Yeah.
cross bank. Oh, and that is probably going to cost them the tournament.
That 4 ball didn't even tickle the pocket.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What a miss. Albin puts it in the heart, and he's 4 balls away from being the European Open champion. Oh, this 4 ball rolled really awkwardly.
I think she could see enough to try to cut it down to that corner. But
So the cue ball's going flying.
mm-hmm.
Like
This bank looks like it's going to be close.
Yeah, that's gonna drop. Gee,
Hang.
It
dang.
just rolled back out of
Oh.
the end.
So here comes Nicole with a great opportunity to get on the board. The trick here is getting from the 5 to the 7. Actually, this is going to be a tricky rack all around.
This one to hold on.
She's got it.
He's got it.
But after she goes from the 5 to the 7, she's going to then have to go from the 7 to the 8 and then the 8 to the 9. This is a traveling rack. This is not easy.
Can't tell what kind of angle she's got here. Can she go forward with this ball?
She can, but I think she's going to, I was going to say, I think she's going to draw, and then she queued up high. So
Checked so much off that rail.
Yeah. So Albin Auschen has won the inaugural European Open after Shane Van Boening missed a shot like I miss a shot. Shane walked over, shook his hand, said, "You're prettier than me." And Albin said, "I'm prettier than my sister," which is saying something.
2 rails. It looks a little narrow. No, she got it right.
Oh, she may.
Look at this. Ooh. Real pretty kick attempt there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if she'd ended up potting that in the side, she'd have a good angle to get down to the 9 off that 8.
Potting it?
Sorry. I watched too much snooker.
Yeah.
We're in America.
You got me on that European tour now. Getting all crossed up.
I do think it's funny when guys like Jeremy Jones start using, real nice shot from Julia Rapp. Okay, so yeah, this is what I was talking about though. Like the back and forth is going to cause some errors, and let's see how Julia handles this. I mean, it's not a fun shot.
Even low.
Not low enough.
Yeah. You ball to check up a little bit.
Well,
That'll be okay.
yeah. She may have missed it, but she didn't sell out. Here comes Nicole with a tough decision here. Do you play safe? Do you bank? Do you cut? All of those options are legitimately on the table.
Mm-hmm. I like banking it personally. For me, just because I don't feel like I can get that very safe. I know that
I like banking it too.
Yeah.
I think that I think there's a lot of value in banking it here.
Looks good.
Oh,
wow.
That's really unfortunate. That is literally the only really, really negative outcome from banking.
as if you're that close, but not
Yeah.
pocketing the ball. I'll
Yeah,
say.
but if you undercut it a little bit and you end up hitting the short rail first, there's a great chance that you're not going to leave much, or you're going to leave them another challenging shot. But in my humble opinion, and I don't think this is a rule that applies 100% of the time, but it definitely is up there in the like 80-90% of the time. You want to give yourself a chance to win on the 9 ball. So whatever sort of decision you come up with, you want it to you want to have a pocket in play. You never want to all out play safe on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
The handful of exceptions, I think, are when like you just can't even possibly conceive of a good bank, and maybe you're nestled up very close to the 9 and hitting it thin and leaving it on the rail and then sending the cue ball to the other side of the table is an option.
Mm-hmm.
Then playing safe seems like a good idea, but maybe you want to roll up on the ball and just like get married to it, something like that. But the overwhelming majority of awkward situations in the 9, I think you want to try and put a pocket in play.
Somebody. All right. So I don't. I feel like I saw Matt racking earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Matt broke this
Okay.
rack.
So he's up 5-0 right
and he's
now.
up 5-0 on Bass Round.
That's very weird.
Matt ends up taking this thing. Rod's gonna look like a genius.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think, I mean, Matt's a solid player. You know, I've got nothing but positive things to say about him, and he's been working on his game, and it shows. I also am a little bit concerned with how things are going for Strop. I mean, like I haven't been watching Strop play lately, so I can't speak to any firsthand experience, but these are not the results that we usually see from him.
I mean, I think I said earlier he beat Chip in the previous round. So.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But usually these matchups where Strop's playing someone who's normally about 100, 150 points below him, you know, he always gets those wins.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, I've never been much further than 50 points away from Strop ever, and he almost always gets those wins against me. You know, he plays a smart game. He plays a very solid, steady game. He runs out, but he also doesn't give you very many opportunities to work with.
I had it there from Julia.
Oh, 9 through. She wants 9 through 12.
All right, guys, we're doing a little bit of tournament maintenance here, trying to get everybody's money in order.
That's what she asked for. Make sure that's only 4, please.
You catch what? First pizza, then the floor.
All right. It looked like a horrible spot. I think she could sneak that in and check it up. Check the cue ball up for the 5 now. But
She's trying to come back out, but this is going to be a tough shot to get back to the 5.
yep. It actually leads kind of naturally to short side position. She can go rail first and send that cue ball around and get short side on the 5. I mean, it's easier said than done, but it is available.
I wonder how thick of the ball is right there on that 4, where it sits on that corner.
Mm-hmm. I think it's sitting perfectly for this, honestly. Needs some right English on this, though, I think. Left, sorry. No, hit that too full.
I think she's going to be able to see it, though, at least.
Can't she? That'd be good.
Oh, it's a little
she
more
can
covered than I thought, but
she can make contact. She can go rail first and make contact, but that may be about it. Contact 7 might help her out.
No,
But
but
hang it.
yeah, it's not really hanging.
Is it? Did it
it's-
get on the outside of the pocket a little bit?
I
There?
think it's outside the corner there.
Okay.
Yeah. And Nicole is discovering that now. Hey guys, just a reminder, if you're watching, we are still raffling off tickets for David Weimer jump cues. These are phenolic infused jump cues that jump incredibly well. I've used them, and I'm not just saying this. They are literally some of the easiest jump cues I've ever used. I really can't think of anything that's easier.
Are we still at this time? Are we allowing people to enter the raffle through the
Absolutely,
Venmo
yep.
Cash App?
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Just
And
make
what
sure to
we'll do
disclose
is
it.
we'll just tear them off a ticket.
Yeah.
And we'll give them a number.
Yep.
From,
It's
digitally.
$10 a ticket. We are raffling off 2 cues.
Each one worth $250. So
Yep.
we're selling $500 in raffle ticket.
Yep.
Got a 1 in 25 chance to win a state of the art David Weimer jump cue.
Yeah.
And they really are beautiful too.
They are.
Yeah. Double kiss there.
She's going to leave Nicole something to work with.
Available, but it's not easy. Not a gimme. Not a tester. I think Wayne Barkus has defeated Hal Chase in his first B-side match.
This has been a really good event for Hal.
Is that going to sneak in?
It does sneak in.
Fortunately for Julia, it looks like this is just going to naturally lead to get back to the 8. Overran this one a little bit, but I think there's enough pocket to play with to just stop it there.
Oh, here we go. Got
They
this,
won't see it just yet.
Oh, okay.
Studio
Here,
mode here.
can we move the webcam
Yeah, go ahead.
to the side, like so we can get all 3 of us in the shot?
Let me
Maybe,
let me
can
look
we
at
prop
it
it
here
on
in a second.
the laptop? Maybe is that possible? And Nicole gets the 9 ball. So Nicole ties it at 1.
Guys, sorry about that. Working on the camera so we can take a look at these cues here. But I see Nicole ended up getting that rack. Okay. All right, let's take a look at them here.
All right. We got 2 of them. Here's the first one. This one's green. I'm going to get it in close so you can see the grain he's got on these. Beautiful. See the ring work on the joint there. And again, down at the butt. It's a 2-piece jump cube. Breaks right there. About 25% of the length in the butt, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, and this is the other one. This is almost like rainbow. It's got a more natural wood look to it, but some other colors in there, like a little bit of red. And the butt's a little bit thinner than the green one, ever so slightly. These are all handmade by David Weimer. He's one of our league directors here and cue makers, and I've really been impressed with his jump cues, and they jump incredibly well. Like I said, it's diamond wood, so it's phenolic infused wood, which is basically like a really, really, really hard plastic, and it's a little heavier than your standard jump cue, but surprisingly, it works incredibly well. The best way I describe it is when I'm shooting with a Predator jump cue, which I have. I will jack up like say 45 degrees to clear a ball, and with a Weimer, I can it feels like I'm jacking up half. It feels like 20 degrees, 25 degrees, and because I'm jacked up less when using a Weimer cue, I can be more accurate. It's so much easier to use, essentially a natural stroke and not sidearm it or have to dart it. They retail for $250. We are selling tickets to meet that goal. So we're selling a total of 50 tickets. So you'll get a chance at one of these two, or both of them, assuming that we sell all 50 tickets. And we'll be raffling them off before the finals tonight. Oh, what an unfortunate miss over there. She really she hit both points of the side pocket and laid it right up.
Got Chris, little Chris back with us. Chris?
Good to see it again.
And this is where it gets hard.
She's got some
Really
angle.
is
I'd be
gonna-
tempted to relocate this 5 with some draw here.
I don't think she's got enough angle to do that. That's
Really?
the problem. Yeah, she's probably gonna have to go forward, and just like that. Oh, she did have enough angle to do
Yeah.
that. You were right. Then yeah, I think I probably would have. But if this is manageable, she's got a good angle to get on the 6. Like if she can make this 5, she will get on the 6. So the way she's played it, I like. Oh, she's gonna go wide. Yep. And you know what? I think she hit that a little bit on the hard side and the thin side, and she still got good shape on the 6. Like she could have hit that lighter, and she still would have had shape. So definitely a good decision, in my opinion. The way she handled the 5, I just missed it. That's all. She's left Nicole really awkward because the 8-ball's covering her direct path to the 5, and it looks like it may even be covering the rail first path. So Nicole's going to have to look to kick at this, and this is not an easy ball to kick. I think you have to use draw and try and
Yeah.
curve into this.
Yeah,
Force the
I
angle
agree.
a little bit.
He hit it
Beautiful
great.
shot.
He hit it great.
Beautiful
Which side of that
shot.
9? Okay, good. She missed the 9. Let's have a look at the 6.
This is not going to be easy. But the good thing is that she doesn't really have to think about position much, so she can just focus on making that 6 ball.
Another
Did
great shot.
beautifully, yeah.
With
And she's
authority.
got a little angle on the 8. She's great here.
You know, we haven't had a chance. Oh wait, no, I guess we did see Nicole on the table TV yesterday. The
Did we?
TV table.
The table on the TV.
Yeah, yeah. That's the next step in full technology.
Gonna see Nicole try to use the force to slow this down. It did not work. Like the hand gesture she used too. Okay, here she goes.
Oh,
Just kinda
she's gonna
good.
hang this up.
That's her.
Not a. It is a hanger. It's not a gimme here. That's work to do
I don't know.
covering that distance.
It looks like she can just clip that rail. She'll be fine.
It doesn't look like it's too deep in there.
That's a hanger.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's managed. Yep. 2-1 Julia. Gonna run around the room here. See what else scores we got. We got 4-2 Eric Isanena over Sean Black. That's an A-side match in the open division. Matt Wong 5-1
No,
up.
he has
6-1.
eliminated.
He's okay.
He has
He's
eliminated Bastrop.
eliminated Bastrop.
I'm guessing wasn't Bastrop on the
He
B side?
was on the B side. Matt Wong continues on. It's a big win for him. Dave Newman and Joey Bourgeois are not reporting their scores. If someone's up 4-2, we'll get a score on that. Brian Sanders, I believe, is up 5-2 over Noah Contreras. And Kim Sanders is up 3-1 on Millie Almaraz. That's a race to 5 on the elimination side of the ladies tournament. Oh, no. It'll go. Got the 9 moving.
There's a
Nothing down, but this is a
couple of rough spots here.
gnarly rack, gnarly layout here. 3-6 is not dead, but maybe makeable.
Can't tell. Is that the 2.5 is definitely not glued over there in that side. Looks like it's got a little bit of angle on it.
Depending on how much space he's got between the 2-5, the 5 may catch the 8 and get grazed in.
Wow, what a tough layout here.
It is really tough. Especially for 9-ball. You got all this room on the table and all of them wanting to sit together.
Yeah. Wondering if she'll play defense here. No. At least I don't think so.
These are one of those tables, honestly, where like sometimes you just don't want to be the person who breaks out the balls.
Yeah.
Like you had the 2-ball clustered up, which is now open. Now you've got 3-ball clustered up, and you kind of hope that your opponent addresses that cluster first incorrectly. That worked out.
Mm-hmm.
These tables, these racks can be grueling, because it gives you a false sense of what you can get away with. Both players start missing and they stop thinking, and it lulls you into this sort of state where you think like you're allowed to make mistakes, and then all of a sudden you have a wide open table and your opponent stops making mistakes. You know.
Pretty tough spot here. You trying to go 2 rails at this, Jude?
I might consider. I mean, it looks like the side pocket's sitting right where you want to go 1 rail, but you could still go one rail and spin into it. In fact, if you can spin into it with left English and it comes in kind of flat, hitting it in or out, becomes very likely. But there's also the 3-rail route, which is where she's going. Oh, and that is not what she wanted to do. Wow. I literally was just about to get to that point. The only problem with taking the 3-rail route is that, if you miss, the cue ball's tracking toward the 3. So in that instance, the 1-rail route is a safer way to go because you don't mind giving up ball in hand. Although
with she ended up breaking it out, but that 7 did come across to make that 5 more complicated too.
yeah. No, the work is not done yet. In fact, I'm a little disappointed that Julia didn't take a longer look at that 2-9 combination. I think that's just like in part the nature of diamond tables. I don't know the average age of our audience right now, but 20 years ago, before diamond became standard, Brunswicks typically had 5-inch pockets, so those combinations were much more playable. And nowadays, I feel like people pass on those combinations a lot, and they shouldn't. When you see games like this, and you see them lasting multiple innings, and they passed on a combination, then that should tell you that you had a chance to win, and you didn't take it.
Awesome, thanks, John. Yeah, we're not seeing any internet issues right now. I thought at first there may be still something going on, but it looks like we've been running clean all day.
Is our upload speed still down? Do we know? I know it was low when we
I'm
tested.
not even gonna check.
I don't want to know. Yeah, don't wanna mess with it. Right.
Bad juju.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to hang up, but Julia hasn't left a whole lot. Nicole's going to have to figure out a way to make this 5-ball. I mean, making the 5-ball is the easy part.
Right.
It's the position that's the hard part. The window.
Small window under that 8.
Very small, yeah.
You could just lay it up to center table if she can. Yeah. I don't know. She's played the window.
Look at that speed.
Look
at that speed.
Could be right. Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Great shot.
How'd she hit it?
It's going to say spin it in 2 rails, and so you're coming across a fatter part of your window, but that worked out for her.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in a pretty good spot here. I would just roll this in and just play the short side on the 8. Or not.
You have any concerns with this shot, Jude?
A ton. A ton. The first one is, does this track toward the side pocket? And that's hard to say because you can hit this 8-ball a little thin or a little fat and it'll still go in. So you've got some maneuverability there for one. Then there's the how. You hit it pretty good too. It wasn't tracking to the side pocket at all.
Yeah.
This is definitely a great opportunity for Julia to extend her lead. She's hit this really nice.
Really did, yeah. You have a
Sorry, give me just.
nice job from Julia there. So this is a 3-2 lead for Julia now. Really nice speed control there to get on that 9.
Yeah, that's here. Yeah, if you subscribe to it, it'll tell you when we go live. It's free.
Up.
She may have miscued a little bit.
Yeah,
Did you update the score while I was doing all that?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I added another point. In case anyone else asks, I've got this tab just open over here.
Okay.
Nice shot by she just ever so slightly overcut this. And these tables are playing tough. You know, they're rolling well, but you know, the cloth is a little bit aged, just a little bit. And like you don't really notice it because the rails are lively and you know the cue ball seems to be moving around quite well. But then when you try and roll a ball in, if if you're not truly hitting the jaws of that pocket, it's just not going to drop.
Did you happen to bring those QR codes that we had printed out?
No,
It's fine. I've got it
sorry.
on.
We can print out more right now if you want. Shayla's here.
Oh, yeah, that'd
Up
be
to you.
great.
Yeah, I mean, they're all.
Defensive play from Nicole there, but 2 leaked out on her, I think. And Julia can make this.
Can she? You're looking right down the barrel, right?
It's close, but I think she can make this. Yeah.
I put those QR codes in the Discord there if you wanted to do it. Don't really need a bunch. If we just had one sitting around, it'd be easier, probably.
She could not make it. She hit the 3 on the way through. She's giving up ball in hand here. Eric Eisenade jumped out to a big lead over Sean Black. Sean Black's 4 balls away from making this 5-5 match.
So Nicole decides to play safe. She's scratching her head trying to figure out what happened there.
Looks like she may have just kind of jumped at it there a little bit.
It happens. Your mind focuses on one thing and not the other, and you want pocketing to be automatic. You know, like you don't want to have to think about pocketing, and sometimes your subconscious is like, oh, you don't want me to pocket the ball?
Mhm.
Okay, that's fine. I can do that.
Nice hit.
It's a real nice hit. Yeah.
All right, so Julia's on 2. See if Nicole tries to get her on 3 again here.
Okay, Nicole failed to get a straight angle on this 3, so she's going to have to figure out how to get positioned on the 4. This would have been one of those situations. She shot that 2 ball
Yep.
a little too fast.
Yep.
It's super important when you have control. I talk about this a lot with my students. There's 2 moments, and there's 2 different types of situations you can be in any given pool game. You either have control and you're trying to keep it, or you don't have control and you're trying to get it. When you have control, you have to make sure that you keep it, especially when you have ball in hand. And this is basically the moment now where she's paying for that miss hit on the 2, miss hit. But you know what I'm saying? Like the failed position on the 3 ball is now catching up with her on the 5.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at that shot, thinking if I was going to play it, I might try to put the 5 over there by the 6 on that previous
Maybe,
shot.
yeah.
But
I think
I
Nicole
don't
was
think that was an
thinking
easy
aggressive.
answer.
Yeah, she was trying to be aggressive there.
Mhm. Great shot. Fantastic shot.
That was really pretty. And that's what I'm talking about. Like she's fighting for control. Now she's won control. She's in control now. Maintain it. And you got to think about like what angle do I need on that 8 ball? So I don't need to work hard to get on the 9. That looks pretty perfect.
Yeah, I think Noah Contreras has eliminated Brian Sanders from this event. It's a big win for Noah.
Good bounce back after that.
Absolutely.
Tough loss.
Absolutely, yeah. Brian Sanders is tough action. Nice job holding that for the 9 by Julia.
There's Julia's opportunity to make it 4-1.
The hot seat match. These ladies are racing to 7 still. Julia's more just across the halfway line.
Slightly off topic here. I guess it's I don't know if it's raining outside here, but I know it's raining in our neighborhood. Is
Much needed here. It's been a dry summer.
Unfortunately, Cammy went over to help Kyra and Kelly stain their fence.
Not ideal.
So,
not
so I think it's bad for them. I think good for everyone else.
Yeah.
I checked the weather
Always
yesterday
seems
because
to be
you
like
know, it's like that little rainstorm we got last week here. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we'll have to water our yards tonight.
You've still been watering yours? Well, I just let
I
mine,
gave up.
Turned it. I'll just bring it back next season.
That's fine.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you.
We want to put that, but
I like this break.
Guys, I think I'm going to step out of the booth for a little while. I'm going to go get the rest of the cash for the payouts.
Okay.
Seems like an okay time for that.
Enjoy the rain.
Yeah. I'll be back shortly.
An interesting contrast from the Northeast. Like when it rains, we go inside. In
yeah.
Texas, it's like, ooh, it's raining.
Yeah.
Let me go check this out. The weather outside is weather.
That's basically all you can ever say in Texas. Wait 5 minutes, it'll change.
Julia's got a safety opportunity here. This is a little bit tricky. You have to sort of figure out an angle that allows that one ball to slip past the two without scratching. No, this is not Julia.
No, I couldn't remember if that's what you said or not.
Oh, Nicole went the other way. That's a good
That's a
decision.
good shot.
Yeah, that's a really good decision. I was thinking of banking the one down table, and that was more difficult than what Nicole did. So that's a very productive safety that she pulled off there.
Can tell Julia got a jump cue. Looks like it.
She has gotten her jump cue out. I can understand why. You got the one ball sitting right in front of the pocket.
It's on that short side of the or the tall side of the table, I guess
Yeah.
it would be.
Julia's looking to get her knee up there. Don't entirely see her reason for doing it. But maybe, yeah, it's because she might be on the short side and she's trying to brace herself.
Yeah, it seems like she couldn't find the right angle. Looks like she's going back to her regular cue.
Oh, this is not going to work out for her. Oh,
Unfortunate. That would have been at least a good hit from there, but didn't really move the one very much.
it's a tough spot, honestly. I talk about this a lot, especially over these past couple days. Jumping is a funny thing. You do not want to be fouling more than you're successfully jumping.
Now, here the 3 ball is down. You think she's going to try to set up for the 4-9?
Not at this point.
At this point,
Yeah,
angle's a little off.
but she certainly. I mean, it was in play. It's a good call there, Kyle. I like your idea.
Oh, Julia's got to come back for a tough shot again here. wouldn't necessarily be so bad if that 7 wasn't right there. Anything you're going to get out of this, unless you can hold that cue ball there and hide it.
That was a funny miss by Nicole. I don't entirely understand why she missed that way. Not saying that like she.
Great shot.
I mean, aside from the fact that like she shouldn't have missed that shot.
Mm-hmm.
You usually only miss a shot that way when you're trying to hold up the cue ball, and I would have thought that she would have wanted that slide.
Mm-hmm.
So if anything, she would have been missing the 2 ball on the other side of the table. On the other side of the pocket. I mean. So this game's going to continue again, and we're right back to what I was saying before, where both players are fighting for control.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you're Julia here and you end up, and this may not matter, but if you end up with ball in hand, are you starting to think about that 4-9 again, or is that still just too tough to get to with the 2 where it is? Doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter. Well, yeah. Now Julia can't think about it at all.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. I mean, I would have looked at it.
Yeah.
I would have given it a long, hard look. Probably not anymore. The first go around was interesting because it was easy to get on the 4 that way.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 was positioned in such a way that you didn't have to work hard to get that straight angle. The moment the 3 had been moved, that was less interesting. Or was it the 3 or the 2?
It was
the 2. Yeah. The moment the 2 had been moved, it became less interesting.
Oh no!
I feel like every single time,
Yeah,
Julia's finding these side pockets,
Yeah.
like in very unfortunate ways.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that she was going to scratch there. it's
But
one of those awkward angles that side pocket can really eat those up.
I still I like how aggressive she's being. Like
Mhm.
she's attacking the pockets. That sort of mentality helps you out over the long run.
Mm-hmm.
If you're constantly thinking about what it takes to make balls and you're constantly trying to make balls, even if you're not making balls, you are getting closer and closer to being in stroke.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the fact that she's continually attacking. Good shot. Unfortunately, she's running away from the 6 ball. So she's got a lot of distance to cover here. You know what? That 7 ball's looking pretty good. So really, it's just focus on making that 6. Beautiful shot by Nicole.
She's in command of this rack now.
Yep, now she is. Just like I was saying before.
Mm-hmm.
Fight for control, get control, keep control.
Mm.
So she has control right now. And you want to keep an eye on what that angle is, that like where the straight angle is for the 8. And you want to be either straight or on the good side of straight.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want your cue ball heading toward the 9 after you make the 8 ball. So that looks absolutely perfect. I mean, it might drift toward the 9 a little bit, but that's fine. You've got the space for it. Oh no, she was perfect on it. Yeah, perfect. I think Nicole is lip syncing right now.
Hey, that's a good feeling whenever you're starting to loosen up, getting the groove. I'd be happy to get that one after a couple of.
I'm just
Tough
old
hang.
enough that I remember when this movie came out. They were playing Grease in the background, like the theme song to Grease, and I think it was like 1977.
Star Wars.
You guys at home, remember what year Grease came out? Have you guys even heard of Grease?
Can't tell where the.
I know John Palmer has heard of Grease. He's old enough. I was in like the first grade, and like all the girls in my class started talking about how great this movie was, and I was literally like, "What are you talking about?"
It looks like Sean Black just got Eric Hasanena in that.
And Millie is throwing things at him.
Another good win for Sean.
Yeah, Sean was down quite a bit there. Was it 4-0 or 5-0?
Yeah, he was behind for a bit.
Ah. Okay. We are 4-2 now. Julia Rapp is up against Nicole, but we've got Nicole breaking. So have you had breakfast yet, Kyle?
I ate breakfast about 9 o'clock this morning,
Yeah?
but starting to feel a little hungry
You
again.
woke up really early, huh? What time?
About 7. Yeah.
Why?
I just get up.
Why would you do that?
Couldn't go back to sleep. I ended up just laying around. I probably dozed off a couple of times.
Okay. I got home last night and I watched the season finale of For All Mankind.
Yeah. I haven't seen the new season yet.
Ah, it's epic. It's a really nice break by Nicole. She makes the 7 in the corner pocket. Believe that was the wing ball. It certainly acted like a wing ball. And I think she's got a clear shot at the 1. She's checking out the path past the 3 ball right now. Let's see if we can get a. Yeah, that looks awfully close.
I think it can go. I'm just concerned about where that.
Yeah,
Well.
she was concerned. She undercut it, and we could stay at this angle for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Julia, and I think she's going to probably aim to kick at this. I like the idea. I think she's already thinking of this, but I like the idea of hitting that short rail. 1978. Okay, great. So yeah, I was in first grade. She hit a little on the thin side.
Is she gonna get unlucky again with these side pockets?
Wow. Unprecedented.
And I believe that was just kicked by the 1 then.
Cindy,
right?
thank you. Thank you. 1978.
Yeah, just a little nudge by the 1 there. Man, really unlucky. Three to the 4 will be interesting.
No, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Yeah, she. Oh, 3 to the 4. Oh, I was thinking 2 to the 3. She could be fine here too. There's a number of ways you can go. You can go forward like that. I think she used a little bit too much left on that. Like you want to use like 11 o'clock. not quite like 10 o'clock or 9:30.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good recovery there, though.
Yeah, she's fine. Now with this, you can handle this a couple of different ways depending on how much angle she has. But ideally, she's going to want to like punch to the rail and out. And if she can't reach the rail, then she's going to want to like just sort of pinch this in, and with the cue ball, just draw a little bit to the 6.
Oh,
Wait, I want to. What'd you get?
I got a ham and cheese.
Yeah, tell me more.
That's pretty much it.
What kind of cheese?
Provolone.
Interesting. You didn't get French fries or anything?
Nah.
Did you get a soda?
I got me a full glass of water right here.
Glass of water.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm good to
Tall
go.
glass of water.
Tall glass of water.
Okay.
Nickname in high school.
Wait, did the girls tell you were tall glass of water?
Oh,
Or?
we don't have to kick that around. That's a very nice shot.
As you know, my wife is 5 feet tall, so all my height is simply like just useful for her. It's like, oh yes, come here, reach that. Thank you. I think she's trying to spin underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just didn't spin underneath it. I mean, she didn't get close enough to it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to like pretend as though you're cutting it, but you're missing it by a hair.
With the 8 where it is, I'm guessing it's not too much trouble getting the side.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what you can do is you can just float this 6 in, let the pocket play as big as possible, send the cue ball to the left half of the table, under just above the 8 ball, and then if you like it in the side, play it in the side. If you don't like it in the side, play it in the corner.
Mm.
That's how I see it, at least.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, I would dedicate all of my natural resources to making this 6.
Just stayed up there. Yeah.
Nicole threw her hands up like, what is going on?
I think she might have been apologizing for that one. I don't know. So, unfortunately, again, Julie's going to have to
Scratch
come
on
up
the
with a
side.
tricky shot.
Hopefully she does not find the side pocket anymore. I think she's kicking at it.
Ended up pretty nice for her. Fortunately, she's not been getting the rolls that Nicole has on getting cover off of these kinds of shots.
Now, if Nicole can catch enough of this cue ball, like if she's got enough of the face of the cue ball to see, I would try and like cut this 6 in and use a lot of outside, a lot of left spin. The advantage to going that way is you'll get position on the 8 and the side in all likelihood, unless you get very unlucky with the 9 ball. But also, it creates separation with the 6. So if the 6 doesn't drop, so long as it doesn't hang, good chance you won't leave anything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like that idea of trying to create that separation. You don't want to cut this in flat, because if you miss it, that cue ball is just going to go up and down table, and who knows what you'll leave. Nicole chooses to bank, and she's going to leave something.
Thought for a
This
minute it was gonna
looks
be
tough, and it is tough to a certain extent, but this is not a good leave. This is a free shot for Julia. What she's going to do is she's going to try and cut this into the bottom right corner, and she's probably going to use a little bit of top outside. And
tough miss there, but she didn't leave the same kind of shot that Nicole had left her. Can't tell if she's looking at trying to cut that. You only have missed it. It doesn't. It looks like Nicole's not trying to cut this. It looked like at first she may have been taking a look at it.
I think Nicole's going to try and bank this. I mean, it's this is going to be tough either way. Oh, she's trying to thin it, and again, I think that you know, sometimes when you're playing these tough safeties, it's just not worth it. You know, like if you mess up the safety, you're just leaving a shot. You know, best off trying to be aggressive, give yourself a chance to win, and maybe you leave them safe anyway. So Julia's got another opportunity, almost identical to the last one, where she gets to have a free cut at this 6 ball, and knowing that if she misses, there's a great chance she's not going to leave much. So yeah, again, I would shoot this in with outside spin. Let the cue ball swing around. You could even play it so that your cue ball goes to the left rail. So if you happen to hang the 6, you'll leave Nicole behind the 8. Okay, she. I mean, and look at this right here. She didn't even really like tickle the pocket, and she didn't leave anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. This is like one awkward shot after another for Nicole, and so her containment safeties, aren't working. So be aggressive.
Oh wow, that was very aggressive. I didn't think that cut was.
Sometimes I'm right.
Yeah.
I mean, it pays. It really does. There's a lot of good things that could happen. She may have to swing around the table here on this. We'll see how she handles it. Oh no. I also like the idea of pushing the action. Like you want to get closer and closer and closer to that 9 ball every single shot.
This looks like a pretty tough shot if she's dead straight on it.
It's close to straight, but this is just general tester. Okay, so here comes Nicole with another opportunity, and this is a really good opportunity for her right here. She's been undercutting a couple of her shots lately, so I'm a little bit worried for her about that. But I think she'll be okay here. She wants that slide to the rail, so there's no reason for her to undercut this. Just hit this with a little bit of low, a little bit of outside, let it slide to that right rail, and you should like your shot on the 9 after that. I don't know what she's looking at right now.
Maybe just taking another couple of looks while she's waiting on that other table back there.
That could be it. Yeah, I see. Noah's just zipping around the table over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she went around. Okay. Maybe that was a bigger angle than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she played this really well. That was not an easy way to go.
Great shot there. All right. Nicole gets the game back. 4-3. Feels a little more manageable.
We got Joey Bourgeois and Noah Contreras playing right in the background. Looks like Joey's about to take a 3-0 lead. Matt and Blaine are waiting to play, or they've just started to play. Oh, look at this break. Oh. So two balls down. Both the 1 and the 4 are down. Unfortunately, though, the 2 ball is settled behind the 5 and 7. So I don't think Nicole's got an angle to do much with this 2 ball. She certainly looks like she's got an edge. Oh, this is going to be very very tricky here. But Julia needs to be able to hit that right side of the 2 if she wants to send that 9 to the corner. And I can't quite tell if she's got that angle, but she's certainly measuring it up like she does. And I don't think the 8's blocking her at all. Come Hello, Wyatt.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
How'd it go?
Good.
Good.
Got a quick bite to eat and grab some cash.
Oh, nice. What'd you eat?
Wendy's. Chicken sandwich.
I haven't been to Wendy's since I moved to Texas.
You're missing out, man.
I
Wendy's
know.
is underrated fast food.
I agree with you. Stacy does not agree with me or you.
That's right. My wife doesn't like it either.
Really? Huh.
All right, looks like Julia is on the hill. Nicole 2 back. All right.
Wait, are they racing to 5? Is this a B-side match?
No, this is A side. This is hot seat.
Oh, then they're racing to
Oh,
7.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're racing this stuff.
Okay. Got confused for a second.
How did Sean Black and Eric Isineta turn out?
Sean won.
Oh, what a comeback there. I think he was 5-1 or either 5-1 or 4-1 down.
Yeah. Ended up being 7-5.
He is a tough out.
Or 7. Yeah.
Hard to get rid of Sean.
Yeah. That's a good shot. I like that. Yeah. Nicole ends up thinning the 6, rather well. Brings it out toward the center of the rail, and the cue ball at the other end of the table with basically very little to do here. Julia's playing that 7 ball, and I think she's going to get there. Very good shot by Julia. She really managed that safety well. So I think Nicole's going to have to kick at this. And if there's a one bit of good news is it looks as though there's a good chance that she'll be sending the 6 ball toward the corner pocket, and if she ends up hitting it a little too fat, good chance she won't leave much. So I would aim to try and make that 6, but a little bit on the fat side. And don't hit it that hard. That's what I would do. Oh, wow. That was not easy to do. Nicole ends up missing the 6 ball completely, giving Julia Rapp ball in hand. And it's not it's a little bit outside of a tic-tac-toe rack, but thank you. But all Julia really needs to do is get very comfortable shape on that 7 ball, and she should be able to manage the 8.
I want to draw back a little bit here. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. She does.
All right, I'm back
All right.
after sandwich.
Then I'm gonna go eat mine then.
Go
Good.
for
You
it.
guys have fun.
Yep, enjoy. Just needs to pick these off to extend her lead to 2 games here. Get within 2 of the finish line. Got it down. Yep. She's shaking her arm there. She knows she didn't hit that right, but it went down. Well, there must have been a long game while I was gone. I think it was only 4-2 when I left.
Yeah, there was a couple of tricky racks,
Okay.
a lot of back and forth shots, especially in the previous game. Sure, Julie's happy to get that one.
Yep.
She's had a couple of tough games that she just wasn't able to really get anything going.
Okay. 5-3. Looks like Nicole stepped away for a little break here. We'll run down some scores. Joey Bourgeois 4 up on Noah Contreras. It's supposed to be on table 5. Yep, there it is. Noah has shot an 8 and left himself a little tough on a 9. Looking to get on the board here. And that one, like camera 3, you can see that in the background there. Matt Wong, 1-1 with Blaine Barkas, B-side match. Not where you want to be, shooting a thin cut on the 9 with a bridge. Oh, banking it nonetheless. Looks to be long, straight, and a little awkward there for Joey, but he's such a great ball pocketer. Gotta like his odds to get this down. Oh, just jawed it, but unfortunately for Noah, almost a diamond up the table, and he's shooting it from the short rail. I think he'll try to bank this back to the corner he's shooting from. And he got it hard of the pocket. And the cue ball stays up. Noah gets on the board, down 1-4 now. I can see James Davis Jr. against Nick Hood across the room here. Doesn't look like they're reporting their scores correctly. It's not 2-2 anymore. I think it's
3.
Yep, looks like 5-3 somebody. I think that's another A-side match. The winner of that will play Sean Black in the hot seat match. I think Noah and Joey are really close in age, and Noah might actually be the senior player on that table.
Oh,
He's
wow.
only about 23. Joey may be a touch younger than that. And their Fargos are right there together, right in that 670, just a hair under 670.
The 8 ball down on the brink. 4 6s.
Yeah, that's
Real
nasty.
awkward.
Opportunity for a really lockdown safety with that 4 ball, especially with the 3. Three kind of offers itself up nicely for setting to that 4. We may be an inning or two away from that. This 1 and 2 are not cooperating yet.
Awkward. I mean, the two
I think
doesn't have a lot of places to go.
Yeah, I think if Nicole shoots this one to the bottom left corner, I think she can get shape on the 2 to the bottom right. But nothing routine about it. Especially not hitting low. I don't like hitting low here. That just brings that corner pocket into play, which it did. But she got away with a nice defensive shot there.
That is a tough ball to get to. A lot of defenders in the way.
Yeah. She's got one rail to the right of the 5. She can access it that way. I don't like shooting the other way because it might. We talked about this in a previous rack. If she goes 2 rails or goes between the 3 and the rail, she could end up disturbing the 6, the 4-6, and turning the table over. Yep, nice contact there. And nothing really great for Nicole to shoot at. She can pocket the 1, but well, that 9's in play here. That 9's in play because the 4-6 gives her a lot of leeway here. She can turning the table over is not the end of the world. She knows she's likely to get back to it, and if she can send that 9 on a ride here, it's worth the risk of. Oh yeah, she took a nice swing at it. That was actually pretty close, I think.
Those little thin shots, thin caroms are so hard to get right on online.
Yeah. Okay. Escapes the scratch and he finds big cover in that 7 ball. Nicely played. May be able to spin shooting above the 2 and spin it down. That's a lot. Take a lot of English though. Let me see what other paths she might have available to her. I don't see many. Maybe 2 rails behind the 3. Can't tell how much angle she can get off that first rail. But either way, I think she's going to have to put a lot of spin on this to get anywhere near that 1 ball. Got traffic in all the wrong places here.
Yeah,
They've got Sean Black in the hot seat. Not the hot seat match.
Yeah. And he'll play the winner of James Davis Jr. and Nick Hood. I believe. Well, one of those players is on 6. Who it is? That was there was no easy path to that 1 ball.
Well, we've got 2-2 on them right now, but yeah.
I can see the beads, and it's someone's up 6-2, so someone run 4. It seemed to be maybe having a little argument about something over there.
Where?
Nick Hood and James Davis Jr. Table 9. Nothing too heated. Maybe a little rules discussion. Julia tried to spin up past the 2, but she just kind of clipped it on the way by, and it put it in an awkward spot. But still makeable. Still has 2 pockets available to it. That 9 ball plays huge in her positional paths here. So
yeah, you know, 2-ball wouldn't be too bad if that 9 wasn't there.
yeah. Elected to shoot this to the bottom right. I kind of agree with that. It's going to play this with draw. The cue ball will come 2 rail, or come not 2 rails, but
That's a good
great
shot.
towards center table. So, does she have a plan in place?
Well, what I would do is I would spin forward and try and get positioned to play a safe on the 4 ball behind the 6.
Yeah. Oh.
But I would probably miss the 3 ball just like that.
That wasn't an easy shot.
And I think it's so important to get the cue ball over there. I might even play this rail first, just so I can be assured that my cue ball is going to swing out.
The angle looks like that might be what she's doing. No,
That is a foul.
But the foul?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so. Maybe not. Do it again.
Why did?
Oh no, I was wrong.
What did you think happened?
I thought she touched the 7 ball, but she didn't. It was just I haven't gotten a whole lot of sleep.
Okay.
I thought the bridge of the cue touched the 7 ball, but it wasn't even close.
Okay.
But it's a foul now.
It is a foul now.
Yeah.
And see if Julia keeps the 4 ball nearby and it sets up a 3 foul situation. Oh no, she did not.
She didn't think that through.
Yeah.
I saw her queuing up, and I was like, she's putting a lot of speed on this.
Yeah.
And that was exactly what I would have been afraid of, just that outcome right there. You kind of just want to roll it, you know? So Nicole's overshot position just slightly, but I think she's still in a manageable situation, and she's going to prove that she is. Now she's come up a little bit short, but she should be able to make this and slide to the other side of the 7 ball. I think I would punch this in with draw.
Yeah.
More draw.
Yep. All right, so probably play this to the bottom corner here.
She might be able to play it to the side. She might be able to cut this in the side. I think the side's on. I think I'm wrong.
Oh, it's clawed back 3 in a row against Joey Bourgeois. Now just trails 3-4.
There's a lot of balls down table in that match.
Oh yeah.
There's a cube of chalk on the table. Julia's kicking at this, and I Do not like this shot at all.
Very risky there.
I think that you gotta be very, very reserved for when you're willing to risk fouling on the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Nick Hood has gotten the game back against Strop. He trails 6-4, I think. Trying to read the beads from here.
Like in
That's
other
Strop
words,
Jr.
like you got to cycle through all your options before you come up with that one.
Yeah, I'd almost rather just give that a ride to anywhere
Yeah.
than maybe
Yeah.
take that on.
I mean, well, there's banks, which are going to be about the same percentage, except you're not fouling. There's safeties, which obviously you're not playing to win on a safety, but you're pretty easy to make sure that you get back to the table with something.
Yeah. I think her chance to make that bank were
Not easy, but it's easy to come up with a scenario where the likelihood of getting back to the table is reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of words to say 50-50.
Yeah.
All right, Nicole busted that open, but she left the one on for Julia. Again, not easy, but it's available.
Wow.
Nicely shot. Nicely struck. Kind of wishes she hadn't hit the 2 on the way by.
Mm-hmm. I thought maybe she just come forward with it a little bit under the 5.
Yeah.
But
She's
man,
got a ton of draw on that.
that was a lot of draw.
Let's see if she can just get down to the short rail and back out here. She tried to draw out of that one too. 2 7s available. That's about it. She elected the duck. It worked out.
Yeah, I think it's past the sun.
Yeah.
In that angle.
Oh. Right on
That
that too.
one ended up really well.
Yeah.
If that had drawn.
Would have been great on the 3.
Mm-hmm.
See if Nicole can control her way out of here and get a look at this 3. Yep, nicely done. It's just about perfect. Just punched this up table about a Couple feet. Couple. All right. Well, she went 3. That'll work too.
Yeah, it was
But
kind of
she's-
worrisome
yeah.
there for a second.
Yeah, he's just on the wrong side of it now. Cue balls. That 5 ball does not have access to those top corners, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
Oh, maybe it does. Okay. Yeah, of course
Top
it
left.
does. Yeah, it does. Plays
She might
3 rail
just come
position
down.
into it, but she's going to end up a bit 50-yard line here, but she can cut this on the side.
Yeah, it's not too bad with the 6 where it is.
Yeah. Expect her to play low English on this and just kind of pull the cue ball back to center table. Don't want to put any right. Oh, she
went
tried
the
to
corner.
lay it to the corner. Interesting. The 6 has access to the top right now. See if Julia plays that or if she tries to hold for the side. I don't like holding for the side here. It's a little touchy and you can end up on the wrong side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a thin cut to a side. Nicely done. That's just about perfect speed on that. Just play a stop shot here. In fact, essentially, come 1 rail out to shoot the 2 in the top, the 8 in the top left. Just wants to park it. Does not want to get straight on the 7. That'll work. That'll work. She's got angle. Needs a little more stroke on it now than if she'd given herself a bit more angle on that, but needs to stay down on her. She'll jaw this because I think she's going to hit it with a bit of speed. No, she didn't have to power that at all.
Keep that angle. Keep that angle.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Got her elbow involved in that one.
Yeah.
Much.
I've seen quite a
Nice
few
stroke,
rattles in
yeah.
that one today, too.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where, like, you know, she ended up a little flat on the 8, and it required her to hit the shot firm, and in doing so, it caused the miss. Oh, Nicole hit that a little bit on the thin side. She was hoping to really spin it into that. You want to hit that 8 ball a little bit on the fat side so that you dart down to the short rail, and then you'll get climb. But because she hit it a little too thin, it slid off of the 8, and she ended up where she is now. Good bank by Nicole. This is tied 5 apiece. We are going to 2. How are Nick and Joey doing?
Joey's up 5-4
Interesting.
against Noah, not Nick.
Why did I say Nick?
And Blaine just went up 5-2 on Matt Long. Eric Isenena is just knocking balls around. Nick Hood's clawed it back to 5-6 down against Junior.
So Nicole makes the wing ball. And someone behind me just asked me a question, and I pulled a dog move where I just flipped my head upside down to talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my dogs don't talk to me, but they certainly flip their heads upside down.
Yeah.
It's a good shot by Julia.
Yeah.
She's going to end up a little bit flat on this 2 ball. I think this is going to cause her to have to go forward.
Yeah.
And try and play the 3 in the side. She's checking that out right now. The trick to this layout is get easy. Ooh, just to make balls.
Yeah.
And then also try and get easy shape on that 4. Like it doesn't matter where, doesn't matter which pocket, but if you can get straight on that 4 or close to it, this rack opens up real well. And even though Nicole bumped the 4, it still plays the same way.
Yeah. Going away from the 5, but I think she can control this.
Yeah, she should be able to.
Left this pretty difficult. Get down on it quickly.
I think it's stroke on that. Unfortunate that it ended up as awkward as it is now.
Shouldn't have any. None of the draw stuck, and it just came flat off the rail. Blaine is on the hill, and Blaine just broke on the hill and pocketed 4 balls.
Wow.
So Matt's in trouble.
Blame Barkus. I mean, Matt was in trouble the moment he flipped the coin.
Yeah. Impressive. We have not seen, I don't think, more than 2 balls pocketed. He just hit 4. Dude's gonna go take a look at a shot for a couple players. Julia has contacted the 6. Well, left it pretty awkward. See if Nicole maybe thins this to kind of get separation, put the 6 toward the bottom rail and the Q up toward the top rail. The shot I like here.
Concerns me thinning this one. I always get scared of that side pocket on the way back.
Well, wait. Nicole's got multiple paths she can use here to get the cue ball to that top rail underneath the 9. The 8's kind of in the way of her best path. So she wants to be offensive here.
Wow.
All right.
That's pretty aggressive on that shot.
It is, especially. That's a relatively severe back cut. The cue ball is going to carry a lot of speed off of it.
Handled it well.
Perfect.
Yep.
Absolutely perfect. I like myself from here.
That 8-ball may be thinner than it looks like on the monitor.
I still like myself from here.
Oh, yeah.
Hole shooting to get on the hill.
Imagine Julia wants to take advantage of that. I wouldn't be hard for me to believe she wasn't thinking she was coming back to that table.
Well, she's shooting on borrowed time right now. This shot she shouldn't have. She shouldn't have had. So freewheel it, let it rip, see what happens.
There's speed there. All right.
The shot she shouldn't have had.
Yeah.
Freewheel it, let it rip.
Yeah.
I think she's going to have to try and cut this in the side.
Yeah.
Um,
He's looking at the corner. Oh, the bank? What is she lining up here?
it is a blind cut, and
Yeah.
that's what makes it so difficult. But my humble opinion, I'd pick a pocket. I think the pocket's going to be the side, but I'd pick a pocket, and I just do whatever it took. You know, just hit it. You know, hit that spot without any care in the world about what my cue ball is going to do. You know, like you do what you can to try and slow that cue ball down, but the cue ball is going to do what the cue ball is going to do, and there's not a whole lot you can do to predict where it's going to go. Although I don't think she's going to scratch.
Oh.
Beautiful shot. That's it. I mean, that's exactly how I would have played it. Made the ball.
Yep.
It looks like Joey's on the hill.
Yep.
A little stutter on the camera there, right as it went in. It just
Right?
evaporated. Paul gets to the hill. I'll tell you, it wasn't looking good. Well, she was down like 4-1. Is that right? 4-2 maybe?
I think that's right. Yeah. Four just clears out of the way. One has a path to this bottom left pocket. And the two balls sitting nice with the top right. Want to do her best to hold this cue ball here at least. Oh, wow. She really rushed that, it seemed like.
Yeah.
I don't know that she left a whole lot here.
Yeah. She left enough. That's a line from The Hustler.
I don't
First-
think I've ever seen it.
You've never seen?
Uh,
Wow.
it's a great movie. Even if for non-pool players, that's a fantastic movie.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, Wyatt? For non-pool players?
Even more unacceptable that you haven't seen it because you are a pool player.
No, there's a well, Paul Newman's in it. Young Paul Newman, Jackie Gleason, and Jackie Gleason plays Minnesota Fats, and Paul Newman plays Fast Eddie Felson.
Oh, wow. Well, it's almost a nice defensive shot there, but it's on the bottom of the pocket.
And so, the first time that the two of them have to play each other, they play straight pool in New York City.
I'm gonna have to learn all these things.
Okay. And Eddie opens up the game by playing safe, which is standard for straight pool. And he chuckles, looks at Minnesota Fats and says, "I didn't leave you much." And Minnesota Fats looks at the table and says, "You left enough." 6 ball, corner pocket.
She did not want to stay inside this 2-ball.
No. Yeah.
Getting this 4 just became a very tall order.
Yeah.
And try to power under the 9 and come up 2 rails between the 6 and 8, I guess. Didn't get around the 9. Oh,
Or
you might have found
find
a
a
window.
Going window shopping.
Between the 5-7. All right. I think she's got that window.
The check here, or just paying attention to what Wyatt and Jude are doing. I thought we were looking at something for a player.
Oh, you
No.
thought we had it?
He's just reviewing the tape for something real quick.
Yeah.
Answering the question.
Tough to tell if she left. I think, yeah, she could see enough of that 4 to make it in the corner.
Be mindful of what that 9 ball is going to do once you bump it. It cleared out okay, but it left her with a tough cut on this 5. Almost managed that, and she would have come up okay on the 6 as well.
Definitely, it looks like there's a good potential for an out there if that
Yeah.
would have dropped.
All right, we're Hill. Noah breaking against Joey Bourgeois. There's a compliant break. Can't see if anything dropped. He did get a ball down. Yeah, he's pocketed the 6 ball. And he's got to look at the 1. One of the 2 best young players in this field is going to be going home here 1 rack from now.
So Nicole misses the 6, and it looks like she's going to leave something for Julia to work with.
Yeah.
And this is a critical moment These women have been battling it out now for
Close to 2 hours.
close to 2 hours. So I would imagine that there's a bit of fatigue setting in at this point.
Nine balls in play here, but that's 6. Yeah, just gonna sit right behind it.
This shot could define whether or not we have a hill match here.
Yeah. She's got one rail access to it, and if she catches it right, she could still find cover behind this cluster, but no, it just leaked out on her.
Yeah,
I like
well,
that.
it's still good
Yeah.
enough.
Oh, yeah.
It's good enough that it'll probably get her back to the table.
It's easy to play that really soft, trying to find cover on one of those and not get a rail. At least for me,
Yeah.
I end up hitting it too straight. And everything else. Side pocket.
Find that 9-ball cover again. All right.
A little tougher this time.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, if she doesn't have a direct access to this 6-ball, she's going to have to try and figure out a way to spin into this. There's no natural path. I mean, I guess you could take the right side rail. There's something going on over here.
Noah has defeated Joey Bourgeois. So Sanders family is happy. Okay, so now
Nicole has grazed the 9-ball on the way in, trying to clip the 6.
I'm surprised she attacked it. There was no access there. I could see down the line of the shot here, but I don't. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, there we go. We've been encouraging combos from time to time. This is not one I like.
I'm not sure if that's what she may
Okay,
have been
she
looking
may
at the
have
bottom
not
right
been-
corner.
yeah,
I think she was looking at the bottom
okay.
right.
Still, I would be shooting this differently, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Well, she can slice it to the side and come around and get above the 8, and it's available, but and it's fairly natural. But she needs to focus on potting this 7.
What did you say?
Oh,
Did you say pot?
he slow rolled it.
He said pot.
Yeah.
I've converted
Yeah.
it.
All right. Well, that could be Julia's last shot of this match. Cole's got access to the 7 on the side and just laying it up for the 8 and 9 are right there.
So this is to get to the hot seat, right?
Correct.
Okay. Who's sitting in the hot seat right now? Oh, in the hot seat match?
Oh,
I think this is the hot.
you're right. This is the hot seat.
This is the hot seat match.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. So the loser here goes on to play Kim Pierce for the B-side final. In the B-side final.
I know her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pivotal shot. I know that's easy to say on every 8-ball.
Yeah. Rattled at home, but she's a 50-yard line herself here almost.
As many times we've seen that pocket rattle its spitballs out today, that was scary.
Yeah. All right. This is makeable. See what our next match on this table is likely to be. we'll have Eric Isenena and Noah Contreras perhaps on here. Got it down. All right. So Nicole's in the hot seat. Julia has to play one more match to get into the final.
Okay, guys.
We're going to go sort out our next match. I think it's going to be Noah Contreras and Eric Isenena.
We'll be back in a moment.
Yes.
Okay, boys and girls, we have ourselves a hot seat match. This is Sean Black, whoops, versus James Davis Jr.
Table 4, table 4, no, you're
All right, what is this? The hot seat match on the
This
open
is
side?
this is the hot seat match.
Yeah.
Yes, very excited to watch this.
Is this the first time for both these guys in this tournament on the TV table?
No, we had Sean in the first round.
Okay,
but it's the
that's
first
right,
time
that's right.
for James Davis Jr.
Yeah.
here. Really? And
Now, just so you guys know at home, this is a very exciting moment for Austin Poole. James Davis Jr. suffered a horrible accident roughly about a year ago.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and he was suffering from faint spells, and he fainted, hit his head, and was knocked out unconscious. I guess he was already unconscious, but he was not. But he slipped into a coma because of it, and it required surgery, a couple of rounds of surgery. In fact, he was in a coma for several days. I think 10 days, and he was in recovery for several months after that. And there were moments when he was in a coma that we all thought that he wasn't going to pull through, and he did. And here he is. He's back. He is playing pool. He's got his sense of humor back. He is just as witty and as creative a person as he was before, and it's just been a real pleasure to see. And he is playing Sean Black, who, has emerged as one of Austin's best players. If it weren't for the fact that Chip Compton were in town, then it would almost be a clear cut sort of choice there.
Well, he was picked in the blind pick in the Calcutta.
Yes, he was the number one pick. Or he was the blind pick. He was the blind bid in the Calcutta. A phenomenal pool player. He likes to play a lot of three cushion on the side. So, don't expect Sean to reach for his jump cue very often. He will pick a lot. James Davis Jr. is, on the other hand, is an incredibly well-rounded player. He's good with the jump cue. He's good with kicking. He's got all the tools. So this should be an exciting match. Look at that.
What a shot from Junior.
And
Nice
just
control.
as I
Nice
finished
control.
saying that, James Davis Jr. comes up with an incredible kick save, and that was purely by design.
Yeah. And we may get to see Sean's kicking prowess here.
Yeah. I mean, there's one window that is the easiest path. Yeah. And for a left-handed player, this is a gimme. Oh, no, it's not. Wow. So the biggest problem I see on this rack, which I'm sure Junior's already noticed, is the three ball. So he's going to have to come up with a way to get short side position on the three, which shouldn't be that hard, but you do want to get kind of straight.
I think, can the two pass the five on the top
I think it does. I think he's just going to lay up for the two and maybe even off the five if he has to, but. Yeah, he may even clear the. Well, no, he won't.
That's a really solid shot right there. And now he's checking out the three ball. He wants to see what kind of angle he can work with. He even looked to see what would happen if he ended up straight. I like that thinking. He's looking at all the variables and wants to know how comfortable he's going to be. Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
he ends up like just about perfect.
Yep.
He's going to play that window between the 6-8. It's a big window. It's a big window, but it's a window to a big cut.
Ooh, we missed that pretty badly. Now Sean's left with a really similar shot to the one Junior just took. He's lining up that same window.
You know, now that we've got a couple of 700 level players, you know, on this table, it does make me wonder a little bit if they're not getting their footing right. This is a funny room. The floor slopes. The lower end of the floor is at the top of the screen. So when they're standing at the foot side of the table, the floor is a few inches lower than it is on the head side of the table. And that's in some ways it's not a huge deal, like how high or how low the table is, but changing can be, you know, disruptive.
I was just waiting for Kim in the was that table 5. I always want to call that table 3. I don't know why. Probably because it's camera 3.
And Sean's looking pretty perfect here. He can have his way with this 8-ball. He is looking at the side pocket, you know, and that's very sound thinking right there. Like, what's the stop shot give me? You know, and he likes it, and he will definitely stop the cue ball right there. Yep. The old saying goes, "Why play position when you already have position?" So Sean Black's going to jump out to a 1-0 lead. And guys, correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't the first time we've seen Sean Black in the finals, is it? Or in the hot seat match?
No, I can't remember if
Was it the
we had
Texas Open
him.
tune-up 10 ball?
Yeah, we
Just
definitely
about
had
6
him.
months ago?
Yeah, he was for sure in that. I can't remember if he got the hot seat on this table or table 2 here. So we were kind of crowded with matches at the time, but it might have been hot seat. Yeah. Did he end up winning that time?
No, Chris
No,
Tevez.
Chris
That's
Tevez,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
Chris Tevez had a good spring though. Like he won another tournament, I think, like just a couple weeks later. Or was that? Am I thinking of somebody else? Another
He
Peruvian.
finished runner-up
Okay,
in the World 10 Ball
that's it.
Open, yeah. Huge tournament. That was a big boost for him. Uh-oh, 3-ball. Yeah, it's going to find it. In the 6-ball. Yeah, it's touch on. Here we go. Compliant break.
They were discussing if whether or not it was good. The rule is if it's touching the line, it's good. However, even though I am one of the tournament directors here, I don't get involved in matches unless they request my assistance, unless they request a ruling. So Sean opens up with making the 1-ball and getting kind of perfect on the 2. He's got a little bit of an angle that he's going to have to manage. and he manages it very well. He's probably going to go one rail and out for the 5. Or 2 rails. He could play this any one of a number of ways, but I kind of like the idea of going forward here. Just a little bit of left spin, but he sees it differently. I guess he's looking to play the 7 on the side. The left side pocket.
Let's see. Yeah. No, he may power around it and shoot it to. Yeah, he is. You're right.
Or the corner?
Yeah.
Either way, he was playing the cue ball into that quadrant.
Yeah.
The 7 ball's got a couple of pockets, going into that area. This is a little bit of a tougher shot than I think he would have wanted on the 7 ball, but I think he's okay. All he has to do is keep the cue ball away from the eclipse of the 9 and focus on making the 7. Just like that.
So smooth.
Okay, so James Davis Jr. concedes the 9 ball, and Sean Black jumps out to a 2-0 lead.
Is that a break and run?
That is a break and run.
Oh.
So Junior has not been to the table since missing that shot along the rail. Was it the 3 ball?
3 ball, yeah.
Yeah. And this is winner breaks, so Sean gets to stay at the table as long as things are going for him.
Jelly. Jelly.
Okay, so Sean gets another solid break, and he's got more he can work with. I think that 2-5 is wired.
I'm not sure if it's wired. If it's not, it's close, and there's a little space between them, so I think it's manageable.
I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I'm doing Calcutta and I'm about to put it up all together. So thank you. I apologize.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was dead on.
It was wired. So these new break rules are not working with Sean. I see no great issues here other than
6 to 8.
6 to 8, yeah.
Got to get the right angle on 6.
But everything is so close and easy to get position on that he gets. I mean, we're on the 4 now already, so we're right up there at that issue. But he gets to do so much with how he gets on that 6. Looks like he's looking to power around. I think he wants to get on the other side of the 6 ball. Yep. And that's a good move by Sean. This way,
Yeah.
he gets to play more natural position to get on the 8.
Making it look easy, although he's landed a bit straight on this.
Looking to see if he can go forward on it.
Yeah, I think so. He's going to spin out. Oh, he's just running up alongside the left side.
Oh,
Back-to-back runouts. Sean Black is up 3-0 after a missed shot in the first game by James Davis Jr. So,
I mean, taking full advantage of that one shot.
yeah.
So can't ask for much more.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. I mean, it's so hard to control these breaks that we don't know how things are going to go, in this run. But already this has been impressive.
One of the more interesting things is I haven't even gone for the replay button. He's run 2 racks in a row. He's just getting from spot to spot so easily.
Yeah,
It doesn't look as spectacular as what it really is.
yeah. So it looks like the 5 ball is going to make it, but he's not going to have a shot on the 1. He can see the 1 though. So there's an interesting question: do you go for the bank, or do you try and play safe here? I mean, I think the percentage play is to play safe. But we all know how emotions get when you've run 2 racks in a row.
You don't want it to end.
Yeah,
But I think Sean's a smarter pool player than I
Yeah.
would be in that situation.
Sean likes playing the percentages, but it's gonna be interesting. Oh, beautiful safety by Sean. So in a very clever way, Sean gets to use the 3 ball as a blocker. If anyone wonders if 3 cushion can help your pool game, the evidence is right there. This is the first time that James Davis Jr. has seen the table since the first game. And you know what? Don't count him out either. I've left Junior in tighter spots than this and watched him kick out of it.
Set up right there on the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a stop shot will do it. Sean's going to be off and running here. And he'll probably play, something resembling a stop shot right here just so he doesn't have to worry about the 4. Oh, he's playing to get on that side? Interesting. Okay, so he doesn't care about whether or not he gets contact with the 4. Or he's going to draw out of it.
Wow.
Okay.
What control on that?
And it just barely missed that 4.
Yeah.
That's what he was planning for.
So he can play for a big angle here. Not too big, but decent sized angle here. Because he's going to want to have that cue ball creep up table past the 8-9. Don't be surprised if he tries to run into the 8-9. Yeah.
Hitting all kinds of buttons over here.
So let's see if he tries to run into this 8-9 right now.
Yep.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Let's see the replay on that. Look at this. Just perfect. Just perfect. Sean's gone to get his extension. He's playing with a pea shower. And he's already got like a mid Q extension, making his Q about 12 feet long. So now it's about 150 feet long.
The controlled shot.
He might have fallen a little bit flat, but he's going to have some options here. He could roll forward and play the 8-up table, or he can draw back and continue shooting at nearby pockets.
Looks like he's going for the draw.
Yeah. Probably just like roll this in with some left spin or draw. Sean Black, 4-0.
Can I get you to do some math for me?
Sure.
Count that one, please.
That's not math.
Sure.
I count $850.
That's perfect.
Oh, thank God. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, first dry break there.
So here comes James Davis Jr. with another great opportunity to get on the board.
Sure. You know the answer to that, Jude?
They have not released the list for the Texas Open yet. We have no idea who is in the Texas Open at all, except for the players who have admitted to registering. So I am playing.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes you as happy as SBB playing, but I am playing.
Well, you already said you're going to win it, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter if he shows up or not, right?
You
Not really.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll be releasing the list fairly soon. I don't know what the plans are for the room. It's between the room and Pool Action TV. They manage those decisions, and unfortunately, I have no great answers for you. I wish I did, though. Also, as a general rule, it's very difficult to like speak on behalf of a lot of these touring professionals because their schedules can be so up in the air sometimes. Shane's going to go where Shane's going to go, and there have been years where, he said he's going to play here, and then he isn't going to play here, and then he is going to play here. Until like Pool Action TV makes the announcement, like I wouldn't I wouldn't necessarily bet on it one way or the other. Oh,
How's he gonna? No.
and part of the reason for that is, it's not really on Shane necessarily. It's got more to do with the relationship that Pool Action TV has with a handful of touring professionals. They get a block of reservations that they use for touring professionals. So Pool Action TV will be like, we're going to set aside, I don't know how many names, but like they're going to set aside like 20 different spots. Just throwing a number out there. And then they dole out those spots accordingly. As opposed to the rest of us who we just sign up and register. But yeah, Shane doesn't register the same way that I do. Yeah, and actually, like part of the reason why I'm saying all this stuff, why I'm blah 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 blah, is there's another big tournament that same weekend up in the Northeast. Turning Stone Classic is happening that same weekend. They don't normally have it on Labor Day weekend, but this year they are, and so they're obviously going to get their share of touring professionals, especially the ones that live up in the Northeast.
Yeah.
And I just don't know which way Shane's going to go on that. Skylar Woodward.
I think Shane's the defending champion of that one.
Yeah.
I don't know how that plays into his decision.
I thought it was Jason Shaw, but I don't know. Skylar Woodward lives in Texas, so
Yeah.
and I know that Jeremy Jones is very big on the Texas Open, so he might have Moscone Cup players come to Texas, which has traditionally been the case. But with Turning Stone happening that same weekend, it's anybody's guess. But I hope he's here. I've never played Shane.
I've never seen him play. That'd be a neat experience for anyone.
It is very neat.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of the touring pros out there, but never Shane.
Uh-oh. Well, Turning Stone has him listed. Actually, now that I pull it up,
There you go.
they have him listed in the field, and in actually,
Yeah, so that's probably your answer. He's probably not playing in the Texas Open.
let me make sure. No, I'm not sure this is current.
So here's James Davis Jr. looking again he has gotten on the board. Sean Black concedes the 9-ball, so we are at 4-1 now. Apologize to James Davis Jr. and all his fans for running off on a tangent there.
Well, I think it was kind of back and forth there for a minute anyway.
Am I reading this right? This Turning Stone's usually in January?
It's a semi-annual event. They have it twice a year.
Okay.
In January and usually August, September.
Okay.
But Turning Stone is also it's a casino, but it also has a pro level golf course. They have a golf event there once a year, or maybe a couple times a year. I don't know. I don't golf. Anyway, the point is that Turning Stone has a very complex schedule involving a number of different things happening in the central New York region, and they love their pool tournaments, They maintain a very good relationship with the Joss Tour, which is the tour that runs those events, and so they like having them there. You know, the tour likes being there. You know, they do it as much as they possibly can. I imagine that what probably happened this year was either something freed up Labor Day weekend and they asked to fill in that spot, or it was the other way around. Like their spot was getting filled by somebody else, so they moved them to Labor Day weekend. But this is not the norm, and I don't think it's going to become the norm.
Yeah, Senior Bunny was confirmed for the one last January.
Okay.
He's not on there for September.
Okay, so they haven't released their list yet either.
Doesn't appear so.
Yeah, Mike Zuglin runs those events,
Yeah.
and Mike's awesome. I really like Mike. He's a pro caliber player. He doesn't compete anymore, but he used to quite a bit, and he treats touring professionals like they're children. He's a senior player. I mean, I think he's in his 60s now, and he sort of looks at even like 40-year-old players like you're just a kid. This is turning around rather quickly.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, and this is typical for for a junior, for a set involving junior. He does not get phased when people jump out to a big lead on him.
Wow, how'd that line up?
That lined up really well. He seems pretty happy. He smiles. So Junior was playing position for the 6 in the side, knowing he could probably make it on the back cut either way. And he happened to just line up the 7-9 for the corner pocket. So now he is literally just trying to make sure he makes that 6 and keeps the cue ball out of trouble. That's kind of perfect. But he should be able to make this with ease. He's double checking that angle just to make sure. Ooh, that was really surprising. I did not expect that at all. He must have thought that it was going to throw in a little.
Yeah.
So here comes Sean with an opportunity to extend his lead. He runs into the 8 ball, but he runs into it well. Still, he's going to have to contend with an awkward 9 ball, but he's in good shape to get short side position on the 9. He could even afford to run into the 9 if he wanted to, although I don't think he will. Oh, he goes the inside route.
Wow.
And he's left with a heavy angle on this 9 ball, basically like 45 degrees. Well, not quite 45 degrees, but larger than 30. still like his chances.
Oh yeah.
But it's a missable shot. Ooh.
Rattle it home.
Yeah,
When
that
it
ball
first-
wiped its feet on the way in.
When it first came out, I thought it might slide out towards the middle of the table there,
Yeah.
but it just hung.
Yeah, no. That's definitely a missable shot, but a shot that I expect Sean to make.
Mm-hmm.
So Sean extends his lead to 5-1 after the missed combination by Junior. Again, I'm just really surprised that ball didn't drop. I mean, I'm surprised that Junior didn't drop that shot. Junior's usually like, very, very steady. So, and he's shown that today is no different than any other day. So,
Well, Sean talked about it a bit on stream yesterday. Someone was asking him about taking a shot on the rail like that, and he just said, make sure you take it with intention. Don't try to do anything less than that. Always have to put everything into it to try to make it.
yeah. So look at that. Sean's doing a bit of a cut break here. He's gotten 2 balls into the kitchen, but not a third. This means that Junior steps to the table with the option. He can play or he can pass back. And if he passes back, Sean has to shoot. And given how this is laid out, even though Sean doesn't have a great offensive opportunity, he does have a fairly decent defensive opportunity with the 6 nearby. So I expect. Oh, they're discussing it right now, but I think he's looking to pass back. Now he is passing it back to Sean. These safeties are never easy. You're good like 4 or 5 feet away, and you're trying to get the cue ball to move only a couple of inches. Oh, Sean goes the other way.
He's just focused on his cue ball here, and he's got it beautifully hidden.
Mm-hmm.
I like that
Well,
decision.
Sean
a
definitely
lot.
practices what he preaches because we covered a lot of this in the booth yesterday, and he just everything he says,
Yep.
But in that case, he spoke a lot about focus on what you can control, and that's usually not going to be both, optic ball and cue ball and stuff like that.
Yeah, and what I like most about that decision is that he didn't have to rely on how well the table rolls. He hit it with speed, so then that way, he took the roll out of the equation and played for a cluster of balls, on the opposite end of the table, and he successfully got there. That one did not go as well.
Not going to be happy with that one. Yeah. He's smiling as he goes back to his seat after that one. He knows he dogged it.
Okay, so Junior's not quite out of the woods yet. He's got to figure out position on this 3 ball. And this is this is a shot, but it doesn't work yet because he's going to be moving up table, and maybe he can hope to have that 8 ball help him out a little.
Yeah.
And yeah, it did. So he's got a manageable shot on his 4. But he's still sort of fighting for control.
Be upset with that mess.
Yeah. Here comes Sean, but he still has issues as well to deal with. Now, here's an interesting question. Like, what do you do about that 7 ball? You've got a 6 ball that's nearby that will allow you to get the 7 off the rail, but do you really want to move the 7 while shooting the 6?
Right.
I think the answer is maybe.
Well, maybe it's this first look. He's just going to follow it to
Follow
take
it
to the
and
corner.
clip the 7 and open up that angle a little. Yep.
Nice. Ooh.
Almost put it in trouble, but it's still okay.
I think he's going to have to go forward on this. Yep, he's
Yeah.
already looking. Yeah, he's going to go forward and make the 8 on the side. So he's gonna have to make sure that like he hits this accurately.
Great shot.
That's going to work.
Yeah.
You can play both balls in the same pocket. Just like that. And James Davis has conceded the 9 ball. So we are now 6-1. Sean
Yep.
Black is on the hill.
Yep.
Definitely shooting well, and I think of everyone so far has probably had the best table outcome after the break.
I think this is the best play we've seen thus far
Yeah.
on the head table. Yeah, this does not look like it's going to be compliant. But unlike the last time, I don't think that James Davis Jr. is going to pass on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is a little tricky. For one, because James Davis is right-handed. Oh no, wait, sorry. Now he's left-handed.
To the right.
He's going to hit it. Yep. Boom.
Just
All
grazed
right.
it, but yeah, that worked.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I do find one thing interesting, as we have James Davis shooting at the 2 ball in the background. I want to know what our viewers at home think. This is our hot seat match, and it's featuring 2 players who, this is not going to work out for him. He's already down and kicking, and this might be a little bit of a frustration kick. Yeah. I was just going to say both James Davis Jr. and Sean Black are using all wood cues.
True.
I can't speak for everybody we've had on the stream this weekend, but I see
Yeah.
that most of them were using carbon fiber.
Not a lot of carbon fiber left. Actually, I'm looking around. 6 players left. 5 are even using wood shafts.
Wow.
Nick Hood is the only remaining player using a carbon fiber shaft.
Yeah, and actually, what's most interesting about that is oh, and I heard Nick saying that he doesn't want to use carbon fiber anymore. So,
Oh, all right. Well, all right. That settles it. It was a fad, and it's over. Carbon fiber is dead.
and one would think that okay, well, good players are usually more experienced and sometimes older players, but
Oh yeah, these guys are young.
some of these guys are not that old. Sean Black is in his mid-30s. Noah Contreras is
Early 20s.
7 years old.
Yeah. Eric Isenena, also young.
Yeah. Blaine Barkus.
Yeah. All these, everyone in here is young.
Blaine looks like he's like 32.
Yeah.
So it's so the question I'm going to pose to the viewers at home, if you choose to answer this question, is what do you think? I mean, Do you use carbon fiber? Do you think it makes you a better player? Are you surprised to learn that the majority of players left in the field right now are using wood, or does that not surprise you at all? Do you think they're lazy and they haven't gotten around to switching, or do you think that there might be something to it? That's it.
All right, Junior concedes.
Don Black in the finals.
Marches into the finals.
Yeah, that was a
Bastrop Jr. continues his tour, but on the B side.
Yeah. Can we take a look at the scores here?
Yeah.
Well, that's not great. I know we got matches in progress, but they're not showing up here. So,
You're just gonna have to come down to the room.
okay. Well, 6-2 between Eric Eisenania and Noah Contreras. Matthew Bickers says, my wood cue is not the reason I'm not running 4 balls.
Sorry?
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think that there are a handful of players who swear by it, like swear by wood. A handful of players that are swearing by carbon fiber. Personally, my personal feeling, and I don't want this, to sway your opinions necessarily, but my personal opinion is I think I play the same with both wood and carbon fiber, but I prefer carbon fiber because it doesn't get damaged like wood does. Like it doesn't warp, it doesn't get sticky, it doesn't get dings or anything. It just it plays stay like it did a year ago when I first got it, and I like that consistency. I mean, that's my feeling.
Yeah. I'm gonna step away for 1 second.
So, guys, I think we're on a break for a little while. We should be back shortly, and if I hear anything about what our next match will be, I will let everyone know. See you guys soon.
All right, y'all. Welcome back. We've got the semifinal of the B side bracket in the open division coming here. We got Nick Hood against Eric Isenena. The winner of this will play James Davis Jr. In the semifinal.
It's like Eric won the flip.
Yep, Eric won the flip. Get the first break. Nick Hood coming into this match off a really impressive win over Blaine Barkus, one of the favorites to win the tournament.
And Eric just knocked out Noah.
Yeah. We got 4 players left.
Let's see what Fargos we got here, because I know they are pretty high at this point.
Yeah, I think Nick's a shade under 600, maybe 680 range. And Eric Isenane is I think a 722.
Let's see.
$661. Wow, that's a really impressive win. He played what's that? 50 points above his Fargo. He's looking to see if he can draw across the face of this 9 and get us off to a quick start here. Put it down on the side. It's a tough shot, so he's going to pay a lot of attention to where the 2 ball is going to go as well. Make sure he lays safe. They may be looking for a watch on this. I'm not sure what Nick's looking for here.
He took a shot.
Put it in play. Didn't sell out here. I think Nick's got a makeable cut, but still got traffic to navigate to the 3. And
Yeah, but if you can't, I guess, not sure what he's looking at there. Be wondering to see if he can try to get around on the lower right side of this 3 to take a run at the 9.
Interesting. No, he's just trying to check it up and put the 3 in this bottom corner.
Okay.
Nice line there.
Yep. Don't make the shot any harder than you have to.
Yeah. I think he's got angle to go. I can never tell. I can't tell how straight he is. If he's got some angle, he should be able to come up one rail and put that 5 in the top left. Oh no, he's going to draw this out. I see. To the 5 left, top left. There we go.
Yeah, and I like that from Nick. Like, you can try to force that around to where you can get to that 3, but most of this table is fine.
Yeah. Nice stroke there.
That's,
Slice this on the side and come back down table for the 7.
yeah, other than the match we saw earlier with Nick, He shoots really well.
Yep. Trying to remember who bumped him to the B side.
Noah, right?
Was it?
Oh no. He beat Noah, didn't he?
Let's see.
I can't remember now.
Yeah.
Great shape here.
All right. Nick could. His path includes wins over Rod Brissy, Mike Fowler, LD, David Henson. That's a big win.
He has had a tough draw to get here.
And Noah Contreras. And then he finally lost to Junior, who's sitting. Wow. Yeah. He had a tough draw, and he has fought through it. And then he got bumped B side, where he played. Blaine Barkus. So he won his only B side match over.
Really around. Also, let's give a shout out to Miss Karen Sanders for her fourth place winning.
Announcing some of the ladies' final positions here. Said Kim Sanders ended up in fourth. Julia Rapp, I didn't hear that, and I wasn't looking at the table, so I didn't know if she won or ended up getting knocked out right there by Kim Pierce. Let me take a look. And the score's not updated on the page yet, but
No.
we'll get that information here in just a second. Well, Nick potted a ball, but it was not a. I keep wanting to say not a legal break, but
Just non-compliant.
Non-compliant break.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry guys. Trying to mute my mic and switch cameras.
It's not there. Boy, this one is in trouble.
We had a Mike Choate putting some stuff while we were on break there. Yeah. Pretty interesting stuff.
Woodshafter Lucasi Hybrid Q. Low deflection reading for us. Most shots. Interesting. So he switches it up based on the situation. This is Nick's going for the famous Efren Reyes Z shot here. He's only got a 2-rail option to this one. He's got to go above the 2.8, and then look at that hit.
Wow.
Oh, he's not going to get a rail.
Oh.
He's not going to get a rail. But, man, that was a great try.
Man. Especially that 4 to help. Like, seemed like it could have gotten over there. That was a great try at it.
Yeah. Let's see. No real trouble here. As long as that 3 goes cleanly. And it must if he's playing position there.
Do they have a Sunday night tournament?
Sunday day tournament.
Okay.
Looking like they canceled it this week. Bastrop usually runs it. I think it starts around 3. So. Oh, wow. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It took the words out of my mouth for that. Look how he took that on the fat side of the ball.
Yeah.
Kind of helped it check up there.
Nick's a very deliberate player.
Did we know where he was from?
I think, if I remember correctly, he's from Houston area. From the Houston area.
Oh, okay.
He returns the favor here in this opening rack. All right. Looks good.
Eric's not going to let that opportunity go.
Yep.
Hey guys, sorry, I had to go take care of some administrative stuff. The Calcutta is getting paid out right now, and there was some confusion about how to set up the envelopes, and I had to help count.
You got to do that math. Like,
Yeah.
why was saying?
Well, I'm sober, and that helps. But yeah, everything worked out. Everything's fine.
Good.
Just how's this been going so far? So this just started, huh?
Started.
Oh, this did not work out for. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They each had an uncharacteristic miss in the first rack. Eric missed kind of a straight in 4 or 5, and then Nick ran it down to the 9 and missed the 9.
so this is the
Semifinal of the B bracket. B-side bracket.
semifinal. Okay, so this is to get to the finals.
The winner of this plays James Davis Jr.
James Davis Jr. Oh, I see.
And
Okay,
then the
so
winner
this
of
is,
that plays
this
Sean
is
Black.
third, fourth.
Correct.
Got it.
Do you know Nick at all?
No. In fact, it kind of weirded me out a little bit because when he got here on Friday, there was a lot of hoopla about him during the auction, and
Yeah. He shoots very well. He just eliminated Blaine Barkas. And we were looking at his map through the tournament to the field, and I think he may have had the toughest draw, and yet here he is late in this tournament.
Yeah, and his Fargo is right around mine.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when you have like about a 650 Fargo, everybody who's like right around you. You know, like that. That's the thing. And so I was a little bit surprised because he's never really been on my radar, and obviously he should have been. And I was doubly surprised because during the auction he got more attention than most people do who are around my range.
Do you remember roughly what he went for?
I I could tell you.
Because I was wondering that myself as he kept making this deep run. See what Eric's left himself with here. He came up fine. I mean, well, as far as pocketing the 6, getting back to the 7s.
He was purchased by Andy Jethwa for $260.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay,
They
yeah.
probably know each other from Houston.
Yeah.
So.
And
Oh, he's fine.
that's a price that someone in the field who is like about 25 points higher would normally go for. So I was just a little bit surprised.
Yeah.
Like there were other guys around the 650 range who were going for less.
Yeah.
For anyone wondering at home, that the Fargo box there, yeah, it's a little bigger than what we use. We usually have the odds in there, but we haven't been doing that this time just because Jude's had to walk away to run a lot of stuff for the tournament. So
Yeah, and also I feel like we're providing our audience with a lot of information this time around.
Yeah.
And it's required a little bit of work, and I feel like going around the horn talking about the scores on other tables is more important than what Fargo Rate has to offer in terms of those match odds. So,
well, I do like. I've enjoyed digital pool. We'll have to work with it some on being able to pull up the brackets and see what all that's about. But if you are at home and you're not seeing something you wish you were seeing on screen, be it statistics or any other feature you'd like to know about, just fill us in and we can work on that.
Eric's got a number of choices here. You can actually there is a very interesting 4-rail route to this 9-ball, where you get to let your stroke out.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if he's actually eyeballing that. You can go low outside, and it'll take you around the horn, but it's a safe route.
Yeah.
To get you positioned on the 9.
I think he's looking at a simpler route just to shoot this on the top left, but just based on where he last looked.
Or he might just slow roll this in. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Now I'm beginning to really like my 4 or 5 rail route. You know what? Maybe we should tag that shot. Maybe we'll do a short about it, next week. Yeah, there's a fun little shot there that.
Well, anytime you see it, what you should do is just make a note in our Discord of when it happened, so it's easier for me to find.
Okay. So Eric and Nick, they're tied at 1, shooting at the 8-ball, and yeah, we'll go back and because it's actually an unusual shot. Like a lot of players don't know this shot.
Yeah.
I mean, they know it, but they don't really think about it. It's easily overlooked. But the moment you sort of recognize what's happening, you're like, oh, you know what? That's not half bad. But yeah, you end up getting position on the 9-ball in the top left corner. This is going to be. This isn't bad.
Yep.
That's not bad at all.
Eric's a very strong banker, though. If he doesn't feel like ducking, he's comfortable attacking this.
You know what, though? I like Nick's approach here, forcing the bank.
I think he is ducking. Yeah. Go.
Nope, definitely not going to work out. Nick's going to make this. If I were him, I would be shooting this with right spin and just let that cue ball go the width of the table, not the width of the table, but out to center.
Mm.
Just like that. Hit that pretty perfect. So, where's Nick from? Is he from the Houston area?
I think
I
so.
think that's
yeah.
what we included earlier. Well, glad he made the trip down for this.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he will be too if he ends up
Yeah.
taking it all.
Well, that's a very pretty break if he can gain access to that one ball. Otherwise, he's in trouble. God, these breaks. I feel like this never came up, and now it comes up all the time. This is a very funny situation if he can't pocket this one ball, and I don't think he can. Like where do you push to when you have a hanging one ball?
You don't think you can go one rail or rail first for this?
I don't know. I mean, if he can, then I guess that's what he's going to have to do. Oh,
wow.
okay,
He
good,
had the
good,
full
good, good,
ball.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm curious if that three ball goes in the bottom left.
Found trouble here.
Yeah, I liked his idea. He was trying to hit that rail and then just have the cue ball spin back up table. He just didn't get the kind of spin he was hoping for.
Anyway, for now, I'm gonna put this these raffle tickets in the old case
Okay.
here.
Yep, for sure.
So we just need to
Just got a little distracted there, all at once.
Everybody got
Getting
distracted.
it from all
Everyone came
angles.
over for something different all at once. Okay, but we're back. Okay, so I think Nick may have ultimately made good contact on that 3 ball that he hit himself from.
I didn't catch it,
yeah.
unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
No.
We get pulled in lots of directions, and be a little frustrating sometimes.
So Eric might it's gonna attack this bank in a somewhat safe manner.
Yeah, he had a lot of wall there on the right side.
I think he's okay here.
That was a very deliberately played safety.
Yeah.
Bank shot safety, two-way shot.
Nick's looking at a possible jump here, I think.
Yeah, I think you really have to consider it.
Yeah.
But it's not the easiest of jumps.
No, it's not. The 9 ball takes his one rail kick away though. He massaged full Q. He massaged instead. I thought instead of jumping full Q.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with him there on that shot. I think I would try to swerve at it before I jump at it.
Yeah.
But I'm also not
I'm
high ranked as
a
these
big
guys.
fan of not jumping, like in situations like that. There are some expert jumpers out there, and there are some good cues for jumping that. But I think the vast majority of people out there don't have a good jump cue or don't have a good jump.
I hope you have your helmets on for the Segway tour. For the David Weimer cues, we're still raffling off.
Yeah, if you'd like to buy a raffle ticket, we've got 22 spots left. We're going to draw 2 names.
Yep.
First name drawn will get their pick of the cues.
The second name drawn will get what's left.
Yep.
I'll put those QR codes back on the screen. But if you are looking to get a raffle ticket, you can find the links in the description below. Just notate on there that what the
make
$10
sure exactly.
amount is for.
Make sure to let me know that it's for a raffle. Otherwise, we're just going to accept it as a tip.
We could use some tips.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here are those QR codes. If you're sitting on your couch, feel free to open your camera app, and it should give you a link.
And if that couch you're sitting on happens to be full of money, feel free to tap into that. All right, so Eric has even the match 2-2. One on the side, 3 in the side, 6. Nick, yep, they're saying did not touch the head string. Brutal. 2 balls down, turn the table over.
Well, this is interesting. I mean, you don't want Eric shooting here, obviously, but I don't know how much Nick. I don't know how many options Nick has here, other than shooting that 4-9 combo.
Right. Yep.
He's a little bit treetop at that 5, and he can draw back. Obviously, he can access the cue ball. Yeah, I think he's going to try and do that. Okay, good. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. But out of the frying pan into the fire. Now he's got to figure out a way to get on the 5 without access to the top right corner.
Looks like the 9 If he hits it thin enough, it might keep the cue ball down in a useful position here, coming across. Yeah, it did, but he missed a shot.
Yeah, you're right. He did come out. He did come out. But had he made the shot, he would have hit the 9 a little thicker, and we don't know how it would have worked out.
Right.
Um,
Eric can slice this in. Got plenty of room.
did I
for
say
that
had he
floor.
made the 9? Had he made the
Had
4?
he made the 4? Yeah.
Yeah, had he made the 4, he would have run into the 9 a little thicker. And
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I think Eric's got access to the pocket here.
Yeah, he does.
So
He's looking to see if he can hold this with inside English, maybe, and
yeah,
come across the 9. The 8, sorry.
yeah. I mean, the 8 ball is not a problem. All he's got to do is run into it.
Right. Well, it's about to be a problem.
Now it's a problem. Yeah. Okay, I was wrong. I thought he was going to load up with more inside there.
Yeah.
Well, I would say welcome to Skinny Bob's, but he's been here long enough and he plays here often enough that he knows that these rails are lively. So okay, guys, we have 20 tickets left to sell. If you are interested in a David Weimer jump cue, now is the time. We're going to be auctioning these off before the finals. So if you're interested in buying one, you can send it to @DrawNation at Venmo. Just say that it's for the raffle, and we'll get you a ticket. And we'll let you know what your number is, and you can watch in the stream as we draw it.
That shooting cube also a part of the raffle. That was up for the raffle too. That was no, that was part of the raffle.
I made the mistake of leaving my shooting cue near the jump cues, and people were asking if that was getting raffled off too. And it is not. I'm not quitting this game yet.
Yeah.
I may be old, but I'm not that old. But yeah, we have one green David Weimer jump cue, and the other one is
Trying to find the 7.
I don't know
he
how to
might
describe it.
get there. He did. That was a nice shot from Nick.
It's like a rainbow sort of color.
Yeah.
But they're both very nice. They're very pretty. They feel like the same wood that diamond tables are made out of. It really does.
It's very similar. It's just it's phenolic infused
Yeah.
wood. Should be virtually indestructible.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he made good contact and he didn't scratch. He avoided the scratch. So nice job from Eric there.
And like I was saying, like earlier, I've jumped with a lot of different jump cues, and most of them I feel play about the same. And these Weimers, I feel like you can jack up like half as much and get the same kind of height.
Thank you, so.
30. 30, and we're gonna sell 50.
So Eric takes a stab at the jump shot, misses the 5 and fouls, giving Nick ball in hand. And although this is a wide open table, Nick still has a little bit of work to do. The 5 to the 6 obviously will be handled routinely from Nick, and I'm not too worried about the 6 to the 7 either. It's mostly the 7, 8, 9. So let's see how he handles this. He's got nice shape on the 6. I see him going forward, or he could stop it right there. And so he draws back, backing out to the rail to the center of the table. That's nice. Let's see if he decides to go for short side or, he's going to be a little steep on this. This is exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, like the first few balls are going to be routine, and then just handling these last 2. I was actually thinking that possibly playing short side position was the way to go. Nick tries to play the bank shot, sort of like a bank safety, I guess. And although he didn't really get any sort of of defense there, he hasn't left Eric a very comfortable shot. Eric's going to be checking out the top left corner. What he'd like to do is like make that ball and swing around.
Would you try to put a little right on that? Come off the right side rail?
Yeah, but that's a tricky shot. Like I can't quite tell from where I'm sitting, but I'd be worried about the top right corner being in play.
Mm-hmm.
Eric hit it really nice.
Looks good to go up 3-2.
He's such a smooth player. Between him and Sean, I mean, like these 2 guys.
Yeah, and it's funny. Neither one of them has what I would consider like a pro style technique. They're both very unique from the.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if what you mean by that is like they don't look robotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
would consider Blaine Barkas to be a pro style technique.
I don't know. I didn't get to see Blaine play a whole lot.
Yeah.
But the little bit I did get to see of him, I don't know. I mean, I look at like Jesus Atencio and Tyler Steyer and there's a bunch of others. A lot of the European players.
More about the Europeans.
Yeah, the European.
Every
players.
One of them. Every European on the Mosconi Cup team, I would say, has what I consider a pro style technique.
Okay.
Almost no one other than Shane on the U.S. side does.
Yeah, American pool players are, and Filipino pool players.
Yeah.
When I say Filipinos, I think of Efren Reyes and Jose Pirica and
Dennis
really
Ortego too.
And I'm sure there's people in our audience who think of Roberto Gomez and so. But yeah, the old school Filipinos certainly are more stylized.
Yeah.
And the Americans, definitely are as well. I think Eric and Sean both fall into that category. I think Justin Espinoza really falls into that category.
Yeah.
I mean, Justin reminds me a lot of Keith McCready. Not that their strokes look the same, but they're that unusual.
Yeah. The Bustamante also is.
Yeah.
Watch it. It makes no sense. It was great to see him shoot in person when he came down here for the Texas Open a handful of years ago.
Yeah.
It's just such a unique motion. It looks totally unpredictable, but he obviously knows exactly what it's doing.
Oh, who'd be a very robotic. I don't mean this. Robotic sounds so derogatory, but do you know who would fit the bill for the European style? Like who really fits the bill? Daniel Schneider. Daniel and Michael Schneider. They're both of them.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
They're both technically Perfect.
And Nick,
Hey, we just got a really generous tip here from Dan Lepine.
oh,
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
thank you, Dan.
Glad you're enjoying the Lepine. Thanks for playing the tournament as well.
That's very nice of you, Dana.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And Michael Choate has purchased a couple raffle tickets. So I'm going to get those pulled out here.
Yeah, I'm gotta say I'm pretty new to jump cues, but like I said, I have that is it McDermott Stinger? Is that
Yeah.
make that?
Oh, that's
So
a good one.
So I have the Singer, and I do like it, even though I don't have much experience with it. But I'll say the first time I grabbed one of these David Weimer jump cues, I was like, okay, this feels like a actually designed to do what it's supposed to do.
Mike, I'm going to ask Kyle to put this in the chat here. Your raffle numbers are 477316.
Give me a moment. I'm putting his name on the message here so I can go back. Okay.
Yeah, 477316 and 317.
There you go, Mike. Appreciate it. Good luck. Dan is asking how many raffle tickets are left right now.
That puts us through about 28 remaining, I think. Right? Or
No,
no,
it can't be right.
18 remaining.
18 remaining.
18
yeah.
remaining.
Eric's just kind of working his way through this rack. Doesn't seem like he's had too complicated here. Right out.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, did you want me to put you down for raffle tickets for that money you sent me? Really awesome, Dan.
Yeah,
Much
really
appreciated.
appreciate it.
Much appreciated.
It's good seeing you this weekend. It's always fun watching you play.
All right, Eric extends his lead a little bit here. Nick's going to want to keep up. He's
Yes, Dan, the raffle tickets are 10 each.
He's a tough guy to catch up to from behind. One ball down, 6, 7, 8 across. We got a compliant break. He was not messing around with that anymore.
He will be happy with that leave.
Yeah, he
Doesn't
must
take-
have been sick making 2 balls and turning the table over on the last one. So I think we might see Eric kick his break up a notch.
I wasn't paying attention there. Did he break from the side? Or a little
No, I think
straighter on?
he broke from the side.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a little angle here. I think he can.
So he's thinking about drawing back.
All right, Dan, got second Venmo from you here. I'm gonna go get you some raffle tickets.
Yep, Nancy, we agree. Eric does play good. I think from here on out, we are pretty much left with some pretty monster players. So should be some exciting matches.
I show 12 tickets remaining in the stash here. After Dan's.
Chance, or whenever you're ready, I'll
Yeah,
his
Dan's are
numbers
going to
in.
be a little bit out of sequence here. He's 477312, 313, 314, and 315.
Out of order.
And then
Those all seem in order.
477318.
Is that it?
That is it.
All right. There you go, Dan. Those are your numbers. Yeah, good luck, Dan. They are really sweet. But I guess you got to see him yesterday when you were here.
So what's going on?
Selling raffle
More tickets?
Yep.
How many are we up to now?
I think we have 12 remaining.
12 remaining. Oh.
Finals for the women's division. Kim Pierce and Nicole McDaniel on table 5. This is the final for the women's division. Home team.
This should be an interesting shot here.
Oh,
He was going for the
oh.
9 on that.
Yeah, he was.
I saw him queuing high, and I did not think that that's where he was going for. I thought maybe he was trying to sling it around the table, but it was a pretty tough shot.
See, I had to step away a little bit for more administrative reasons, but looks like Eric has jumped out to a 4-2 lead, and Nick has a very interesting opportunity here.
Nick had an unfortunate scratch early on in the last rack that gave Eric a pretty manageable table. So don't count him out just yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I have a lot of respect for Eric's game though, and once Eric gets a lead, it's hard to claw that back. He will fight you tooth and nail for every single game. But this is going to be interesting. I wonder if he's going to try and power through this and Z through the table.
He's done it a couple times, so it wouldn't surprise me.
That's sort of how you get it done. I mean, he did get a good roll there, but I would have done something similar and hoped for similar results. You make sure you make that 5. You hit it hard. You use some outside. Avoid the scratch and hope for the best.
That's all you got to do, right?
Yeah. Sometimes that's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's okay. So he's in business now. I mean, he makes this 6 and gets on the 7. He should be done.
Oh. Thought that one a little full.
That was a big if. It was definitely within Nick's range. I mean, he's supposed to make that ball, but definitely a missable ball. So Eric's in a slightly better situation than Nick was just in. And he's handled it expertly. Really good speed. Now Eric's going to check out this 8-ball. He wants to figure out exactly how he wants to get on it. Personally, I like having the cue ball around center tables. If I could, if that's available to me. I like cutting this in.
Great ball.
Nick hit it. He's on a gold crown. Yeah.
Guys, I have confirmed we have 38 raffle tickets sold, 12 remaining.
Y'all better hurry up because
Yeah. Oh, and now we got 8 remaining.
Oh wow.
Now we got
Oh,
4 remaining.
Oh wow.
We're going to be drawing this sucker soon.
It's great news.
And Chris, thank you very much, man. Very generous. Glad you've been hanging out with us. Sorry you're sick, couldn't play, but I really appreciate you hanging out and being active in the chat. Hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, and I noticed a lot of the people who've been buying tickets are people that we know that know David Weimer.
Yeah.
Or at least they know and trust my opinion. We're not just saying this stuff about Weimer's equipment. Weimer makes good jump cues. They really are. You're going to be more than just like impressed. I think you would be impressed with the air rush.
Yeah.
I think the Weimer cue is twice as good as the air rush.
Big Bill's asking, what's the raffle for? It's for 2 David Weimer handcrafted jump cues. They're fantastic. Actually, while we're in between racks, do you want to show them off again real quick?
Yeah.
I'm going to interrupt Wyatt while he writes on the table. Yeah. Yeah, let's get him a little close because I really like the joints on them. They look, God, the weight on them is so good. Really some sweet cues.
Yeah. And they get the job done. And the fact that that it's so much easier to jump, the fact that you get so much more height with them than the air rush. The reason why I think that's important, the reason why I think it makes Weimer's jump cues so effective is that you don't have to jack up as high. You can shoot, obviously you can't shoot with a level cue, but it doesn't feel like you're jacked up like you would normally be for your standard jump shot. You can jump over a full ball with like what most people would regard as being half jacked up.
All right, Chris, I got raffle numbers for you.
I'm going to butcher his name.
Chris Vaslavic?
VAC.
Chris V. I'm just going to go Chris V.
All right.
Chris Vaslavic.
Your numbers are 477323 through 477326.
Eric's trying, and he successfully gets behind the wall on the 6-8.
And then Matt Vickers.
Oh, the score dropped out. Give me just a second here.
We'll get that in just 1 second. Matt Vickers, your numbers are 477319 through 477322.
312, is that?
322.
322.
319 through 322. Yep.
Next makes a very good kick. He's going to leave Eric something, but it's Tester. And I don't think that 6-ball goes. When Eric played that safety, he moved the 8-ball and I think he's tied it up a little bit. Tied up the 6-ball, So Eric can run these 3 balls, but he's going to have to figure something out for the 6. And there is a pocket available on him. He can position for the top left, but that's a small window to get to and a lot of distance to cover.
Another victim of that top left corner. Gives a nudge to that 6 there. To be honest, I didn't really notice the location of it before.
Yeah,
but it's in a rough spot.
I don't see that it improved it much.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. All right, guys, we got 4 raffle tickets remaining. Nice job pocketing that.
And here's where the fun begins.
Gave himself a lot of angle here too. He got options. I don't know.
I can't tell if the 6 can get to that top left corner, if he can get underneath it.
I can't either. I can't. I don't.
Oh, look at this. Look at
What he's
this.
trying.
Look at this. He's got it.
In any case, even if it doesn't pass there, I mean, giving
Yeah,
him
I mean,
himself
yeah.
this position is really nice.
Yeah.
You know something? There is a bank here. And you can play the bank in such a way that you'll get your shape on the 7 if it goes in, and you'll create distance if it doesn't. He's fallen a little flat for playing safe behind the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not a good place to play safe. Oh no! Well, he went
It
for
did
it.
pass. Okay.
It did pass. Beautiful shot. Really beautiful effort to get on the 6 to begin with.
Yeah.
You know, like
I didn't catch it early enough. But
Yeah, Nick is really showing something in this tournament. He's a very, very strong player.
the shot to set it up alone is
Yeah.
incredible.
All that. He didn't sell out. Your play here, dude.
I don't know. I wouldn't want Eric shooting this.
Yeah.
I think Eric's gonna cut this in. Right into the run. Oh no, he's
Saving
playing
pretty
safe.
cool. Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Nice speed.
Why
This is
take
why-
a complicated
This is
shot
why
on?
Eric beats me.
And it's gone about a ball and a half off that bottom rail, which makes it a little bit tougher to deal with.
There's just enough space to miss it.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
And the cue ball can get funny if you come off. So
He's got it.
like Eric's odds to get to the hill here. Good, great.
What was the question? What?
Nothing. Having trouble getting words out.
It's been a long weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, typically when we do these weekend things, we're only here for the Saturday, Sunday, but we also were here for the Friday.
Yeah. Okay, yes.
So how many tickets do we have left? 4. 4 tickets, huh? Okay, guys. Well, now's your time. If you were
Two. Miss Beth Tyndall has. Yeah, thanks, Ray.
we have 2 tickets remaining. Okay.
uh, sent Venmo for 2 tickets. Let's see here. Sure did. All right.
Right, that puts Eric on the hill.
The winner of this match is going to be playing James Ray Davis Jr.
That's correct.
The loser is going to go to the front desk and receive a check. Not a check, an envelope. A couple of envelopes. 4th place is going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Beth, your raffle numbers are going in the chat here. I'm assuming you're watching.
Beth, who?
Tyndall, Tindell.
Give it to me.
477, 310, and 311.
Okay, this is a compliant break. 2 have crossed the line, and 1 was pocketed. So the 7 balls down. Eric's got a shot on the 1.
Go.
I could hear Millie saying to him right now, dress up, baby. We're going out. What was that? Judas so
I'm gonna
right.
pull it right up here. I just didn't want it in the shot. Go.
You're so right about Eric. He really does put his foot on your neck when he gets up and just yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the exception to that is his match against Sean Black earlier. Eric had a big lead in that, and Sean fought back, took it a hill.
Well,
I
no,
think.
he's
Maybe
not
7-5.
He's not a player who takes it easy on people. He's like,
But to your point, yeah, absolutely. Eric will generally keep you down when they get you there.
the funny thing is, I'm sure Eric's a very competitive player. I mean, I can't see what's in his heart, but I'm sure he is.
Oh yeah.
But I actually believe that the reason why he fights tooth and nail with every game is because he likes it.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you don't want to wrestle with a pig in the mud because they like it. It's the same thing. Like Eric likes when the games get dirty. He likes it when things get messy and there's defense and there's awkward shape. He's like, yes, I want to play those games. He's not looking for the big breaks with 4 on the break and tap tap tap.
Those two grew up together and went on the road a lot. And Eric was the senior player. Him and Sean?
Are we talking about Sean Black?
Eric and Sean Black, or Eric and Nick Hood? Yes, sir. Him and Sean Black. All right. I guess because they're both from out in Odessa.
They're both from Odessa. That makes sense. Yeah. So they do look a lot. I mean,
how'd you like to stroll into a pool room in Odessa thinking you're hot? Look good for action, and you run into Eric and Sean.
True. It's true. Like, who could possibly play here?
Be here?
Yeah, actually, I've got a rule on where to find good pool players, and Odessa would fit neatly into that rule.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more boring the place is, the better the pool players are. When there's more things to do, pool players aren't as good.
Yeah.
Go to Hollywood. There's too many parties happening in LA. You're not going to find good pool in LA.
I tell you, I mean, what does that say about Austin? I mean, this is a great place for really good pool competition.
I think Austin fits into a different role, and that is we're central in Texas.
Yeah. Accessible.
We've got Dallas to the north. We've got San Antonio to the south. We've got Houston out, to the east, and we had to bet. We bet on Eric. Interesting.
Well, you might be able to see how that works out.
Most people, if they had to bet, beautiful shot by Eric Asenena.
Yeah.
He's even on.
Yeah,
the
he
perfect
plays a
side of that
controlled
ace.
game, but you don't forget he's got that stroke in him if he needs it. It's available.
So Eric's got some choices here. He's got a mini angle, a micro angle, so he could get that cue ball above the 9 if he wanted to.
Yeah, golden cue and a disc. I think Eric's officially like the house pro there now. I think,
But if he
or
wants,
at least he's sponsored by them.
if he wants, he can just roll this in and play the 9 on the side, I think. But what do I know? I'm going to be really quiet for this last shot. Eric's measuring it up.
Yeah, Aaron might really lock down on this because he missed a couple 9s in this match against Noah
And there it is.
that he wasn't happy with.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Asenena. Round of applause for Nick Hood.
All right, so what place did Nick finish here? He's
That is fourth place.
All right. I owe the man some money then.
Wasn't free until recently. Yeah.
Guys, we're going to be back in a minute. We're going to see Eric Asenena versus James Ray Davis Jr.
All right, just like that, we're back at it. We got James, not James. Let me fix the scoreboard. James Davis Jr. and Eric Isenena. This is for third place. Winner goes on to face Sean Black in the final. All right. Junior wins the toss, and he's about breaking first rack here. Yep. All right, and we got John Eagle joining in the booth here.
Everybody.
It's either a dry break or non-compliant. Looks like a non-compliant. Looks like the 6 ball is down, but Eric's got first look here. Two ball goes clean to that top right, and he's got a nice position here to get fairly straight on it, so he can do what he wants to create his angle on a 3. Nicely done there. He's dead straight. He can draw back a little bit, or he can. Are you even looking at the 4-9 combo here, John, or are you just planning to run out?
I think the way they're laying, he's just going to run out. I
Yeah.
don't think this is a risk that he would want to take on the 4-9 combo. But
Agreed.
it's not a difficult combo, but it's just difficult enough that compared to the run out with all the balls just being out in the middle table,
Right.
it's just a risk I don't think he's going to take.
Yeah. Of course, we can't tell exactly whether that 4 goes cleanly to the side underneath the 9. But he's got angle to come over and shoot it on the left side anyways.
I bet it does because it just
Okay, he's slow. It must go cleanly. No problem there.
It's going to be just rolling up on the bottom rail there, top rail there, from the perspective on the screen.
Right.
So, yeah, he's barring a disaster, he's in fine shape.
Yeah.
He's
Just like
looking
that.
really strong right now. The
Yep.
stroke's just perfection right now.
Yeah. Mike Choate. Yeah. Had a lot of discussion about this 3-point rule this weekend.
Wow, you guys just jumped right into it, didn't you?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, 3-point break rule. And personally, I had a lot of breaks, both for myself and my opponent, that
Weren't compliant?
were not compliant, but they were fantastic breaks. They'd make 2 on the break, but nothing gets passed, or they would make 1 on the break and 2 get passed, or 1 gets passed, and they're at 2 points instead of 3, and it's not that they're soft breaking; it's just unfortunate a ball didn't happen to get up table, and it just seemed kind of arbitrary. But I know that rules are rules, but it's no longer. I used to think it wasn't that big of a deal until I saw too many people harmed by it this tournament personally. But
It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I
if
mean,
we had new cloth, brand
yeah.
new cloth, I think we would have been fine.
like part of the problem I have with the 3-point rule is there are ways to be compliant without hitting it hard, and there are ways to not be compliant while hitting it hard. So, like, what are you accomplishing here? It's just, if you want people to break hard, then you know what? Let's just make them break from the middle of the table, and then just be done with it. Make the box like 4 inches wide, and then that's it.
Ball down, 2 into the kitchen. Got a compliant break there. And a good look at the 1.
But also, to a certain extent, I have this feeling like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but like maybe we make the penalty more severe if you fail to make 4 balls reach a rail. Like, and that way, like, people who soft break will think twice about it. Like right now, if 4 balls don't hit a rail, it's a foul. What if it were like an automatic loss of game?
Yeah, you do have full control over that part of it, so there's something to that.
Yeah, you can soft break, but
Oh.
if you
Ooh, he just
Wow.
got- ouch. That was just unfortunate. Adrenaline taking over there a little bit.
Jeez.
Table does roll a little faster up the table than down from the perspective on the screen. But,
Missed it by a hair there.
yeah, it.
Yeah, Sean commented on that. His first match he played, he rolled up and just snugged the cue ball, frozen to the 9. He just rolled a foot past where he was expecting it to.
Yeah.
Said he was gun shy about playing it that way the rest of the match.
I think all these guys have played on this table, or at least once.
Yeah.
The 3 who are left have played on this table plenty, that they understand what happens. But yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say,
Dan-
being
sorry.
Junior this deep into the tournament,
Oh yeah, it's great.
I feel like the world is right.
Oh yeah. I mean, especially given like he was just in the hospital as recently as last week. I think.
Was he?
I think so. Yeah. Dan Lepine's point here is that he doesn't object so much to the 3-point rule because it doesn't discriminate against one group more than another.
I think you have to open your mind and think about, like, what if we have, like, kids playing in this, or what if there are women who want to play in this, like
True. It could have had a disproportionate effect if we'd had any women enter this field.
yeah, I mean, it really discourages players who can't break hard for whatever reason. Elderly players, and
Hey,
no, I mean,
yeah. Hey, Green Gopher. Yeah, Junior's been in and out of the pool room over the last several months.
yeah.
We were amazed to see how quickly he bounced back to shooting really good pool.
I want to say by like February,
Yeah.
he started coming here more often again. But he was pretty much out of commission
Yeah.
for a good 6 months out of the last year.
Yeah. Hit that one nice and true.
I was talking to Junior earlier today about a match he had yesterday against Hal Chase. And Hal's one of those players that.
Hey, John, can you put your mic a little bit closer to your mouth?
Yeah, sure. Is that better?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, got it. It's probably coming in a little light there, but anyway, Junior had said he played Hal got the first couple of games, I think, and then Junior kind of caught a gear. In 5 games after that, he's up 5-2, and he didn't remember the game. So I'm like, that's when you know you're on.
Yeah.
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 He said he hadn't felt that in a while, so it was fun to hear.
That's the best feeling. It really is.
Got the score right, correct? We're 1-1.
Yes, sir.
I think if you compete a lot in different sports and you know that feeling from like a lot of different places, like playing baseball, and you're like, it's the ninth inning already. Oh man, I don't want the game to end.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, sometimes you're playing in a pool tournament, you just don't want the sets to end. You
Yep.
want the next set to happen as quickly as possible.
Oh, 1 down, 2 and yeah. Might.
Didn't get
No,
it.
he did not.
Didn't get it.
With the 1 down, I think Eric's going to take this on anyways.
Yeah, but makes Junior feel any better. There's not a whole lot Eric's going to be able to do offensively.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's pure defensive look
Yeah.
here, probably.
So how are we with tickets? Do we have any tickets left?
We have 2 tickets remaining.
2 tickets.
2.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to mention it again until Raffle's time.
Oh, nice shot here.
Maybe I'll buy the last 2 tickets.
I might beat you to it.
Yeah. I'm going to count the money up here, make sure we got all of them paid.
So, Frank, answering your question, there is a 3-point rule in effect on the break for this tournament, meaning that you have to drive. All right, sorry about that. Meaning that you have to drive 3 balls into the up past the head string. The foot string. Back in the kitchen, and he drove one, and each ball you pocket eliminates 1 ball from that requirement. So he drove the 4 into the kitchen, but only 1 ball pocketed, and which then gives Eric the benefit of having a choice to either shoot or pass. And there was no rollout after that. So hope that explains it. Yeah, the other rule in this tournament is the 2 cannot be racked in the back. If it was racked in the back, that was against the rules, but it was not caught by Eric, I presume.
All right. I'm back. Jude's going to take a little break now. All right. Green Gopher's comment suggests I might have missed something.
Yeah, there was a nice shot in there. Yeah, looks like he's hooked. He's looking at a kick shot here. Doesn't have a lot of awesome options here.
No. If he can make good contact, he could get a good result here with all that traffic up in the top left quadrant.
Yeah, these are just kind of funny 45-degree
Oh yeah.
one rail kicks, and
Oh yeah.
there's a lot can go well, there's a lot can go wrong like that.
Yeah.
He would have preferred to go back up to the top rail and back down, but
Mhm.
8 and 9 were blocking.
Yep.
Probably could have done it with a spin, but the side pocket starts getting in play there. It would have been dangerous to begin with. He's got a pretty good opportunity here. Just hit the 2 and draw it back for the 3-6 combo. The trouble he's got from there is getting up to the 4, but will depend on what the shape of the 3 ball looks after.
Right.
Looks like after the shot.
Yeah.
run around a couple of rails here and
Yeah.
coming in the line he's looking at. So really good shape this rack. Why? I know you guys were having a problem with the internet connection earlier yesterday. Has that?
It's been resolved so far as we can tell all day today. Yeah. Anybody else on the chat, if you're having any lagging issues, please let us know.
My stream isn't lagging. I can see everything perfectly.
You're looking
What are you
right at
guys
the
talking
table, dude.
Oh, we're talking about the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were talking about another stream. Sorry.
Oh, that's cute. Precious. Bet Stacy loved those jokes.
Yeah, Daniel. Dan's is okay. Will you try refreshing yours and see if that fixes it, please, Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel,
All
can
right,
you
thanks,
try
Dave.
calling Spectrum and see if they can?
Yeah, lean on them. Lean on them for us.
Yeah, 0.2, 0.0%.
What we need is
That
for
helps.
Apple to get into the ISP game.
Yeah.
And have Apple and
They're
Google fight it
smart,
out.
Yeah.
They're smart enough to stay out, I think.
Did he overrun it?
He did. He's okay. A little more angle than he was
I don't know if
hoping
he's
for
okay.
there.
Yeah, he's checking out the side pocket. Like
Yeah, no,
that's what I like about Eric.
Yeah.
Like the moment he overruns the position on the 7, he immediately starts looking at the side pocket on the 8. Like he wants to keep things natural. He's staying within the world of physics.
Yep.
You know? And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, like a lot of players try and bend physics whenever things get uncomfortable, and that's not the way you want to go. You want to keep things natural.
Look at that speed. Maybe a little bit long, but
Nah, he's perfect.
fine.
He can draw to the side rail if he wants.
Yeah.
Like punch this in with like bottom right, and he'll be perfectly straight. Or he can go up and down table. He can do lots of things. But yeah, I might draw this.
he's got a little more angle than that than he wanted. He's probably going to rep right up to the bottom rail and back. Nope, he looks like he's drawing out.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. I love that shot.
Yep.
Angle was not as severe as I thought it was.
Yeah, even if it's a bit more severe, it
Oh, I
it
go in
still
the side
works.
pocket every time. If I would draw,
I guess I played enough that I've developed a feel for it. I like that shot.
There it goes up 2-1.
So Nicole's up 2-1 against Kim Pierce.
Women's final. Playing true double elimination, correct?
Yes.
So
who's the hot seat winner there?
Nicole is. So Kim will have to double dip Nicole.
One on the side.
8 and
And it's
3.
going to be
Yep.
compliant. Yep.
And I don't think maybe you can catch the left edge of the 2.
He can. It's just going to turn into a safety shot at this point. He's looking to hide behind that 8 ball back on the other side of the table.
Avoids the double.
Oh.
Didn't want that. But
It was looking really good until it caught that side pocket.
ideally, James would just want to bank the 2 out of there and park it behind the 4, but it looks like the 6 might be interfering with the 2 balls pass out of there.
He might be able to throw the 2 ball a bit so that it doesn't run into the 6. Like you load up with right spin and maybe it'll miss the 6 on the way out.
Yeah. We've got offensive options here if he wants to get aggressive. But I'm expecting to.
Looked to go with the safety there.
Yep.
Played very nicely.
I don't know if
Left
he
the
used the
jump
right
shot,
spin or
though.
not. I don't know if he threw the 2 at all. But yeah, he was able to leave the 6 ball intact. Eric's already shown some like really good kicking skills. I kind of expect him to go to the left side rail. Oh, he's thinking about
Going to the
jumping.
air.
Yeah, he's got his jump cue. Look at that.
Wow.
Made it.
How'd he hit it?
He ball hopped about 4 times after it, still held on to the table. In perfect shape.
Just isn't fair.
Jeez.
Well done.
What a shot.
It was okay. I mean, if you like jump shots and all. And if you do like jump shots, I've got a cue for you.
Way to plug
Yeah.
the He rolled up.
Hey, Kevin.
Perfect on that.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
I don't think I need to sell raffle tickets anymore. I think we're done.
Yeah.
Hey guys, don't forget, like and share. This we bring this to you. We bring this stream to you for free, and we're striving, hoping to get to 1,000 subscribers, and so traffic helps us.
Uh-oh.
It's an but you know what? It's not a whole lot that James Ray is going to be able to do over here. He's treetop on the 9.
Yep.
He may have to just play safe here. So in straight pool, John, which I'm sure you're a little familiar with, you learn to shoot opposite-handed for shots just like this.
That's
Look at
what he's
that.
electing to do.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good practice routine to get into. Just play a couple of games a week. Just shooting left-handed or opposite hand if you're right-handed. Comes up over and over and over. I probably would have elected to do the a bridge on that one personally, but he hit that great. I'm not as tall as
There's just so
he
much,
is.
there's so much control you lose when you use a
for
bridge.
sure.
And what's more, there's certain things there's certain situations, especially in straight pool, where a bridge just doesn't work. You need to be able to shoot opposite-handed. So, James Ray is showing his diversity. I'm sure he plays a little bit of straight pool at home when he gets the chance. Look out, corner
Oh, he's
pocket.
gonna be fine.
It's fine. Wow.
Yeah, it was close though.
That's because he stared at the cue ball. Yeah.
Use the force.
It's like, I'm going to be so mad at you.
He's probably looking all offense here, just trying to find a track to get through past the 8, so he gets a shot on the 7 after he makes the 6. But this is a little bit of a tester, being right on the rail in the pocket like that.
I think he wants to hit this fat and try and leave the cue ball behind the 8.
But he's
He's
put
going
a full
offense.
swing
Yeah,
on
he's
it.
gonna- yeah.
He's going to try to pocket this ball and get around the 8. Well, he got around the 8, but he did not make the 6. Got a beneficial bump there.
You know what's really interesting? We've been watching great pool all weekend, and there haven't been very many attempts at difficult shots. Like, a lot of these guys, a lot of these 700 players, when faced with a difficult shot that a lot of us would normally take on, they don't. Like, that was one of the rare instances where we saw, one of these guys take on a tough shot. Usually they're looking to duck. I think it speaks volumes to, how offense oriented a lot of the lower ranked players are.
That's not going to get there.
That might be the worst miss I've ever seen from Eric Asenina.
Yeah.
Ever in the history of pool. Well, here comes James Ray Davis Jr. It's a great opportunity to tie it at 2. But again, he's got to worry about that 8 ball.
He's going to try to steer way clear of the 8 this time and go straight to the bottom rail first and back out 2 rails to the 7. 1, 2. Oh, it hit a little firm. Good plan. Stayed clear of the 8, just hit a little too firm.
Well, he's got something to work with here. It's just,
it's just a little bit of a tester there.
Yeah. Those situations can be so tough because you got to put some giddy up on it, or it's not going to do what you want it to do. Too thin.
No. Looks like it's going to be a
3-1 lead in a moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Choate's commenting that there were numerous occasions where
When
he went for it and he wishes he had played defensive, and I think a lot of players. I'd probably put myself in that category where I went for things that maybe I shouldn't have, especially against stronger players. And the stronger players know that they can duck and wait for the other players to make a mistake, right?
Yep.
So it's just smart play.
I think that's one of those lessons that's hard to learn early on because even after you miss a shot, it's hard. You don't have enough you don't have enough knowledge of the game to realize what defensive opportunity you failed to see. But
some of these pockets are playing really tough right now too, and so if those strong players are feeling like They really have to hit the ball firm. The pockets just aren't receiving them too well if you don't hit it just perfect in the center of the pocket. And
Right.
you're not going to hit in the center because you hit it too hard. It's just easier to duck.
Yep. All right. I want to get that simplet out of the way. Got a lot of cue work to do on this shot.
This first shot's a bit. It's got to come with a strong one here.
Yeah. What are you trying to do here? Just draw up that left side of the table and play the 2-7 combo?
Yeah, I don't think he could put enough speed on it to run around the table.
Yeah.
It might be a little straight for that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy drawback.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to get that straight on the 2.
Right.
You'd have plenty of angle because the 7 makes that next shot just easy, huge. It's a
Right.
huge pocket with
Yep.
that 7 in the way. No real danger of pulling into the side pocket or anything like that. It's just looks like the right angle is straight, so just a little bit bending towards the left there. So in the women's final match, it's still 2-1. Nicole is shooting on the 9 ball right now. It's out of the view of the stream, but we have a good view of it from here.
What's he? Oh, wow. That was a rough roll
Moving
there.
okay. It's like you can see the edge of the 2 just enough.
Think you can?
I think so. Ooh, might be just barely past. It's kind of hard to tell. I think he's going to look to spin this into it if he can't see it correctly. Well, Nicole had a really kind of a tester shot on the 9 because she rolled a little too long on shape, but she made it. And
Okay.
Nicole is up 3-1 versus Kim Pierce.
All right. And that's a double dip situation. So this is a race to 7 that Kim must win to force a second set.
And Eric's taking his time on this one. Wants to
Yeah.
make sure he gets it right because he knows this is kind of the key to the rack here. The 2 are a little further off the rail. He'd have a pretty easy kick safety option, but
Right.
it's so close to the rail, it makes that even tough. Now it looks like he's looking at a kick shot, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's still going straight at it. We're into the rail and spinning out, trying to catch the 2 on the way out. It's just impossible to tell from where we're sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. That was unfortunate the 2 got stopped by the 5 there, else it would have been excellent kick safety. It's impressive he was able to stop the cue ball in there. But 2 held up and can be made in the side now. Possibly up in the corner if you can't see it, but it looks like he's looking at the side pocket there.
Shot there.
I think he's just looking to draw out 2 rails for the 4.
Yeah. He's looking to see whether he wants to play to position for the 5-7 later on or get more aggressive.
Yeah, with 7 hanging and the 6 pretty close to rail 2, I'm pretty sure he's just going to go for the 5-7. Lag it to the pocket, make the 7, and he should be out from there.
I like this.
Really well played shot. Wish that cue ball came out just a little further, but he's fine.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. I think he's actually going to be able to run into the 9 ball a little bit.
And might push it towards the pocket a little bit.
Yeah.
Make the 9 ball easier for later.
Yeah, but regardless, the point was to create a situation where you can guarantee a shot in the 5 next, and he's done that. Yeah, that's perfect. Now he doesn't even have to really play shape for the 6. He's already on the correct side of the table. Yep. And now he gets to swing that cue ball around.
Yeah.
Just try to leave it up in the middle of the table. Maybe he gets that side rail, he's fine.
He can swing it around.
Stay away from the side pocket. Yeah, he's fine.
He's swinging around.
Low ball. Stop. Oh, he's rolling downhill. Wow. Still fine though.
He should be okay. This is
absolutely.
This is James Ray Davis Jr. we're talking about.
Money. Yeah, that was a critical rack in the set there. Taken to 3-2. Eric's still up, but close the gap there.
Now, with what I was saying about before about Eric, where he's like wrestling with a pig, you know, like he likes it when the games get dirty. James, I think, and I'm not saying anything about Eric's heart. I don't want anyone to read into that, but James Ray Davis Jr. I think plays with a lot of heart. So he's also gonna bear down in a similar fashion.
Yeah, both these guys are grinders, though.
Yeah, but I think what motivates them is a little different.
Needs that 3 to fall, and it doesn't. So Eric's got an option here. I think he's going to give this one back. If he gave it back.
I gotta say though, having played both these guys, they've always been a real pleasure to play.
Yeah.
They're very respectful. They never get into arguments.
Yeah.
And it's nice.
I've seen Iceland to get into one.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He was on the right side of it though.
Oh, okay.
Someone was just barking.
Then
at
that's
him.
why.
he was just getting barked at over some nonsense during the Texas Open a couple years ago, and he just.
I guess
he doesn't get aggressive. He just stood his ground. So.
Yeah, I mean, what I was trying to say is like when there's like a 3-point violation, they're just going to be like, well, what happened? And really, the two of them are seeking the truth.
Yeah. 3 rails under this, clip it, and get the cue ball up table. Let's extra speed on that though. I like the idea, but it had a lot of extra speed on it.
This pizza's got 8 slices.
All right.
I ordered 6.
Oh gosh, what was that joke? That's it's an old baseball. Who said that? I'm blanking. It's a quote from like 40 years ago. Showing your age, dude. It's Babe Ruth, I believe it was. Said something like, "I ordered this pizza with with 6 slices, but they gave me 8. I'm not that hungry.
Sounds like Yogi Berra.
Might be Yogi Berra, yeah. It's one of the two of them. I'm not sure which.
If you guys want a slice, go right ahead.
Thank you.
My favorite yogiism. What was it exactly? He said, "Oh, that restaurant's so crowded, nobody goes there anymore."
Yeah.
And what I love most about it is that it makes no sense, but it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're making the listeners, the stream watchers, hungry here.
There you go for one pizza.
Now I want pizza.
Come on up to Skinny Bob's, get a pizza and a seat for the final.
This looks pretty textbook. Low, straight on the 5 for the 6.
What I
He's gonna
really-
be fine.
What I really want are some good cannolis. So if you're going to come down to Skinny Bob's, try and find us some cannolis. Bill Rizzuto was a Yankee broadcaster for a number of decades, and every single broadcast, someone would send him a fresh box of cannolis from a different place.
Yeah. Shot. Nice shot.
I find it really interesting how he decided to pull the cue ball back there.
Yeah, just take the side pocket totally out of play, though.
Not only that, well, he could have just gone straight across,
Yeah.
but for whatever reason, he opted to go back, and
I think he
part-
did that so he could put a bigger stroke on it.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I think he did it because he finds that stroke more comfortable.
That's, well, he knows a lot about his own game, and that sealed the deal for that rack. Game was conceded. Rick's up 4-2. Just brought into view is the ladies' side. Nicole is shooting, I think, on the 7 ball. Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
and it looks like she's got an easy out at this point. Pocket the 8.
Yep.
And they'll put her at 4-1.
Oh no!
Oh, now commentators curse.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it. Should leave a tester here, though. It's not a hard bank, but it's on the rails. It's anything can happen.
That's going to be a compliant break.
She got it. Good shot, Kim.
That's a big swing there. 4-1 versus 3-2 is a big difference.
And there it is. Eric's got an open shot on the 2, but he's measuring this up mostly because he's concerned about the 3 to the 4. Looks like he's got a mini angle on this 3 here. Let's see if we can get a better view of that. Yep, he does. He's probably going to have to use an ounce of outside just to make sure that he doesn't get hooked by the 5. He doesn't want to create too much angle.
He just uses a little topper on the bottom rail there and run back out a little bit.
Yeah.
Be fine as long as he doesn't push it too far forward. No, it's perfect.
Nicely done.
Well done.
Yeah.
This way he just doesn't want to get the cue ball sitting in the 7 as it comes out off that rail a little bit so he can see it. So just pocket and keep it kind of flat there. Lots of options for the 6. The 8 makes that pocket create a lot of options. 6-8 combo, perhaps. 6 also goes in the corner to the right, top right. Just lots of options. I was just thinking if he got a little flat on this, then he could just draw straight back for the 6-8 combo.
Yeah, agreed.
Like that might be one of his options he was looking at. He did elect to go with the 6-8 combos the next shot, I think. But he did it in a little different way. Down table and back, and might have been hoping to pop out a little further so he could play the 6 naturally. Still looking at that as an option. Only problem with the 6-8, just looking maybe didn't want to hook himself back, sitting on that 9 ball. He's got a little funny angle here too. Just a lot of things could feel a little weird, but he seems fine.
He's not in trouble, but he's just trying to avoid trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think it's going to cut this in the.
Yeah, it looks like he's cut it clean.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to predict exactly where the 6 ball goes if he tries to make the 6-8.
Yeah.
So if he feels confident he can make it in the top right, he
If
will.
they were a little deeper, it'd be a no-brainer. But with it being out of the pocket just a little bit, it could
slide up,
creep
on
up.
the 9.
Slide up on the 9 exactly. Just a little more angle than he would have wanted for the 6. So just making sure he's got this all set in his mind for what.
This is a big game. I mean, this is a really important game. There's a difference between, like, putting the hammer down versus it being a seesaw battle.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot by Eric.
Rewarded with another shot that was a very similar angle.
Yeah, but he's got less
This is
to worry about
yeah,
here.
he doesn't have to really work the cue ball this time. Beautiful. Wow, he found that seam between the 8 and 9 to just get perfect.
You should be able to drag this up table just like that.
Right.
I have a feeling he's going to go for the top left corner. That's my professional opinion.
He's going. Oh, he didn't even have to shoot it.
Junior didn't even want to see it.
Junior didn't even want to see it.
Frank Johnson will look in the chat, looking ahead to a potential Eric Sean matchup in the finals. Looking likely, but I wouldn't count Junior out just yet.
Shake and bake, Eric and Sean, let's go. I think that's a reference to them being friends or something. Is that what that is?
I don't know. It's Talladega night,
Yeah.
man. The tagline for the two main characters.
I think we need to head out to Odessa and see what's going on out there.
I don't know much about the Golden Q. I don't think I'd ever heard of it until Eric became the house pro, and
They gotta
Their
have
sponsored
like
player.
unusual water or something out there. I
Yeah.
don't know what they're breeding pool players.
Yeah. You think it's odd that this place doesn't have an official house pro?
Not terribly. I think the term house pro is treated differently from one room to the next.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And in some rooms it's the room's top player. And in other rooms it's just the guy who does all the stuff and gives lessons.
Yeah.
Like at Amsterdam Billiards in New York, which is a high profile room, their house pro is their league director.
I thought it was Torsten Homan.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Thurston Homan is treated as like
Yeah.
but they've got a stable of house pros.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
and the one that probably gets like the lion's share of business is their league director.
It's a nice kick safety by
Yeah, it really was.
James.
Eric's got the jump window here.
I take that back. I mean, actually, it depends on what business you're talking about. Amsterdam Billiards has a lot of like parties and stuff like that, and celebrity students. When I worked at Amsterdam Billiards, I used to fulfill a lot of the house pro duties there, and I once had to teach the lieutenant governor of New York.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Erica. Nicole's up 3-2 over Kim, and Nicole is shooting an 8 in the 6th rack.
And yeah, like pro athletes that would come in asking for lessons. You know, I would be the one sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
But like if you walked in there and said, "Hey, I'm a 550 Fargo player and I'm looking for lessons," then they would steer you toward Thurston.
No problem, Erica. Thanks for all your help this weekend.
Oh, what'd she say?
She asked for the lady score, and I gave
Oh,
her
she said thank you?
She said,
Why is she saying thank you?
to me for giving her the score. Good question.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Nicole just pocketed the 9 ball to go up 4-2 against Kim Pierce.
Okay.
We're at mission control here. We got a view of everything, which has been like the best part of this tournament. Like Digital Pool has given us access to every single table that's been in play.
Yeah.
There was a moment where we had the scores on 16 different tables at once, which is really exciting. Except for Matt Wong's table, because, you know, he's a jerk. John, do you know Matt Wong?
I can't say that I know the guy. Sorry. No. One of my best friends, obviously.
Eric.
He had a great tournament, by the way.
She says she forgot you're not from Texas.
Yeah, why'd you say thank you?
Southern hospitality hasn't
Just like a guy from New York.
rubbed off on you yet.
F you, Jude. Uh,
It's it. Have you met my wife? She's like, could you get me that thing over there? And I'll be like, what's the magic word? And she's like, now.
Him Yankee. That's right, Eric.
that was the right response by her, by the way.
Eric's really in control here. He's looking like he's going to be getting on the hill soon. So the trick on this rack, the thing that could stop an Eric Asimena is the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
It's he was already looking at that and looking ahead to what he might want to do there.
And there's two ways to handle it, and both are valid. You could play for a big angle and go 2 rails and get shape on the 8 in the same pocket that you would make the 7. Or you can get a small angle and play the 7 down table and play the 8 up table. Unless you missed the 5 ball.
Same applies to Junior here.
Yeah, so now that's
Same.
Junior's order. Order of business. Both these guys are not just talented players, but they're smart players. So they've already measured this up. Okay, so it looks like Junior was trying to punch out a little bit so he could get more of an angle on that 7, or less of an angle on that 7, I should say. So you could get closer to that 7. Let's see how he handles this, and we can probably figure out what he's going to do.
He's drawing out of there.
Yeah, he
Hold around.
Now, this is going to come up short.
Pretty easy bank shot if you want to. You could just hold for the 8. And
I don't think he's going to bank it. I think he's going to play safe.
Yeah,
Get the
you're
cue up
probably
above
right.
the 9.
Cue up, yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, no. A little bit of a disaster. At least he didn't scratch, though. Opened up a big opportunity that wasn't there a moment ago for Eric, so it's not terribly difficult on the shot here. Just make sure you get the right speed.
Right.
Yeah, so if he wants to hold or go all the way up to the top rail, which is what I think he'll elect to do. Room to stop the ball appropriately rather than trying to hold it and maybe missing your shot. Bench. What do you got? That is very safe. But rather than trying to just run straight up and down table, he was trying to make sure he avoided a scratch in that upper left pocket. And going around and spun the 7 out a little bit.
Oh, I get the feeling that Eric may have been playing this 2-way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's
And
He didn't seem shocked by the miss.
no, And I think actually he may have preferred missing it
Yeah.
simply because I don't think he wanted to shoot the 8.
It's a great.
Yeah.
That's a
Hold
beautiful
on.
shot.
Hold on. Leaked out a little bit. I mean, Nancy had a comment. Couldn't tell if it was a question or a statement, but yes, loser of this match does get third place.
You know, it's getting a blurry picture. It should be clear. Is the whole image blurry or just an area of it?
There's a trick to that actually. It could be your YouTube settings. In the bottom right of your screen, there should be. I'm going to bring up YouTube right now so I can. Yeah, in the bottom right hand side of your screen, there's a little gear. If you click on that gear, it'll say quality, and you can select what quality you want it to be. We are streaming in 1080, so if you select 1080, you should receive 1080, and it should clear things up. YouTube, during the height of the pandemic, YouTube decided to by default bring down the quality of their streams to lower their bandwidth across the internet so that people working from home would get better internet speeds. But you don't have to contribute to that. I don't.
Eric just had a bad miscue.
Give a ball in hand here.
Let me know if that helps clear things up.
1080, 1081, whatever it takes. Okay.
Oh, that was Erica that said that?
That was Dan.
No, but Erica was asking about
It was
that?
Erica that asked, and she said it's resolved. And
Great.
Frank Johnson said our pool team was shake and bake. Eric, Sean, Curtis, Mike, Steve, and Daniel. I don't know Curtis, Mike, Steve, and Daniel, but y'all were a strong team. Just with Eric and Sean.
Yeah, the rest of the guys could be hacks and be like, that's a strong team.
Yeah.
Ain't over yet.
5-3.
James Davis Jr. making sure of that.
See if we can catch anything on the ladies' table. Nicole appears to be shooting 8 again. She may even have a
hanging 9
in the side there.
Yeah, I'm just looking to make the combo here. There's not really a good option otherwise.
Every time someone says hanging 9, I think of hanging Chad.
Yeah. Again with the 8s.
Showing your 8. Back when there were paper ballots.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Just barely missed that 9 ball in the 8 combo, but it looks like she might have hooked Kim on the 9 with to shoot the 8 ball. It's kind of hard to tell from where we're sitting, but
I think that was the first election I voted in. The Hanging Chad election.
Really?
I think so.
Did you vote in Florida?
No.
Okay, good.
Just a second, I can't remember what year that was.
That was 2000.
Yeah, my first one then.
George W. Bush versus Al Gore.
Yeah.
Kim Pierce makes the 9, closes the gap 4-3. Nicole's on top.
Got us. Figure Junior's trying to figure out a way to keep that cue ball under the 9 ball and get to 2.
That's really tough,
Clear. Yeah.
especially considering that, like, I do.
If he may try to bring the cue ball back to this end of the table instead.
I think that's
Yeah.
a smarter move. I think you can thin the 2 ball, like pretend like you're cutting it toward the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And swing that. Well, you don't have to swing, but just hit that cue ball top spin and allow it to just, come back down to the other end of the table, and hope that all that traffic over there comes into play.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot you can hide behind, though. There's big gaps here. You just don't move the 3 ball because. Yeah, so
It's not going to find cover.
that's
though.
literally what I just described.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just too big of gaps. But you know what? I don't think he had much else. And in doing this, he's created a lot of distance. Just sort of hope that Eric doesn't figure something out with that 3.
Yeah.
I think he's probably already figured it out. He's just trying to make sure he makes it 2.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is. See?
Yep. This is some safety options here. There's some wildly aggressive offensive options, which I don't think we'll see. I think he's just going to try to punch the cue ball back to the bottom rail there.
Well,
And he didn't quite hide, and he
that's
left
not
open
going to do it. That is not going to do it.
I don't think the 3-9 combo or Karen was there, but
No.
he got really close, though.
He's going to look at. Junior's going to want to cut this into the side. And the question is, how does he get on the 4? And I don't have a great answer there.
What a shot, and it just didn't go.
You think his odds of winning the rack were better with that shot than firing the 3-9, putting the 9 in play?
I'm not sure he could see a clear enough path on the 3-9.
Yeah, I think his odds were better. I fully expect Junior to make that. I think it's a high probability, maybe like 75-80% of the time he makes that shot, maybe even higher than that. And the path he took, he was either going to get shape on the 4 or he was going to get something to work with on the 4. Eric's in the driver's seat right now, and he's falling absolutely dead perfect.
Yeah, it's just tap, tap, tap here.
He may have tapped it
Did
too
he
far.
over-tap
He
that?
did over-tap it. It's okay.
We'll find out, though.
Yeah.
Either just stun it and slide over a little. Yeah, which he elected to do. Got a pretty good angle to come out for the probably a 9. I conservatively 9 up in the top left. I'm one I like to kind of spin around and I try to put the 9 in the side pocket after running around just like that. But that's exactly why I often fail at that. Real easy to run in and get close to the ball. You can see this just fine.
Sit down. Eric has reached the hill. Junior's going to need 4 in a row to make the final here.
Eric has dropped the rack. He looked so upset when he did it. He was just like, what the? Amazing how things like dropping the rack used to like sound a little bad, and then the Delta racks came out and it sounded really bad.
Yeah.
And now we're using Magic racks and it doesn't sound like anything at all. I've never understood the Delta rack.
Really?
Yeah, never understood it.
Why not?
It's like a $200 triangle.
It's an extremely rigid $200 triangle.
You
The
can get
flex in those wood racks is
you
awful.
can get a plastic rack that's extremely rigid for like $7.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up though.
Balls. I haven't.
Do you know how many plastic racks I can get for $200?
That are actually rigid
I've got decades worth with $200.
that don't flex.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a
I did manage a pool room.
I have a Delta rack at the house.
I know where to get them.
That bought many years ago. It came with a certification document that showed the the actual corner measurements were just within like 100,000ths of like perfect 60-degree
Okay,
angle.
but are the balls that you got within 100,000?
I'm sure they're not. It was anyways. And who knows, they could have made it all up. But it has proven for over 10 years now to be a fantastic rack. But they are expensive. I think they had a version they were selling for about $125 for a long time too.
I've got Nick Hood behind me, and he's like Junior's favorite to win this game by 3-1.
All right.
Check up. It's not going to. Out. I like his conviction, and Nick stands by it.
Still at 3-1, no problem.
The odds have not changed.
Yeah, the moment the cue ball dropped, we turned and looked at Nick, and he just went still.
Buddy Matt had to play Eric earlier today, and I don't think he would have had that conviction. Eric was playing fantastic against him.
So, how much has Matt Wong's Fargo improved in the past year?
He's gonna bump up a chunk for this tournament. But
I think this might put him at 600.
Yeah, he's bumping 600.
he should be.
How does that make you feel, him being your best friend? I mean,
It feels great.
yeah, that's awesome. Uh-oh. This is going to be close. This is going in the drink. Where
Nick
did
knows what he's
Hood go?
talking about.
Nick knows what he's talking about. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, maybe you guys need him to come take over for me. You know something I don't know.
Wow.
Both those scratches were a little surprising.
Yeah, I was very fortunate when I lived in New York. I had a couple of very close friends who both were excellent pool players. And one of them, I would never be better than at any given point. He was always better than me.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve.
Yeah.
But my friend Chris, he was better than me, I'd say, like 80% of the time. So, like, every now and then I'd, like, catch up with him, or I'd play about even with him. And then, like, he'd pull ahead of me, and then I'd play about even with him again. When I first met him, I was better than him.
Who's this?
Chris Lynch.
Okay.
You met him
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
Oh, Junior fires in an awesome little bank here. Gets rewarded with very nice shape on the 9 ball. And Eric concedes. Score is now 6-4.
What we got going on over with the women?
Nicole is up 5-3. They're back. Just kind of the starting part of this rack.
That's interesting. See how Junior has been putting the 9 ball down first? Like
Hey, our friend Wes Blaney in the chat. How are you, Wes? Says Delta Select rack is $90. His pool table is in unair conditioned space. Plastic and wood don't like temp swings. Aluminum doesn't care.
the aluminum doesn't care.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Maximum power on that one.
Definitely complied with the 3-point rule on that one.
What kind of ball set are you using, Wes? Hey, Nancy, there should be a little gear icon along the bottom bar of your video box in YouTube video frame. Mid-grade airless, okay.
Well, maybe it's the balls that don't like temperature swings. You ever think about that, Wes? You ever think about that?
So many jokes just popped in my head. I'm going to let them go. Not appropriate.
We've been talking about racks this entire time.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's the problem with talking about balls.
Touche. Can't argue with that.
I missed shooting with Wes. It was fun being in that Masters League with him. Oh, that rolled a bit. Oh, there. It's, see if I saved it at a time.
That's the second time we've seen Junior have an uncharacteristic miss in that pocket. But
You know, it was just a bad roll, or if he.
No, I think what he was trying to do was he was trying to make sure that he got a certain angle on the 3, and he just took his eye off the 2.
Yes.
And not to make any excuses for Junior, but like that's the unfortunate type of mistake that you're going to see from him from time to time, simply because he's a dad and he's doing a lot of stuff and he doesn't get to play pool as much as he used to. But like you can see it in his arm and his decisions that he's right up there with Eric Aseneta, and it's these little things that creep up every now and then.
Get about this.
I'm sure Eric
might have been trying to go around it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't mean to run into it, but he got a very nice bump there. This is still a very manageable situation. Yeah, he's looking to bring that cue ball down table, so he's just going to follow this in, play natural shape.
Try to get natural around to the 8, which would be hopefully a stop for the 9.
Oh,
take a look at the top of your. Take a look at the top of your screen here. That is a 9-ball to put Nicole on the hill in the final of the women's event. Eric is stepping back, giving her room to shoot this. Gets it
Did
down.
that great.
No,
On the hill.
hill.
Good pace. Good stroke.
This that puts Nicole on the hill.
Our partner Kyle has been watching the other match, and he completely forgot what the race was, or he forgot how to count beats.
Nice cut. Oh, beautiful shape too. This could be all she wrote for Junior here.
So Eric's checking this out. He's seeing exactly the kind of angle he wants. He wants to be real heavy on this ball.
Ooh.
Side pocket was looming there a little bit. He didn't want to just overly crank on it and
Yeah.
cause a fatal error. So he erred on the short side of this, which made this a little tougher, but very manageable. Easy shape. Key ball just slides the other side of the table and hit it even firmer and go back to the same side the eight's on. It's
Yeah, I think he's going to go back and forth.
yeah.
No, maybe not. Maybe he's.
He could hit a soft
It
note.
doesn't really matter, I
either
guess.
way.
Yeah.
The reason I wouldn't want to do 2 rails in case it starts leaking back out. You don't want to scratch in that second side pocket coming back.
The key here is to not really think about the position when you're shooting. Like this, just make sure you make that
focus
8.
on making the 8. Yeah. Oh, leaked out. Another benefit of possibly holding for that side in case it didn't go, but I think it's leaked out just enough.
That might have been. That is a very critical error by Eric right there. Not the kind of mistake you want to make against, Bastrop Jr. So I'm assuming that James can see this. Yeah, he's measuring it up like he can see the whole ball. But he's taking his time.
This fixed. Oh, 4.
He's got perfect speed here.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move within 1 of Eric and within 2 of the finals. Here we go, folks. Eric's racing to 1. James is racing to 2.
Hey, Nancy, Kim Sanders finished in 4th place.
In the money for the tournament, but I believe 1 place out for the Calcutta.
I think that's right. Yep.
So, guys, what is the plan for the raffle here? Are you going to do that before the finals or after the finals?
trying to get rid of these last 2 tickets here, and then I think we'll do it between just before we start the finals.
Yeah, it probably makes a lot of sense. Give the winner a little bit of time to take a little break.
Well, compliant break there from Junior, but he's probably going to be pushing. I don't think he can.
Yeah, he's already called it.
Okay.
Junior pausing to give the ladies a little room to shoot a shot.
Yeah, so Junior's kind of baiting Eric into taking on this tough cut on the one, finding cover for the cue maybe.
Yeah, if he can see it, I don't see him
Yep.
giving this ball back. It's
Yeah.
just too late in the match to give someone an offensive opportunity. Hit a little heavy. I don't know. That looks pretty clean to me.
Yeah, I think Junior can see the full ball here. He's elevated over the two though. So it's going to be a little limited in what he can do with the cue ball.
I wouldn't be surprised if you tried banking it.
That's not a bad shot.
Be creating easy shape for the two. He's just gonna pop and draw here. Be a big strike. Look at that.
What a shot!
No, he got a little unlucky. Might have found the window. It's really close.
Looking at it.
And
No,
he's a little frustrated, so
yeah.
definitely got hooked a little bit. He's definitely trying to come to the north side of the tree there. Just almost got there.
Maybe a little swerve or a baby jump here. Yeah, he's going to short key. He may do just a baby jump on this.
A baby jump?
Baby jump.
It's a baby jump.
Okay. You know, if you guys are interested in cues that can do baby
Adult jumps or baby
adult
jumps.
jumps, yeah.
Grown-up jumps.
We're selling raffle tickets.
We have two left. They're $10 each. You have a 1 in 25 chance of winning a David Weimer handmade jump cue.
And we're doing the raffle at the conclusion of this set.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that is in.
There, yeah.
Very fortunate. A little unfortunate on the leave on the three, but guessing he might have preferred for that two ball to sit on the side rail there and let Eric kick at it. But
He's got lots of options here.
But yes, there are definitely options now.
He can move that three ball to the other end of the table and use the 6-7 as blockers. He can even bring the cue ball around and hide it behind the 8. Yeah. There's lots of options here. Lots of defensive options. I'm sure Ross Brookshire, if he's watching, is like, chomping at the bit right now. Thinking of all the safeties. Last night, Ross stepped into the booth and he was basically talking about how to get people on 3.
Ross is our resident three foul aficionado.
So we're going to switch over to our other camera in a moment.
Just as soon as Junior stands up after this shot, we'll have a view.
Okay. Nicole firing on the 9 for the
3
win.
is covered. Nice shot from Junior and
Nicole McDaniel shooting for the win.
For the match. The tournament, actually.
Oh,
not got
You could
it.
tell by her body English she
Yeah.
did not like the look of it out of the
Yeah.
gate.
so where are they now at the score?
That's about to be 6-4. What a
Look at this
shot.
kick.
What a oh,
Whoa.
it hangs. Wow.
Wow.
Looked like he hit that beautifully. And Kim does rattle that 9 home to make it 6-4.
Yeah, 2 more tickets for sale, guys. And you've got somewhere between this rack and next to make that purchase.
If you don't, I'm putting my own money in there, and if I win it, I'm not going to feel bad because you have your opportunity.
I was just about to say the same thing.
All right, Matt Vickers saying he's bought the last 2. Yeah, there he is. All right, we are officially sold out. Matt Vickers, last 2 tickets going in.
Guys, thank you very
Thank y'all
much.
so much for the support here.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Matt, your last 2 ticket numbers are going to be 477, 308, and 309.
And if you want, Matt, I'll wear my red T-shirt on Thursday. Oh no!
Oh,
A
man.
little far.
Oh no! Yeah, that's not going to work.
Not still see
All
the
right, full
ball, but
eclipse, but he can definitely not pocket that.
So Junior's going to have to bring it. Ah,
you could see just enough to want to spin it in and just didn't quite catch it right. Door is back open for Eric. He's electing to go into the corner in the top left. We're going to have to run into the 6 to push it towards the side pocket a little bit. Push 7 out of the way. Instead, got a little funny on the angle here, but very makeable. Side pocket's a little bit in danger. I'm still going to try what to do to avoid that.
look at this shot.
Wonderful.
Great.
Wow. Avoided the side pocket. left himself pretty perfect shape.
Sweet. Got a better angle on that 8 this time.
That's
And
it, folks.
Junior's going to
Junior's
concede.
conceded.
Impressive third place finish for Stop Junior. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and I think we're going to try to do the raffle drawing. Try to do it on camera, but I'm not sure we'll be able to. Bear with us. We'll either be back with good news for one of y'all or a stream of the drawing.
Why don't we turn the cameras to the other view so we can at least get a little bit of the ladies' table? We are in the finals on that match. Score is still 6-4. Nicole is up on Kim Pierce, and it's got a bit of a tough shot here. Tell, but it looks like they might be partially blocking the pocket, but it looks like she's trying to going for the bank. And oh my goodness, he hit it so good.
Yeah.
Got a little funny. If she had made it, she would have been in a little trouble because the cue ball hung up on a 7 there. But Kim is thankful to have another opportunity here at this point. That might have felt like it was about over at that.
Yep.
Once that 6 was going.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Just hit a beautiful cross bank into the side, and the cue ball just tracked the corner. I know Kim's been dealing with a lot of shoulder pain and is just tough through this entire tournament. When she sat down, she could just tell she was grabbing her shoulder and was in a little bit of pain. So she fought really, really hard. But I'll do the commentator's curse here. I think there's not a chance in hell that Nicole doesn't get out on this. She's just playing too well today. She hit that ball great. She's fine.
Okay.
She's gonna have to lean over the table a little bit to hit this, but Kim's gonna make her hit it. There's no concession in this. I kind of almost thought she might because her shoulder's hurting, but no, they should.
Okay, yeah,
true fighter. She wants to get up there and.
That 9 is closer to the pocket than I thought.
Yeah, this is just tapping. You're done. Just got to make sure you don't hit too much ball or too little ball. Just hit the Goldilocks spot.
Get the raffle cage after Nicole shoots that 9.
She got it. All right, Nicole.
All right, Nicole is the champion of the Women's Texas Open Tune-Up 2022.
Nicole's been a big part of this tournament since it got started many years ago.
Indeed. It's
a huge amount of personal investment and time in running this tournament.
And a ton of investment this year as well.
And so happy to see that she was able to pull out and get this game, this match.
All right, we are going to be able to do this on camera. Sorry? Well, no, the raffle's off.
No, raffle's off. Yeah, he broke it. That's it. I'll take the cues. It's fine. I do have 2 tickets in there. I do hope I win.
If we just give it all to John. All right, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll take a break.
Hey, Chris, if you're in chat, your ticket was drawn. Wyatt's coming to. Dan Lapine got the second ticket. So we got Chris V with the first ticket, and the second ticket went to Dan Lapine.
Congrats to y'all.
I guess in that situation, we'll have Chris choose which one.
Yeah, Chris, you're going to get your pick of those. You know which one you want, Chris? I see you're there in the chat now. We got the, maybe you can see him better here. Got the green one on the left there and the red one on the right. Thank you all to everybody who bought tickets. That really, really helps us out a ton. Matt, I know you were in there. Disappointed to not get it, I'm sure, but thanks so much for the tickets.
Chris said the multicolor.
Okay, so he's taking the one on the right, and that means Dan's getting the green one. Both of them are beautiful cues, and they jump absolutely lights out.
Yep, Chris confirmed the cue on the right. Perfect.
Awesome. We're gonna go grab those, and thank y'all again. We'll be right back with the finals of the tournament.
Okay, boys and girls, it's all come down to this. Eric Asenana and Sean Black, both from Odessa, Texas, here to grace us with some great pool.
Chris is with Dan. Needs to start getting lessons from Eagle. Those jump lessons, man. Eagle's going to be busy around here.
Guys, both of you are in my league, so I'm going to be putting these jump cues into my case. You can come see me on league night, and
I do want to get paid.
they're over there.
Yeah, they're already over. Yeah. Are we already on our way here?
Yeah, we are on our way.
Okay.
Be just us for just a second while we get started. Sean was just asking if they could go ahead and go, which I am not opposed to. Oh,
Wow.
three
All right.
balls down.
Indeed, 3 balls down. Not a great look at the one. Where did he break from? Did we capture that replay? Nah, I
I'm
don't
sure
think.
I didn't get it.
That's
but
okay. I was just curious because
Yeah.
the nine's been relocated. Yeah, it's leaked out. Just got a full ball to look at here. A lot of distance here.
All of the women have been paid.
Awesome. Wow. And that's the third time in this tournament I've seen Eric hang a defensive shot, hang the cue ball in the pocket on a defensive shot. Starting to think he's doing it on purpose. Now the drawing's out of place. Let's say one last thank you to David Weimer for contributing those cues as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dave. We really appreciate it. And I'm sure that Dan Lepine and Chris Vaslavic are going to appreciate it too.
Yeah.
It was really nice, actually, seeing people line up to buy lottery raffle tickets when we announced it today. This is our first time managing a tournament with the stream, and I don't know about you guys, but I have no idea how raffles go or when people start buying tickets. But like clearly, second day,
Yeah.
people are like, "Yes, tickets, please."
Nice cut by Eric there. Caught the 5 sitting on the rail, bumped it out.
So yeah, what I was
Probably
saying before I got interrupted by players is both Chris Vaslavic and Dan Lepine play in my league. I'm going to be bringing the cues to them on league night. So they'll be in my case in a safe place until then. And you can come see me. Chris will get first dibs. And Dan, you're gonna take whatever's left.
So Chris picked the brown and red one.
Oh, so okay, Dan, you get the green one.
Yep.
I think both good choices. So
Yeah.
there are no losers in that pick.
No, there really aren't. There really aren't. And honestly, David Weimer has been like such a pleasure to work with for this tournament. He provided us with these cues, and like he literally went out of his way to make them in the last couple of weeks. So these are recently made cues, and they're beautiful. And he's one of the league directors here. He's got an 8-ball league here on Thursday nights, and it's a very popular league at that. I know because we between his league and mine, we fill up the room, and we're always talking about, wait, are you using this table? I need this table. But in spite of that, the two of us, we work together very well. He's easy to work with. And if anyone is interested in purchasing a cue from David Weimer, which I strongly recommend you do, he makes break cues, he makes break jump cues, and jump cues.
Are his break jumps also made of the diamond wood?
Yes, yes, and they're very competitively priced.
Yeah, I wonder what do you know what the weight is? Like probably not off the top of your head.
I don't, but I do know how much he charges for them.
Yeah.
They start at $350.
It's very reasonable.
Yes, yes. And I think he'll even be first to say, like, if you're looking for a pure breaker, not a lot is going to be better than a BK Rush.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for a good jumper, not a lot is going to be better than a David Weimer.
Right.
And That being said, now that I've said that the BK Rush is the best break cue out there, or one of the best break cues out there, I got to say, and I've got a BK Rush. I love it. I'm not going to give it up for anything. But even if it adds 10% to your break, 10% is not a lot. It really isn't. If you have a 20-mile-per-hour break, 10% is 2 miles per hour. But if you have a jump cue that jumps 50% better than any other jump cue, which is what David Weimer offered, 50% is a lot. And you only get to break once a game. If that.
You were away from the string table while this happened, but let's have you take a look at it.
It was worth the $20 to stop hearing Jude's segues on every jump shot. Matthew plays in my league as well. Matt, if you want, we can wear the red shirt on Thursday. How's that sound to you? We both have a similar colored red shirt.
All right, so Sean took down game one after Eric missed that 3 ball to the top right.
This break is going to be, no, it's not going to be compliant.
Oh.
Eric's going to look this over and decide what he wants to do with it. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think Eric realizes that was a non-compliant break.
Oh, he must not have, because no push allowed. Well,
Yeah.
But
Well, it's not our place to get involved.
right.
well, and as we recently learned, or at least me personally, that they grew up together. So I'm
Just
sure
true.
that these guys know how to discuss these situations.
Right. Great shot there. Yeah. Getting this jump cue out before he even gets to the table here.
It's very interesting, actually. I always used to say another thing about good players. They always come in pairs.
Yeah.
For the fact that
Wow.
that they were friends in Odessa,
How'd
not a
that roll?
surprise.
Yeah.
Not a surprise at all.
I'm getting his jumper out. His fancy Louis Vuitton James Hansu jumper here. That I think Tam wrapped that for Margaret a few years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, after he shoots this, we'll grab it real quick. Yeah, Wyatt wasn't kidding.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't Margaret also has a Supreme sticker on her cue?
She
One of her
does.
cues is it a break cue or something?
Yeah, she had that hand shoe first, I think, and then she got a Predator maybe. I put that Supreme sticker.
I find that very
Have a
interesting.
jump cue challenge at home to the new jump in the hand shoe to see who's
Most pool players don't modify their cues. They don't add stickers or anything like that.
Right.
It's not a pool player thing.
Tam had. Go ahead and finish your
Oh
thought.
no, I was just gonna say but you look at like sports equipment in other sports, and that happens all the time.
Yeah. Tam has one of the coolest cues I've ever seen. She has a BK Rush prototype from Predator, unfinished carbon. It's amazing looking.
Really?
Yeah, like one of one.
You know how Tony Robles has had a strong relationship with Predator. Yeah. When they were prototyping the Revo shaft, they gave him one.
Yeah.
And after he had it for a few weeks, he gave it to me for a week.
What a controlled shot that was by Eric. Jeez.
So I got to try out a Revo shaft like back in like 2014 or something like that. Okay, this is interesting. I understood why he ran into the 4-ball. He wanted to try and keep the cue ball in the same neighborhood. But in doing so, he's left himself a bit of an awkward shot on this 3. And he's going to think about this quite a bit because he doesn't really have to play position. But the shot in and of itself is challenging. And look at that 7-ball. I mean, like, he could run into the 7, really open up that 6. So he makes this, he's out. Doesn't make this, then the other guy from Odessa is out.
Yeah.
Oops, my mic was a little bit low. There we go. Matt Bickers is like, thank God it was low. Trying to get. This is not going to work out for Eric. No super stroke needed here.
Just noticed that the scoreboard messed up. I know what the issue is now. It happens every time we pull up the commentary camera.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it's that's a new thing. It's happened to us all weekend. First experience, though, so I will work on that.
Interesting. Huh. We all just got a little quiet here in the booth because there was some ridiculous stuff coming out of the jukebox.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. We got it's filtered out.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear it, but caught our attention.
They were all just like sitting there like, what is happening? But we didn't even look at each other. We were just like sitting there like frozen.
Yeah.
No. Oh, wow.
Okay. You shake that off and bear down and make a good shot here.
This is another interesting situation. It's a lot like the shot Eric missed. There's not a whole lot of cover here. There's a carom here if Eric chooses to take it on. It's not that high percentage, but it's not crazy.
Yeah.
I think Eric's going to opt to play the bank shot. These
Great
guys
shot.
are overrunning position over and over again. So Sean's a lot better.
What?
No,
I just
Kyle put
posted the
up.
Fargo.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is
5-point difference. Yeah.
So I said Sean's a lot better. Huh?
Yeah.
Let's see.
well, you know, Ray Tull earlier was in the chat. I don't know if you're still around, Ray, but he picked Eric
That's
in
true.
this,
That
and
is
we're now
true.
getting to see it.
Have to speed up a little bit in there. Oh, that's
I think in a race to
right.
7, you could be flipping coins.
Oh, I mean,
in a race to 100,
let
you
me
might
post
be
the
flipping
Fargo
coins.
again.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
But actually, what I find really intriguing about this match is the two of them have similar strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, what a shot that was! What a two-way that was!
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Like neither of them break particularly hard. Like it's not like that's a super strength in their game. They both pocket, very well. But like the reality is that both of them, their strength is in their cue ball, their defense, their kicking.
Eric is a phenomenal banker. All right.
Well, let's see how phenomenal he is now. There's I can't imagine there's much else here. What do I know?
Yeah. That to get it.
Eric ended up getting the 8 ball very close to the rail, leaving Sean a tough and thin cut. And I still don't think this really worked out for him. I expect Sean to make it.
Yeah, I do too.
I think Sean expects to make this.
Yeah.
Looks like pretty good speed. Yep. So Sean goes up 2-0. Now, just to be clear, this is a double elimination tournament, and Sean is the hot seat winner. So Eric will have to double dip Sean to win this.
Yeah. 2 races to 7.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been here for a long time, but I wouldn't mind watching 2 races to 7. Here.
Especially between these two guys.
Between these
Yeah.
two, yeah.
I didn't even get to see how'd the jump cues look on camera.
Oh, on the table?
Yeah.
They look great.
Oh, awesome. I was having Millie look away because I was really worried. I was having Millie look away because I was really worried that she would see the names on the tickets.
Yeah.
Because it was pretty obvious, and I was like, you know what, just don't look. That is not going to be compliant, I think.
Is it?
And Sean pointed at Eric to signify that he did not comply.
How we got out of this? Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no, he's
Now
going to play
gonna
safe.
bury him.
I think it's funny how we were all on the same page on that, where we were trying to take that shot.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
What has he left Sean with here?
I've learned one of two
8
things.
takes the 3 rail out.
Either I play too much offense, or I am an incredibly talented pool player that deserves to play all the offense.
And the former.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. See if Sean's 3 cushion time pays off here. Right.
No. That's really hard.
That was a great defense great deck plan by Eric there. He set that up.
Love how Sean almost put that on the spot for him.
Yeah. I'm not sure Eric moved it.
I don't think you did.
Oh, he's going to take this carom here, I think. No, he's cut.
Yeah. Well, no. Oh, wow.
That was a roll.
If he didn't touch that 8-ball, I don't think he would have had shape.
Yeah.
Instead, he's perfect. So Eric gets one back to make it 2-1. Sean's lead. Eric needs to win both sets to win the tournament. And Sean Black is only 5 games away. Look at that break. 5-ball compliant.
Yep.
Made 2 in the corner, literally just racing to get in.
A little flat on that one, but I think he can. Oh,
He's got a micro angle, yeah.
Following it out. And that's the uphill part of the table we've learned. Might come a little short.
Well, the 4-ball doesn't really have it doesn't go past the 6, I'll tell you that.
That'd be tough. He may be able to just suck the cue ball up the rail. No, he's going.
He's going to have to
Gonna
try and
need
play the
it.
4 on his side.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try and Okay, well, Sean's going to remove the rack right now.
You know what that means.
Yep. He's got plans. I think he can just hit this in with a little bit of inside and aim it to run into the 8 or go just to the right of it. He's spinning around completely, and I like this better.
Jeez.
I like this a lot
What's
better.
not to like there? Good Lord.
We need to watch.
I have no trouble doing that with the cue ball. I have, but the object ball would not have gone anywhere near the pocket if I sucked that.
Actually, what I find most intriguing about Sean is that nearly all of his shots, I feel like I'm fully capable of doing whatever he does. But he makes these great decisions.
Yeah.
I think that might speak to that pro level, because when I'm watching stuff from, at least snooker, Ronnie O'Sullivan, I'm seeing him hit these shots, and I'm like, it's so easy. You just take that shot on. And Sean has that same capability.
Sean rarely takes on difficult shots unless he has to. And then the same thing can be said about Eric.
Yeah.
You know, the two of them together, they're not taking on difficult shots unless they absolutely have to.
Mm-hmm.
And even when they do, sometimes they miss.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the truth is that they've gotten this far. They're in the finals because they make really good decisions.
Yeah.
They make very thoughtful and calculated decisions, and that includes their position play and their defense.
Well, you watch these and you're not seeing a ton of hero shots.
No,
between them.
no, you're not.
You're seeing natural angles.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are guys I've known over the years who you watch them play and they're just dripping with talent. You know, it's just oozing out of their fingertips.
That was a huge break, and it's not compliant. Jeez.
Jason Shaw, Mika Immonen both come to mind, and it's very obvious why they're successful. But it should be noted that both of these players are only about 25 points away from, you know, that conversation. I mean, I don't know what Mika Immonen's Fargo is. It's probably about 775.
Something like that, yeah.
So they're within 50 points of Mika.
You know, I know we don't know the player list for the Texas Open. Do we know if both these guys are playing? I would assume
I'm sure they are, yeah.
Jason, Shaw, Mika?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sean and Eric.
Oh. Most definitely.
Yeah, sure they are.
And if you live in the Austin area, I feel like you have to come out to root these guys
Yeah.
on for it.
Mika's a 785.
And Jude as well. Yeah. And Wyatt, sorry. You're also in it.
I have historically had a great run at the Texas Open. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it up this year. I've cashed in every Texas Open 9-ball I played in, which I'm very proud of.
Yeah.
But, man, it's hard. It's hard playing good pool on schedule.
I'll do it one day whenever you get done giving me those free lessons you told me you were going to.
Done.
The Green Gopher wants you to sign his cue. Well, that's going to work out just fine.
People are going to be like, who's Jude Rosenstock? It's like, you've never heard of Jude Rosenstock? He took 17th at the Texas Open. How could you have not heard of... Hit that
Okay.
pull in the face.
Oh, it's not
If that's going to help him, but yeah.
I think it's pretty tough to give that 4, though. Can you hold it with inside?
I don't think
No,
so.
I don't think you can. Let's see
Try
what
to
happens.
play into
here.
the 9, maybe. He could. I wouldn't recommend that.
He was just a little bit off of getting there, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was 6 inches away. Well, he was 6 inches away from being perfect.
Yeah.
Michael M. Oh, Michael Martinez. How are you, man?
Hey,
Dude, you've been hanging out with us for like hours now, and you're just telling us who you are.
you're the Green Gopher.
Got to be kicking to make this. Wow, I did not expect him to whiff it on the first pass. Like, go for it. Oh, that's great. Nice.
This is an interesting situation. But yeah, Sean's looking to play safe. But I don't think he's going to be able to move the cue ball behind the wall of the balls. He could try. Yeah, maybe he can. Like load up with a lot of right English.
Yeah.
No, that's not what he was doing.
Wow, that was creative. I don't think. I'm not sure Eric can hold for the behind the 5.
No, but who can get it to the right side
Yeah.
of the upper quadrant?
Yeah.
So this safety's complicated things a little bit. Sean's tied up to 7-8. And I think they're going to have to be untied before they proceed.
Right here in this situation, do you try to tuck that 4 over there by that 7-8?
I'd certainly try. It's a great opportunity,
You know,
I think.
it looks like Sean might be trying to tuck the Q over there.
That did not work out the way, the way it mapped it out. But there was a great opportunity there to tuck in behind those balls, and Sean was trying to nudge one. He just nudged the wrong one.
I do like the decision again, though, with Sean of doing it with your cue ball instead of the object ball.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, one too many. How do you hit that?
Wow.
Real pretty shot from Eric. And this has been an interesting weekend. Like some of these sets, we've seen these guys like step up and break and run through 2-3 racks in a row. And then they'll have games like this. These back and forths where there's no great safeties and no great opportunities to break balls out.
How much of that is attributed to the different break spot? You're
lot.
definitely going to get a
lot.
different layout.
A lot. When you consider that if you rack standard with the one on the spot using a template, making the wing ball is usually a foregone conclusion.
Wow, look at this.
That is a perfect safety. If Sean can't clip the edge of the 6, he's going to be in trouble. What Eric has done here is he's forcing the action. He's basically saying, "I need you to break this out so I can run out the balls."
Yeah.
Okay, so he
could see the edge.
should see the edge. But I don't think Sean's going to like this. He's left Eric a great opportunity to make the 6 and get perfect shape for safety on the 7.
Yeah. Rudy says, cross the 6 behind the 9.
Yeah, this is the game-winning safety right here. So Eric's done a really good job at keeping that 7 away from any rails. This makes this ball as small as could possibly be. Like we all know how a ball is 2 1/4 inches wide. That means that that means that when you're kicking at a ball, it's about 6 3/4 inches wide. That's how big the window is, because you can clip the edge of one end, you can clip the edge of the other end. But if you leave that object ball near a rail, then the window gets even bigger. You're talking like 10 inches or 12 inches. You know, it becomes virtually impossible not to hit the ball. So whenever you're down to the last couple of balls on the table and you want to play an effective safety, you want to leave that object ball, you know, away from a rail, even just 5-6 inches away from a rail is a huge difference. What a gorgeous safety by Eric.
Wow.
Look at that. He didn't take on the tough shot, which I would have definitely tried to do.
Yeah.
Instead, he plays this beautiful safety that leaves Sean kicking.
Gonna offer it to him again. Interesting.
Yeah, dude, it almost feels like it's the exact same position. Let me.
It's very close.
Very close.
Yeah. Golly.
I don't even want
Look
to save
at
the replay. This is going to, but yeah.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever even seen that safety before. And then
Yeah.
Twice in a row.
Consecutive shots.
Oh, he must have nicked the 9.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah. Hate to see that battle end like that. That was
yeah.
great.
Eric's going to close to within 1, Sean. Okay. 3-2.
Yeah, Jonathan, the score is 3-2. If you're having trouble with your image, try refreshing. It might help. I don't know if anybody else is having any issues right now, but if you are, just let us know.
How many balls dropped here?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. He got 3 down. And 7 just settled right in front. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Sorry, we're having some questions here in the booth. 1 second. Let's look at this one long. I'm
Yeah.
really interested to see if he tries to take that bank on. Because
I think he will.
I
Let's see if he's
where
got.
that queue's going to run out. If it's going to
Yeah.
run into that 9, which he'd still be fine.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Fired it in.
Yep.
Geez, got the 5 on the way out.
Yep. So I figured if he runs into either of those balls, he still has a shot at the 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another great shot.
Nice shot. Trying to follow this, maybe. Yeah. Gonna have to navigate the 9 here to go around it, or
He's over
draw and
quick.
try to save above it. Yeah, I think
Feels
he's
like
got
he
a
has a
natural
plan.
angle to go around it. Yeah. Oh, slow down. He'd bet to slow down. Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's going to end up just short where he
It is
wants it.
perfect. Yep.
Yep, that was
It's
conceded.
gone.
You could feel that coming.
Yeah.
Drawn even here. And again, Eric has to double dip Sean, so it's going to get interesting.
You missed a quick one there. Eric tied this up.
I did.
Oh, yeah.
I had to step away.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm sitting here all
Too
day.
stressful for you?
Yeah, it was.
What did he take? Yeah. All right. Compliant break and a ball down. Got to look at the 2. The 3's in trouble. Not in trouble, but
It's 2 balls down.
it's a
It's 8.
situation.
Wasn't sure at first 'cause that 4 threw me off.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta say something.
All right.
While we're waiting for Eric to make a decision here.
Yeah.
This has been a very easy tournament in terms of like minimal drama. There haven't been very many arguments or people running up to the tournament desk and complaining or anything. Everything's gone real smooth.
Yeah. Hey, you got Texas Open runner-up Courtney Peters in the chat.
Sorry, 1 second. I just wanted to clear it for the shot.
Yeah, this is the first set. Eric needs to double dip. Sean, we're tied at 3.
When's Courtney going to come back here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking about you a couple weeks ago. Wondering if you were going to sign up.
That's gonna.
Oh, it
It
leaks.
just pushed out. I
Yeah,
thought
it's
maybe it was going to
pushed out,
run
yeah.
into the 4.
You know what?
That 5 is right where in the cue ball
There's
path.
still so much work to be done here. I don't know if this is gonna matter a whole lot. The person who gets on the 3 and figures out a way to play safe there.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
so
the one who's gonna.
he stretched that around the 5, and he's just going to plan to put Sean right behind the 9, I guess.
Wow, he's just like, hold on, hold my beer, Jude.
Yeah.
Let me just get perfect on the 3.
Yeah.
And you can talk about, what is necessary to
Yeah.
win this rack.
Oh, and he throws it to him. Might even use the rack to freeze it to the That's. I moved. Be back to visit after the first of the year. All right.
Where'd she move to?
Yeah.
Did Courtney leave Texas?
Can't be. She is so purely Texan.
I know.
It's too hard for us to get acclimated anywhere else.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for her to be like, oh, I'm living in Vermont now.
Opened a bed and breakfast.
Whoa,
Dubai.
way out there.
Wow.
That's further than I thought.
Courtney.
Maybe similar climate. I don't know.
Beautiful kick by Sean Black.
Yeah. Wow.
Dubai.
Look forward to hearing that story next time we see you.
Mhm.
Is she like a princess now?
Oh.
This is interesting. Look at this.
Nice
Look at
shot.
this.
Nice.
Wow.
Let it develop.
God,
That's just one of those shots I just would have never thought of.
Yeah, no. You didn't think of it until it hit the last rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Polaroid safety. You have to wait until
Mhm.
it develops.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get that rack out of the way, Sean. As he gets out his jump cue, he's basically saying like this is over. I need that rack out of the way for when I make the 9. That's a tough jump.
I don't know that he left much up there.
That certainly hadn't sold out.
No, he hasn't sold out yet, but he's given Eric the opportunity to have his way with the 3 ball.
You got to rephrase that, Joe. You throw me off every time you say it. Well, he's left this for Sean.
Has he?
Yes. Yeah.
It's hard to say.
It's
I know,
difficult
you've
to
got-
stay.
I think he's got a
Yeah,
partial
you're right.
eclipse here.
You're right. I think he does.
Yeah.
I do. If he can pot the ball, it is very close.
Oh, look at this. This is not going to work out.
Yeah, it might.
But you know where the 4
I mean,
is.
it could have been worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. Could be worse. I take it back. It sort of
Crossbank.
worked out.
Rudy's back in the chat. Another crossbank. He loves the crossbank. The second one is called. I wonder if that's Rudy Sanchez.
I was hoping it was Rudy's Barbecue. Looking for sponsorships. Pay me in tacos.
Yeah.
We take tacos.
Yeah, we very much will work for food.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Sean had bigger plans on that one.
Yeah.
He was trying to spin underneath the 4.
Like what? I mean, there's no way back to the 4 off this shot. So.
I mean, distance is also a safety, but
yeah.
but snuggled up behind the 4 is
I think it is Rudy Sanchez. What's up, man?
Hey, where was Rudy Sanchez this weekend? Yeah.
He didn't want to come snap this off and kill his action.
He's saving it for the end of the month.
Yeah.
There's the
Another
crossbank.
crossbank.
Oh no.
Oh, well, he's good. He's good.
I have a funny feeling that we're about to see Eric tucked in behind the 9.
Yeah.
Or not.
Oh, that's not a great spot for it.
do you think? Did he catch that more full than he wanted to?
Just a little bit, yeah. I also think that Sean might have underhit that by like an ounce. But yeah, had he hit it thinner, he would have gotten a bit more action on that cue ball. There comes Eric. He's off and running. He's got an interesting angle on this 4. I think he can draw out of this. He just has to look to make sure he avoids the 9, which I think he should be able to do. Yeah.
Oh. Wow, that's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
shocking miss.
avoiding the 9 is the easy part,
Yeah.
I guess. Gotta make them 4 first.
Yeah.
This is a tall order. You got a hanging 5 ball, but hanging 4 ball, but how do you get on the 5? Rudy, I'm thinking he goes rail first. I know. Looks like he's going to try and thin it.
Looks like he's going right at it, man. Oh,
No, he went rail first.
Rattle at home. He's going to come up great.
He went rail first. I called it. I called it before Rudy did.
4 rails. Yeah, that's right. Called the 4-railer.
He's not out of the fire yet, or frying pan, whatever.
Neither one's great.
Both, they both suck. He's going to put a big stroke on this.
Oh.
Don't clip that 7.
It worried me there for a second, but
I'm sure it worried him too. He was just about perfect, though. He's
precision on that side.
So Sean Black's looking to reclaim the lead. Eric's going to concede that 9 ball.
gone 3 away from a victory here this weekend.
Now I'm going to go home. I have to tell my wife that Courtney Peters lives in Dubai now, and she's going to be super jealous.
You know, it's wild, but when she said Dubai, I feel like she might have mentioned that when she was in town.
Yeah,
really?
I think it doesn't sound unfamiliar.
Yeah, I think she mentioned that was what was going to happen.
Yeah, but that's like one of that's on Stacy's bucket list, going to Dubai. It's an incredible city.
What's that tall tower they have there?
It's called the really tall tower in Dubai.
Maybe Courtney can tell us. I forget what it's called.
Okay, so Sean's got a compliant break. He's got 1 ball down. He's got a tied up 3 ball, even though he's shooting at the 2.
Burj Khalifa, that's right.
Khalifa, yeah.
But, forgot to make the cue ball.
And he opened up the 3.
Yeah. That's got to be really frustrating. I mean, like, not only does he open up the 3, but had he made the 2 and opened up the 3 the way it sits, he wouldn't have had much.
Sure, yeah.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that he'd try to take the 3 to the right side.
I don't know. With where the 4 ball sits, I mean, this isn't going to be easy to. It wasn't going to be easy to get to either way.
Mm-hmm. My expectation was 3 to the right side.
I'm waiting
4 to the top right
I'm waiting
corner.
for Rudy to chime in with crossbank. But actually, I don't think we're going to see that here. Gonna need a window. So if history is any indication, we should expect to see some jam up defense here.
Yeah.
What I
Might
really
just
like,
slid out on him off that
what I
seven.
really like about how both of them are playing defense is that they're not messing around. I mean, if they can freeze up on a ball, they're going to do that. But if that's not immediately easily available to them, they are making sure they're hiding that cue ball. Oh, what a beautiful little shot there.
I'm sorry that was delayed, but you are 100% correct, Rudy.
Well, this is not going to work out for Eric, but he's not going to leave much either. You know what you might see? You might see Sean bank into this safety. So he'll bank toward the 5-6 and move the cue ball behind the 8. That's what I see him doing. Obviously, I can't see anything in the future. That's a very, very nice safety. I swear to God, I thought he was just
Oh, Rudy called that one.
Yeah, Rudy did
7.
call that one.
He called it.
Yeah, he did call it. There's a little bit of a delay on it, so I think he called that probably before Sean took that shot
Ooh.
on. Yes, there are 3 fouls in this.
Interesting. So,
You know, I haven't been
he can
counting.
go one. He can go one rail at this, but be extended.
Whoa, that's
Oh, he's tying
oh,
up.
okay.
Okay. Surprised by that. I'm surprised he didn't try to go one rail up and down and make contact. So he is on 2, but I expect Sean to try to run this out.
Yeah, I think he's great there.
Yep.
Now, where's he trying to stick this 6 ball? In the side? Oh, he might be looking to take it to the
Yeah.
bottom left corner.
He might be straighter than he thinks here.
Well, I think that's why he
then
was looking
wanted,
at that.
you know,
Yeah.
Than he thinks. Idiot. Okay. No, he's good. Just going to take his medicine and roll this in.
Oh. Yeah,
All right.
I would walk away from that shot confidently, but I don't know if that's what he was intending to do.
No. think he just tries to cut this in. Yeah.
Good shot. Good recovery after
Yeah.
that.
Now just one more tester, and he's he'll be up 5-3. Or we'll be tied 4-4.
Needs to turn.
4-4 it's going to be. Big swing there. Big swing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm personally pulling for a second set, so I'm not
Hey,
upset.
no problem.
I mean, it'd be one thing if the match wasn't living up to the hype, but these
Right.
guys are these defensive battles. I'm learning more than I.
Well, now that I know they know each other too, there's
Yeah.
even more stake in this match.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could watch these kind of battles forever.
Mm-hmm.
The fact we saw Eric play that ridiculous defense on 2 consecutive shots was just something else.
Yeah.
I never could have seen that. Hey Ross, thanks for hanging out with us last night. That was fun. Glad you're enjoying this on your big ass TV.
The projector.
Yeah. I saw that thing in person for his birthday, man. It's something else.
Man. There's nothing like a great home theater system.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. See, we've got quite a few people in chat right now.
Yeah, it's nice to have an
Watching.
active chat as well.
How
many people we got watching? 30.
We're up in the 50, upper 50 area.
Pretty good.
If this is your
1 flies to the side, 7's going to creep in, so we got a compliant break and a beautiful look at the 2. 3 to 5 is what Eric's going to be focusing on here. All right. Ross likes Sean on this race to 3 we're looking at here. Ross, Eric does have to double dip him too, so if Eric wins this first set, we'll be going at another race to 7. Oh. Nice stroke. Nice stroke. With angle. A little straight. He's going to want to get this away from the rail a couple more inches if he can. Although he is in line to be queuing out of the pocket, so he should be out of that side pocket, so he should be okay either way. Oh, wow. He had plenty of room.
You can tell from his angle here.
Nice.
He's a little sharper than maybe he wants to be, but I think he's fine in this situation.
Loading this with inside, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he wants to try to get straight on that 8.
Yeah, boy, that just seems. I mean, he can make this 8 from almost anywhere, and I certainly wouldn't risk missing this 7 just to get good on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He can shoot this comfortably from a lot of places on the table. He could just play a stop and shoot that perfectly comfortably. Right.
Still taking that inside.
He did load that up.
Yeah. Perfectly straight there. Yeah, just a stop here. I think this is.
Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. I could watch this for sure.
Eric steps out to a lead, so getting close to that second set.
Yeah, Eric certainly punishing Sean for that miss in the last rack or 2 racks back.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know. I mean, why it may have been more proving
I
to
think
this,
the target is usually a week before the event, so I would imagine sometime around next weekend. They don't want to release it too early because those players, Jude kind of touched on this earlier, those players' schedules change quite a bit, and they don't want to promote an event that's going to have big dog in it and he ends up going somewhere else.
Wow.
One flies to the side. Eric's got his break working really well.
Both these guys really have
Yeah,
had it going nice, and
we've seen a couple non-compliant breaks from Sean, but
I think that might be the exception, not the norm.
Yeah.
Earlier on we were seeing him really figure it out.
Yeah.
So,
and he's so analytical. I'm sure he's figured out just how he wants, what kind of risk he's willing to take as far as risking a non-compliant break versus still keeping control of the cue ball. All right. Eric's gonna challenge Sean to another jump here. Imagine he's aware of where that 3-9's pointing. It's probably not aimed at that side.
well, the tough thing to me is it looks like that 3 goes to that top left corner too. I don't.
It could, yeah.
Is it clear?
Contact. Not going to pocket it, but certainly didn't sacrifice the rack here. We'll be back in 1 second.
Very nice shot by Eric there. Yeah. Just clears that pack in the end. We have a question in the booth here, so sorry if we're being quiet for just a second. Fire up there. He's definitely off angle in this shot, but with where the 5 is, I think he can leave himself a little bit of a sharp cut to get back down for the 5.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect shot there.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, glad to have you back.
definitely don't want me doing the finals by myself. I'll fall asleep over here.
Just a little bit of drama going on. Just some administrative, stuff.
Did I miss anything?
Some good safeties. Eric had some shape to get back to the 5, left himself a little short, and so ended up having to duck out with a safety there, but it was a good one. He left Sean a shot, but not really out of pocket.
Catch that 8.
This is still a little complicated.
Oh yeah.
Eric can try and run into the 8 ball here. Doesn't seem like it's. I think he's going to play safe.
Okay.
You know something? I really find Eric's game very interesting. I mean, the guy's got a 722 Fargo, and he doesn't use a whole lot of spin.
Wow, that's interesting.
Like every single time there's a spin shot, he's immediately looking at defense. This is a tricky situation because it being right in front of the side pocket, there's not a whole lot of side rail for him to play with here. That's why I think he's thinking about well, can I pocket this?
Yeah.
But yeah. Like it was almost like destined to do that. This is awkward for Sean. I mean, his choices aren't all that attractive. He can slow roll this in from table length, or he can play safe somehow. You think he's gonna play safe? No, he's gonna try and slow roll it in. It's just such a hard shot. So Eric's got a great chance to run into the 8 ball here and get shape. Yep, perfect. Probably slide across the other side of the 8 and play the 8 in the left side.
Just gonna shoot this with a bridge.
Yeah, he's looking at the left side pocket. And he's getting the bridge. He's going forward.
Okay. He's a couple balls away from getting to the hill in his first set.
Yep.
Something like you were talking about how he kind of avoids using spin while you were away. He used a ton of inside English on a shot that Kyle and I were shocked about.
Really? And it was a shot that he was pocketing.
It was a shot he was pocketing. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I might still have it on the replay.
Yeah. It was an 8 ball, and he was relatively straight, but he put a lot of English, loaded it up with English to go 2 rails out.
Okay.
I think that was a 7 to an 8.
7 to an 8.
Yeah.
Reaches the hill.
Let's see if I've still got it here for you, Jude. I don't know if save was overwritten. No, I was overwritten. So never mind, Jude. Go about your business. Where are all our Eric fans in chat trying to get that second round here? Root him on.
Right. See if Sean can snap off 3 racks here in a row, or if we're going to play a second set.
Think if that break is any indication,
we may
we
be
are
headed to the
playing a
second
second
set.
set.
Love it.
Not only did he pocket the 1 ball, but he's inches away from a near straight 2 with a 3 nearby and 4 nearby.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. This is just tap, tap, tap. And he's already going to be, looking at the 5 to the 7. That's the only problem.
The screen jittered there. I thought he missed the ball. All right. Just a glitch in the matrix.
So you guys had your headsets off. I asked chat to root Eric on if they want to see that second set. So
I wonder why there was so much love for Eric coming through all this stuff. All right. Makes sense.
oh, okay,
Yeah, he's good.
fine, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, I mean, I was pointing out the only problem, right?
Yeah.
I can't think of anything. Okay, so Eric's deciding on how he's going to want to handle this. He could go a couple of different ways here. He can draw into it with 2 rails, or he can follow into it with 1 rail. And I think he's just basically weighing this out.
Part of the pocket, and
He chooses option number 1.
yeah. Check this up with inside. Oh no, came around it.
Perfect.
Ball in hand position, and
There it
John
is.
concedes.
We are playing a
Headed
second
to
set.
a second
folks.
set.
So
think the
unless
players are
you're,
They're going to take a minute,
They're going to take a little break. We're going to
and
join them.
we'll take a minute as well. Okay, Tyler, what do you think?
Personally, I think
You got to move that mic a little bit closer to your mouth.
this
There you-
better.
Yeah, it's better.
All right, cool. From seeing Eric play, I mean, they're both great shots. I've played against Sean. I haven't really played much against Eric. I mean, what's the flip there? Who won? Looks like Eric won the flip. Or no? It's rack your own, break your own, right?
Rack
is,
your own,
yeah.
break your own. Yep.
So Sean won. I think Sean can make the comeback for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's definitely not going to be an easy one, but I think Sean can do it.
Have you seen Eric play much?
I only got to see that last thing, and I mean, he had an amazing out in that last.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's a coin flip.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to a coin flip.
I think that these two guys, they play so close in speed, it's hard to say who's going to win.
It's
But,
definitely hard.
Sean, both of them have had a good weekend. I think they're both coming off of, good sets. Just so happened that Eric got the best of that last one, but, Sean's been playing good all day, so no reason why he can't continue.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you there. Had a couple of Sean's matches when I got off work and all that. And overall, he's been playing great. Eric, from what I've seen him playing, like he's also playing real good.
So this break was compliant. Sean makes the one ball, and what's been par for the course, he's kept the cue ball down table and the two balls, down there with it. So this would be really interesting. And Sean's checking out this path. He's probably going to get incidental contact with that 9 ball, but it's going to be good contact. I mean, it's probably going to send him toward the 3. Oh no!
Oh wow!
He missed it completely. I was wrong. I think Sean may have been playing for that.
Uh-huh.
If he knew he was going to miss it completely, I think he would have hit that a little bit harder.
That 6 ball's looking big here.
Yeah.
Hide behind. Yeah. Oh, wow. He didn't find the 6. That opens up opportunities for Eric.
It leaked on him, but the 3 ball helped. The 3 ball landed in a good spot. We fully expect Eric to make good contact here.
Yeah, that's the difference. He had a ball in hand contact, ball in hand safety looking at him or available to him.
So Eric accidentally moved the 6 with his cue. They're moving it back. This is cue ball fouls only, so that's not a foul.
See how straight this is. Got some angle, I think.
Yeah. Still not going to be the easiest to get around table.
Oh, you don't have to go around table. You
No, he
can work
did a
the
good
left
job.
side.
Yeah.
Man, look at
Big
that.
old.
He had a little more angle than I thought he did. And Sean's in business now.
Oh yeah. Playing 2 rails for shape. Great shot.
Yeah, the trick is going to be how he gets on the 7.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
But
Frank Johnson has switched his allegiance here. What's going on here, Frank? We got Frank saying, let's go, Eric. We got Frank saying, let's go, Sean. I think Frank wanted to see some pool 30 minutes ago, and now he's got his wish, and we see who he's really pulling for here. All right. I like it. Fair weather, friend. Great.
Looks like he drew back on that 6.
Okay, so let's see what happens here with the 7. Now Sean can come out to center table. That's certainly available to him.
1 second. Hey, Eric. There you go. Fargo's 727 for Sean, 722 for Eric. Got him up on the screen now.
Yeah.
So this is statistically this is a coin toss.
Oh, look at that!
Wow.
Didn't even see that.
I didn't think he can draw back that.
Really good shot there.
Frank's friends with both of them. All right, that makes sense.
So Sean pulls all the way back for a shot in the side pocket. Maybe another camera angle, and I might have thought of that, but
Well, yeah.
Man, that did not come to mind at all. So he's looking like he's near perfect. I can't imagine him not getting out at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the
50-yard line. No, he's good.
No, that's pretty perfect. I mean, if you like perfect.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to roll this in, touch the right rail. And then Eric's going to concede.
We're conceding on it on behalf of. There we go. Yeah, there it is. All
John
right.
starting off hot with a break and run.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we haven't seen more than 2 in a row all day.
Oh, it's really been that way, huh?
Yeah. The break rules, like they haven't stopped people from making balls in the break, but they have stopped people from playing position for the 1 or the 2.
Millie's correct on our Fargos, and at least maybe outdated Fargos from Millie letting us know that Eric has jumped up 5 points since then.
Oh, okay. Well, let's take a look.
5 points is a big swing for someone with robustness like Eric in a short time.
I'm going to look them up right now. Look them both up. I think we're getting these Fargos off of Digital Pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They download them routinely. Eric is now a 727.
I can fix that.
And Sean Black is now 728.
Oh, so this is definitely a coin toss.
Looks like he made the 7 off the break.
There we go.
Like Eric's going to take it.
Can't tell what he's got available to him with this one. Maybe may have room to bank it.
There's that 1-2 combo, but you can't really get shape off that 1 afterwards.
He does have a wall of blockers up table.
I don't think the 1-2 combo is really on. I mean, it looks that way from the monitor, but that pocket is really narrow at that angle, and the 2's not sitting in front of the side.
Looks like he's going to play the bank code.
Yeah.
Smart choice.
Yeah. But now this looks like it's a makeable ball. Even now, it looks sharp. It looks like a small pocket.
Looking at the table from over here, from what I can see, pocket's pretty big. It's just a question on how is he going to get on that 3.
I don't see it the same way. I think he's gonna hit this accurately. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room. He's playing safe.
Yeah, smart choice.
Yeah, no. If that were an easy ball to make and he had like a lot of space, then he would have definitely worked something out to get position on the 3. There's no doubt. He played it that way, I think, because the angle of approach, because of the 2 sitting to the side of the side pocket and so close to it, it would have required an incredibly accurate hit, which would have limited his positioning ability.
That's why he's the 727 and I'm not.
Yeah.
See what he's got in mind for this 2. He's just
because you also have to hit at a certain speed. You can't just hit it at any speed you want.
Yeah.
Like he was playing to make that at the speed he hit it in the shape. Oh.
Wait a second. Frank Johnson is Curtis?
Yeah. Of course.
Wait, Eric is hitting them good? Is there a time when Eric isn't hitting them good? Because I would like to know about those times.
Yeah. I definitely want to know that one.
Like, is there a calendar that we can subscribe to?
Right then, just then, he was not hitting them good. That was the window.
That was the moment. YK. If YK.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Okay. I'm old.
Like Sean decided to play safe there.
Nice. The 3 in kind of a useless spot for Eric.
Yeah.
It really, I hadn't really thought about how much these 2 guys play like each other until it was mentioned.
Yeah.
And now I can't unsee it.
Permian High School. Really, did these dudes actually go to high school together?
Oh, look
Yeah,
at that.
flipping it.
Uh-oh.
That's
Oh,
the greatest.
he's got the 5 there as backup cover in case he misses the combo.
You think it's gonna go for that 3-9?
He might.
think
He
he-
might.
yeah.
I'm really curious.
Can't tell.
It's a little bit off angle. Like it's not like lined up perfectly straight.
Yeah, it's
If
not.
that were the case, and absolutely.
Yeah,
But
it's not wired. It's
yeah,
got to be a cut.
yeah, he's going for it.
I like it.
Yep. Oh, he did not get it. There we go.
You think?
Can't tell what kind of hook he's got, if any.
Yeah, I don't know if he's hooked or not.
The truth is, you don't play a lot of combinations in 9-ball. So if 9-ball is your primary game,
Eric.
I avoid combos like the plague. Yeah, you don't play a lot of combos in 9-ball. So if 9-ball is your primary game, then you're lucky if you're playing like more than a couple combos a day.
Yeah.
And by comparison, you play games like straight pool or one pocket,
Yeah.
and you're playing combos all the time. And so, like, you develop a feel for them or a system for them.
Yeah.
9-ball players, they don't have the same kind of system.
Yeah, I think I've really started getting into one pocket lately, and those combos you see them all the time, and you're just shooting for them to get them over to your side. They just
One pocket and straight pool have a lot in common.
that they do.
There's you're both in both games. You're dealing with a lot of rack area traffic and dead balls and reading combinations and caroms and trying to figure out exactly what the other balls are going to do after you make that ball and you don't get that stuff in 9-ball.
No, not really.
9-ball's a wide open game. The balls are spread out really well and you have defense as an option, and defense is incredibly strong in 9-ball.
I think one of my favorite things about one pocket overall is it's really forcing you to think about what's that cue ball going to do after you hit.
Of course,
with the object ball.
Of course, you got to manage your cue ball. I mean, that's the key to success in one pocket.
Especially when you're playing guys like Chip or Sean, where they're just so consistent.
I don't think it matters who you're playing.
Yeah, I mean,
anybody who knows how to anybody who knows how to play one pocket, they're going to hurt you every single time you don't manage your cue ball. Chip and Sean, they're just going to hurt you more.
Yeah, I mean,
Chip will hurt you a lot more.
I played one of Chip's buddy, and they play even all the time. He gives me 12-6 quite a bit. And every time I play him, he really forces me to think about that cue ball going.
Yeah.
Forward.
One ball down. And this is going to be a compliant break. But he's not going to have much on this 2-ball. He might be able to carry him the 4 in, but
tight
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah.
Because that 4 could leave that cue ball in place and send the 2-ball to the other side of the table.
That looks like.
Yeah, so he's playing safe.
I think I would have done the
Much
same
better
thing
decision. So I'm really curious. It doesn't look like the 7-9 is wired. It just looks like trouble.
Yeah. I think you'd have to cut this. You have to hit the 7 to cut the 9 in.
You have to cut the 7 into the 9. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's on.
What a jump.
So in other words, those balls will probably have to be moved in order to, like, that's going to have to be addressed.
Yep.
Between now and then.
Kind of like a little miscue there.
It's hard to
Maybe
tell.
not-
I think
maybe
that's the
not, yeah.
result he was looking for. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I did hear a funny little noise
The
there.
sound was a little odd.
Yeah. Looks like Sean's going to go 2 rails into this. Like the 3 cushion player that he is.
You know, I was talking to one of our regulars up here, and
Yeah.
you know, he says the more rails you get in, the bigger your chances of hitting the ball are. Because at a single rail, you know, you got such a wide area.
Oh, it depends.
It does
It
depend on the
depends.
cat. Yeah.
There are multi-rail routes that can be very reliable because it's less sensitive to how much spin you use. Like it'll just sort of get corrected. The 3-rail route is a popular one. It almost doesn't matter how you hit the 3-rail route. Like you aim for a certain spot in the table, it's always going to come back and reach the corner pocket. But it's not entirely true. Like you can overspin it. You can use the reverse, which will like change everything.
Oh yeah.
1-rail kicks can be great because they're oftentimes easy to see. So, and visualizing what you want to do is 90% of the battle. So if you can't see the 2-railer or the 3-railer, then it doesn't matter. It's not going to make the ball any bigger.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite 2-rail kicks to do is cue balls up table, and got your ball just in front of the pocket or something, just outside the pocket. You know, there's a ball block, you can't hit it dead, and you can't really go 1 rail. I prefer to go 2 rails, come from behind the 2 ball and get it.
Let's see how Eric addresses this. He's got good shape on this 3 in the side. And he's going to get to the 4 and 5. Ooh,
wow. Let's see.
Okay, let's see how Sean handles this.
Yeah.
We still have this problem with the 7-9. I don't know how this is necessarily going to be handled. The only thing I can think of is you build an angle, like you take the inside angle on the 6 and try and go a couple rails around the table to the other side of the 7-9. And then maybe if you like it, you can play the 7 into the bottom right corner. If you don't, you can play safe behind the 9. That's all I see. So I expect Sean to draw back here a little bit, get that cue ball on the right rail, and then he's going to play 2-rail shape for the 7. That's what I think. He's saying 1 rail is so spin sensitive also. It's true. It's true.
It is true.
But being able to visualize is, so much of it, and 1-rail kicks are oftentimes very easy to visualize. It depends on the kick. It depends on the kick. Oh, so Sean goes the other way. Okay, let's see what his plan is. Really
goes
curious.
clean to this bottom right.
Yeah.
If he can get underneath it, yeah.
Oh, he's looking at the side.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's see what goes on here.
Seems to be available. Oh, look, Eric called that about 2 innings ago. 7 on the side, maybe.
Wow.
Nice job, Eric. Sorry,
Good job. Yeah.
Wow, what a shot.
Really nice. Yeah, I didn't think that went. So that's good call, Eric.
Yeah.
That's going to break the tie in Sean's favor.
A nice out from Sean.
Yeah. I think I'm rooting for Eric because he's right-handed.
You like your right-handed?
Yeah, I'm right-handed.
I'm right-handed as well.
Yeah, the left-handed people are just, I don't know.
Kind of like Adam, huh?
Hmm?
Kind of like Adam, huh?
Adam?
Small Adam.
Oh, yeah. He's left-handed.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
That's for sure. I mean, I think I'm rooting for Sean just because he's one of the regulars up here.
Yeah, well, Eric's around here a lot too.
Yeah, I don't really see
He
much.
comes and he goes, but he went a stretch where he was here quite a bit.
I do remember that stretch. He
yeah.
used to take one of the corner tables, play a lot. Really likes table 18, but who doesn't like table 18?
Yeah. So we were talking about it before. These guys actually know each other. They grew up together in Odessa.
Did they really? Wow.
Yeah, they're old friends.
I remember having a conversation with Sean about him living in Odessa and all that. That man, it must
Okay,
be
we got
nice.
the 1 ball down, but this break does. Oh, it is compliant.
Wow.
Got the 2 ball down too. So the 8 ball reaches the kitchen, and Sean is off and running.
Yep.
So, well, let me fix this score. Okay.
But no, like I said, I remember talking to him about playing Odessa, and he's like, that it's not as nice as it sounds. Like Sean decided to play safe here.
I don't know. I've never been to Odessa.
No, I know. He was saying that there's a lot of bars. Like if you like getting drunk a lot and smoking and being out of the country, it's about what it is.
Sounds like the rest of the United States.
I know, right? What a good kick. Oh.
Well, it's
I don't like that 3.
it's right up against the 9 ball,
Yeah.
but I don't think he's going to have much here. I'm curious how he handles this.
I mean, what do you think of the carom, the 3-7?
Oh no, that's not on at all.
No, you don't think so?
No. Wow.
It looked like it was pretty close.
Wow. Wyatt, I just saved a replay that you're going to like to see.
Oh yeah, man, it was such a great shot.
What I miss here?
Hit
Save the replay?
button. Yeah.
All right, I'll wait till after this shot.
Yeah. Gonna...
Wow.
Man, I thought he'd have made both the 7 and the 3.
But he didn't get paid.
Yeah.
And Eric's at the table. So, fun shot nonetheless, though.
Like he got the wrong side of that 6 there.
Yeah, but I think he was anticipating that. So, I'm expecting Eric to hit this a little bit on the thin side so he can miss the 8 and go 2 rails for the 7.
Yeah.
Just like that.
What do you think is going to happen here, Wyatt?
He's going to make the last 3 balls.
Oh, you were wrong.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
okay, put this in slow mo. I want to see exactly what happened here. 3-7 carom, yeah. And he had a bit of a 2-way. The 7 could have dropped as well.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I think that 3 caroms is there.
Yeah. Oh,
3-7
wow.
carom.
I think he was playing safe.
Yeah, he threw his arm up, his hand up at the end a little bit there.
Like,
Jeez.
gosh darn it, the 3 ball went in.
Yeah. Oh. What does he do here?
Send the 9 for a ride.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, wow. I think he was trying to play safe there.
Yeah.
He was. He was definitely trying to play that kick safe. And you know what? He sort of did get the save.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah,
I mean, he wanted more. He definitely wanted the hook. But and I say this respectfully. Eric can definitely make this shot. But this is, what's wrong with lefties? Is he another lefty? Then I am definitely rooting for the righty.
Yeah, we do have two.
Yeah,
We've got two Gabriels here.
two 10-foot Gabriels.
And Sean spends about as much time on those as he does the diamonds.
Like Eric's still the favorite to make this shot, but the fact of the matter is that this is a reasonably tough shot. Like there's going to be this percentage of failure from any player, so it is sort of a safety.
I think he was going for the bank there.
Yeah, but he's not going to leave a whole lot, and this is a similar type situation. You know,
Very makeable shot, but it's so difficult. You got to be very accurate with this one.
and well, with this one, Sean's treetop, so I think his odds are even lower.
I don't know if he's really treetop. I think
He's
bigger.
treetop enough. Oh, maybe he's not.
Like
You're
I
right.
didn't think so.
Maybe he's not.
What a shot. Like Eric conceded that one. I thought that was Sean's win.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Good job, Tyler.
Yeah.
Good job. We should give Tyler the job of the buttons here.
But
From now on, Tyler, this is your job. We're going to. That's not where I want to be. Where do I want to be? Is it this button here? Open rack. Okay. Every time they pocket a ball, you just press the button for that ball. Okay. Looks like we're going to have two balls, but unless a ball gets pocketed, this is not a compliant break. So Eric does not have to shoot here. He can pass this back.
Not sure they've acknowledged that.
There is no push here. Yeah. Once again, to our audience, we do not get involved in the play. So technically, according to the rules for the Texas Open, when it is a non-compliant break, there is no push option. You are allowed to either shoot or pass back, and that is it. So Sean tried to spin into that. We've seen these guys try and play that safety a bunch of times.
Yeah.
They're just not getting it. I wonder if it's the old cloth, maybe.
yeah, I mean, could definitely be that old cloth.
Like you get a little bit more slide on new cloth, and that kick and stick works a little bit better. This worn cloth, they may not be getting that sort of slide that they're expecting.
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
That is not going to reach.
See that very often.
Like Sean's finding out his route here.
Yeah, this is a wide open table, but it's a little bit tricky.
5 to the 6 could be a little testy.
And the 4 to the 5. Three ball being near the 4 should give Sean a degree of control on what kind of angle he gets on the 4. So getting from the 4 to the 5 shouldn't be that bad. And the 5 to the 6 also shouldn't be that bad, so long as he can get good on that 5. This is where Sean wants to be.
No.
I think he's underhit this.
I think he did.
I think Sean thinks he's underhit this. And so Sean's checking out the other side. I think the initial plan was to play to the left side of the 5, and now he's looking at the right. And he wants a heavy angle here. He wants to be like kind of not straight, but not a big angle.
Wow. That worked out nicely.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Hey, Curtis, it sounds like you were up at the Junior Norris. Do you have any idea where Justin Espinosa finished in that? I know he made a pretty deep run.
He should be able to get position on the 6 and the side now. Just like that. Yeah, and now Sean's looking like he's managed these balls really well. So he can probably follow this up a little bit and give himself a 2-rail route to the 8. Or he's just going to play a stop shot. And I can be wrong. Sean likes that shot a lot.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Yeah, he rarely overspins that. A lot of people spin out on that and end up 50-yard line or worse.
Yeah, I don't like that shot as much. I mean, I will play it. I can play it,
Drawing
as
it
well
into
as
the rail
any
and come
average
back.
guy, but like not as well as he does.
Curtis says Espinosa, he thinks he finished around 5th, 6th. He thinks in the Junior Norris. So that's consecutive deep runs. He finished 2nd last year. Beat Federgorst twice, and then lost to. If I'm thinking of the right event, he lost to Roland Garcia.
Okay.
Last year.
So Sean Black moves to a 4-1 lead.
Yeah. It's like I was saying earlier. I think Sean can do
Hit
it.
the open rack button. There you go. Now you have a whole new set of balls.
Yeah.
We're 4-1 now, right?
Yeah. No, as I said, I think Sean's got. You were saying it earlier. They both shoot really good today. It's going to come down to who's going to get more rolls, really.
Yeah, I mean, it can come down to a bunch of things. I mean, who gets the momentum? I mean, there's even though we're playing these weird rack rules, there's still momentum. You can still like dominate a table for 2-3 racks, and when you've been sitting in the chair for a while, you know what they call that, right? They call it the electric chair. Because it'll kill you. It'll kill your game. After a while, you'll start to wonder, like, have I ever played pool before? Like, I've been sitting here for so long. Am I playing this set?
It's definitely that. Looks like it's a non-compliant blank. What do you think, Jude?
I think it was compliant, but I wasn't watching.
Saw the 1 and the 7 going.
Only the 1 and the 7?
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Okay. I don't think Eric cares.
Nope. Shooting that either way.
Oh, he really got that really well.
Yeah, I don't
like the safety was going to happen, but then he ran into that ball, and it's like even better than.
That's nasty right there.
Yeah.
Can Sean see enough of this short rail? Go one at it? Yeah, I think he can.
Yeah.
And
And
he
if
might
he
be able to
catches the
control how
left, he
he
might
fixes,
lick
yeah.
that cue up by the 9. No, he went the other way.
I don't think he meant to go the other way.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to hit the left half of that 1.
Yep.
It just didn't work out.
One thing that I found out just by kind of experimenting is that you can control, even on a straight shot into the rail, just with a spin, you can control it, and it's going to how it comes off that short rail. So definitely one of those times that spin comes in handy.
Yeah, and Sean being a 3-cushion player, he's very familiar with
Yeah.
You know, what half a tip of spin will do versus, you know, a full tip of spin. But yeah, no, he just didn't get it there. Unless he had a different idea in mind that we didn't see.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
I think Sean's got a little bit over Eric for sure. I mean, he's been up here a little bit more than Eric lately. Seen him more this week than normal.
See how this works out. He's going to have to get behind that 9 somehow.
He got it.
I don't think he did.
Nah.
No, I don't think he did. So Eric's going to get first dibs at this 2 ball, which is in a nasty spot.
Yeah,
but
I don't.
He's looking at. I'm not sure he's got enough of this to make it.
Yeah, I was looking at
all
it.
Eric does is come up with good ideas. So we'll see how this goes.
This is a baby jump. Baby jump.
Oh, it is a baby jump. Oh, he's not going to. Oh, this is going to work out, actually. Yeah, it's going to work out. Actually going to work out. Oh, look at this.
What a suck.
Oh, wow.
That.
Sean's really showing those 3 cushion skills now.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
I think he's hooked here. What do you think?
A little bit. A little bit. I'm just trying to think about what I would do here. I mean, the 2 ball's still tied up, but you don't want to give a ball in hand if you don't have to.
Like he's gonna try to mess it around it.
Okay.
Now let's see what Sean's gonna do
So
here.
Sean's got a chance to actually break out this 2-3.
I was thinking the same thing.
But I don't. This isn't going to be a fun ball to break out. Like it's not.
Can you shoot it to the side?
It might go. It might go.
No. Oh, he's playing
playing safe again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a much better play.
Yep.
Yeah. Because trying to run into that 2-3, it just wasn't going to manufacture anything, you know, and really smart decision by Sean to play safe and just nudge that 3 ball. Look at that. Wow, I think that could have gone if he had hit it a little bit harder.
It would have been harder. It would have gone. No, I'm kind of curious on how Sean's going to get on that 2 ball now. Especially with it being open like that.
Depends on how much angle he has. I mean, if he's dead straight, then this will be tough. But if he's got even a little bit of an angle, he can go forward.
I think he's got that little bit of an angle, but
yeah,
he's going a little bit high. No,
not
like
enough spin.
Yeah.
This is a tough spot. I can't tell if the 4 ball is blocking his 1 rail path. He can bend into it if it is. But even so, he's going to open this up.
wow.
Oh, right there, especially with the 3 rolling in.
Yeah, that's as good as it's going to get for Sean there. I mean, he couldn't ask for much more.
Yeah, it looks like Eric's going to have to treetop there.
Yeah, he's leaving Eric treetop at nothing. Sean got a roll.
So in your experience, Reed, playing Sean, what would you say he's probably the best at?
What do you mean?
Just in general, I mean, you've played Sean a couple
Like
of times.
what's his strength?
Yeah.
Oh,
his cue ball is his strength. You know, his ability to position and
Great hit by Eric. there.
and his kicking ability. And kind of surprising. I could say the same exact thing about Eric.
Yeah.
They have very similar strengths.
Yeah.
And it's hard to speak about their weaknesses because their weaknesses are. I mean, it's the weakest parts of their game are stronger than most people's games.
Right.
Wow, I didn't think that would happen. It kind of looks like that three's in the way there.
This is interesting.
You know, I think I'd personally try to play some sort of safe off that three.
You could send the cue ball up table. Like
Yeah.
that.
What I would.
He's got it. Sean might be. It may not be a full eclipse. I think Sean can catch the left portion of the three.
Yeah, that just leads right to that corner.
Yeah, you'd have to
Either
he
straight
might-
to it or off the 5.
He might be able to catch the left rail and leave him behind the 5
Okay, so that much room?
like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he did that.
wow.
Didn't think he had
Look
that
at
much of
that.
In fact, he hit it a little bit too thick. If he had hit it a little bit thinner,
I think it would have got
that would have
right.
been jail.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still really good, but that would have been like really, really good.
You know, I got an experience while I was playing Sean. I think we did just race 7 for fun. And one of the greatest things about shooting with him is doesn't really let up on you no matter how bad you are.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want you running around the room telling people you won.
Oh man. You
He
know,
doesn't want me doing that. You do that, he'll never come back. Look at this kick.
Get a rail, 3 ball.
It's gonna hit a rail.
Oh, yeah.
you know,
But
Sean played me I think I got 3 games against him.
this will be interesting because obviously there's a lot of people who run and get their jump cues, but I don't think
Yeah.
the jump shot's the right shot here.
You know,
Oh,
I was
Sean's
definitely
getting the
thinking
jump
jump shot at first, but it's tight.
I think I'd rather kick at this simply because it would send the cue ball to an area that I might be able to make the 4.
It's like jump. Sean's decided to jump this.
He's jumping, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, see, that's what I was
that's
worried
the
about.
issue. Speaking of one of our sponsors today is David Weimer's Custom Cues. What do you think of them?
So he hit the 7 first going in.
Yeah.
David Weimer jump cues are awesome.
Oh, you love his jump cues, huh?
Love them. Love them. They really do. I mean, I know Matthew Bickers doesn't want to hear about it, but they jump so easy.
They really do.
And what I love most about them is that you don't have to elevate as much, and because you're not elevating as much, the probability of you making the shot on the jump just increases exponentially.
I think one of my favorite things about
I think
that,
Eric's going for the 9.
I think he is too.
This is interesting. You never see like guys of this caliber.
Yeah, shooting that style of combo. Such a low percentage shot.
It is not a low percentage shot, sir.
Really? You think it's
It is
almost
not.
dead?
It's not dead, but it's not low percentage. I'd say the odds of him making it are in the 95% plus area.
And he's also being really mindful of where the 4 is going to go.
Yeah.
If he does miss it,
The side pockets here are close to 5 inches wide.
Are they really? Wow.
And he's near straight between the 4 and the 9 into the widest part of the side pockets.
Oh,
There
he
you go.
made that.
nicely
Yeah.
done. You got Matthew coming back at you here in the chat. He knows all about it.
I think one of the greatest things about David Weimer's cues, I mean, I played with his shooting cues too. I actually have one getting custom made by him right now.
Yeah.
They play amazingly, especially with him doing a carbon fiber core instead of your traditional wood core. They really give you a different hit.
Do you have yours with you?
I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have my actual. I had one, but I didn't. He's still making mine, but I'm getting a black and white ebony.
You don't have any David Weimer cues on you right now?
No, but I do know where to get a jump cue of his. Yes. Jimmy actually has a. Actually, no, there is a Dave. If James Sanders is here, which I believe he is, he's over there on table 18. He actually has
Who?
James Sanders.
Okay.
He has a Weimer cue. So does Noah Contreras.
Three balls flew at that side. None of them dropped.
Yeah.
We got a non-compliant break.
After nearly making like about a dozen balls in that break.
Yeah.
Wow.
Assuming Sean can see this one.
But playing with those carbon fiber core cues, they definitely play different. I mean, I got a little bit lucky and started off with carbon fiber as my first shooting cue, and I just, I learned how to play without using any spin, which it's come to bite me in the ass now.
Look
But
at that,
it's-
Scott.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, brutal.
What a great shot to an unfortunate roll.
Well, he didn't get a fortunate roll. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't playing to an open ball. That's what happened there.
Definitely going to be interesting to see what Eric does.
Five balls big. 7 balls. Oh, well. Sean can see the right side of this too, but
That's awkward.
jacked up over the 5.
I mean, I think it's cuttable, but
6 balls gonna stop the cue.
I decided for safe.
What did you say? Great shot.
It was. So, dude, what do you think about the tables that we're playing on?
Our diamonds?
Yeah.
I love our diamonds.
I keep hearing all the time that I got lucky, basically starting my pool career here at Skinny's on these diamond foot tables.
No, I mean, I am curious to see the new Predator tables.
Really?
But I'm not gonna lie. Diamond has been a huge improvement in our industry. I really enjoyed playing on Brunswick tables. They were a good table, but diamonds are better. Diamonds are made better, and we've upgraded quite a bit with these diamond tables.
Yeah, definitely.
And I say that as an industry, and I say that specifically for this pool room. A couple of years ago, before
before Kim and Tracy owned it, yeah.
Before the previous owners, before the current owners took over, they had Brunswick Gold Crown 3s that were probably around 30, 35 years old.
Yeah, I remember coming in. No, it's probably 15, 16,
and they played pretty well, but they don't look that great. They'd been modified, a couple of times, and They could have been more consistent. There were pockets that played different than other pockets, you know.
He said, "Yeah, glad they got rid of those gaffy tables."
Yeah.
Courtney, Skinny Bob's one of the best places in the country to play. Love it, miss it.
You know, I think
It misses you too, Courtney.
one of my favorite things about being up here is one of the greatest things that I think the new owners did really well was really taking down that wall that separated the smoking and non-smoking side and just turning it all into one giant open place.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, the only thing that could make Skinny Bob's better is if it were bigger.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
There's 18 tables here, which surprisingly is a pretty big room.
Yep.
For Central Texas. But I've seen much bigger rooms in the world, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it'd be nice if there were, you know, if this room were bigger.
Yeah, I know. We have 17 diamond 9-footers at 4.5-inch pockets, and we then have table 18, which is 4.25-inch pockets, which is just a dream to play on. Really teaches you how to shoot dead center of that pocket.
And it has predator lighting. And all of the tables are equipped with super Aramis balls, with the exception of the 2 7-foot tables that have.
We got the chat all involved here on the quality displays. Got,
maybe fix the floor. Yeah,
where's Millie? Let me run through these. That one go. Yep.
Yeah.
Weimer replied, carbon fiber core simply allows me to combine near every type of wood. First, needing to restrict some due to weight. I keep the 4-inch of leading edge of the forearm solid. This makes the hit standard.
No. Weimer probably got one of his
Courtney
maybe fix the floor. Huh.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, if only they fix the floor, this place would be perfect, right, Courtney?
Speaking of that floor, actually,
I miss those bar boxes. Second smoke-free room always smelled like a fresh car wash, Mike says. We got Weimer here.
Yeah, if they can get that floor level, that would be awesome.
Yeah, definitely would be, especially in some of these other areas like 1 through 5. That floor really drops
Look at that
off.
combination. That's probably the first combination Eric's played in like 3 years.
What? You made the 8 ball off that?
Yeah.
You know, playing on 1 through 5.
Look at that shot. That was pretty. Let's hit the replay on that. Yeah. Here. Am I doing it right?
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
How did he do that?
So pretty.
That was gorgeous.
Absolutely.
We're going to go back to that shot after this rack. I'm sorry for interrupting the play there. That was a really pretty shot.
You know, I got a little blessed with being taller than some of the players here. So I'm not as affected by that unlevel floor.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
I don't know anymore. My ID says it's like 5'8", but
to be young.
I really don't know anymore.
Looked like another 3-cushion whip shot. Interesting. Eric Asenena going to come back here and get within a game of Sean Black. He's gonna look this over.
Yeah, it's not a real nice shot.
Yeah, if he had fallen like a couple more inches, this is tap tap.
Yeah.
But This is not exactly tap here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but going back to what we were talking about earlier with those Wyman cues, I got the at one point. Wow, what a shot there!
Perfect.
You know, I got to play with Weimer's first cue he ever made as a.
So let's look at that replay.
Hang on. It's
Who do the slow motion?
score is actually 5-3.
5-3. Oops.
Wow.
Yeah. Slow mo replay.
Let's see him do this.
Seems like he's doing some sort of top right.
So he hit it really thin with inside spin, left spin.
Oh, left.
And wow, that was a really clever shot. Really clever. I'm going to go double check the score to verify.
Yeah.
Looks like we may have missed a game.
It's
the beat say 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah. You know, but like I said, playing with Weimer's first cue we ever played with, real pretty cue. It was a tulip handle on an ebony butt cap and forearm, the Mesic Knight shaft. Thing just played great.
Win or lose, he's made her proud.
Yeah.
He's been a great player in this
he's
game,
a phenomenal
in this
competitor.
tournament. Just real pleasure to watch. Okay, so this is going to be close to break compliant. Real close.
Yeah, it's not. It's close.
I don't think Sean's giving it back either way.
Yeah, no. I actually think the 8-ball touched the head string. I think the edge of the ball is over the line, but we can't tell from here.
Hey, Dunmer, yes, this is the finals. This is the second set of the finals. So Eric won the first race to 7. This is winner of this set wins the tournament. Oh, that's right. In the chat, yeah, Millie and Eric are not playing the Open. It filled up quicker than they could register. I forgot about Millie told me about that earlier. I forgot.
I hope that changes. That's really disappointing.
Yeah, both of them could do some damage in the open fields.
Yeah, both of them are fixtures in the Texas community, and you know that's just unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I would have liked to have seen both of them play. This is a wide open rack here.
Yep.
I don't see any real problems. Not even a whole lot of traveling. Like, this is it right here. The 4 to the 5. If you can get barely straight on that 5, yeah, that's about it. 5, 6, 7 looks pretty standard. He's just double checking that angle.
Margaret, we can't afford those FCC fines if we let you in the booth.
That wasn't me.
I just looked to my left, and Margaret just put me the bird.
Yeah. The person who can affectionately flip you off.
You know, I'm kind of scared now. I don't think Margaret's gonna let me live this down.
You should be scared. Margaret's a scary person.
No, I am.
Okay, so this is where this is what it all boils down to right here. None of these shots are like outside of Sean's range by any stretch.
But with
But
the pressure of it,
there's a little bit of work, you know. Perfect.
shot. I remember watching Sean do a break contest. I think it was at 10 or 12,000 over here at one of our weekend tournaments, and he's shaking as he's on some of these balls.
Yeah, it's funny. He's so open about his nerves
He's going to
sometimes.
draw back to the side. Yep.
Wow.
He told me, I talked to him yesterday. He said he was playing Dennis Orcoyo once, and he won a game, and he was so nervous he had to use both hands to record his score because it was shaking so bad.
Sean Black has moved to the hill.
All right.
Wow.
Put a lot of pressure on Eric. He's going to have to win the next 4. But this is it, folks. This is the final set, and we have a player on the hill.
See Millie's.
Yeah.
What did Millie say?
Millie's saying PG, we in elementary school. This is the pool hall.
Millie just give me the evil eye. I just locked eyes with her.
I got it now.
I didn't know Millie wanted in the booth. He's welcome in here.
Okay, Tyler, we're gonna bring Millie over here. Oh, we'll bring Margaret over here. Yeah. Let's do it.
What did Millie say? Yeah.
So both Margaret and Millie, I think it's bad luck.
Yeah.
So we will leave them be.
Yeah.
We'll hound them next time we got a booth going and they
Yeah.
can call someone else's match.
That's it.
with
That's
us.
it. Next time we'll just have them in the booth and we'll talk about so how was it watching your significant other, your partner?
Battle it out against each other. Oh. I think my favorite thing about Skinny Bob's overall as a place is the atmosphere when you walk in. A lot of players willing to just play and have fun, especially some of these higher ranked players like Sean.
Yeah. Oh, wow. How's this going to
Sean's
going to
get.
Wow.
Oh, Eric's going to get away with this. I think he hit that a little thinner than he anticipated.
Yeah.
And he
just got away with it.
He got a double bubble out of the corner pocket and ended up safing Sean behind the 8. No, actually, to what you were saying, I agree. I've been to a lot of pool halls all over the country, and especially when I played in New York, there are quite a few pool halls there where the second you walk in, if they don't think you can run 3 balls in a row, they'll be hounding you the entire time you're there. And when I moved to
hounding you to do what?
To gamble.
Eric.
To gamble, yeah.
Oh, Eric missed that opportunity there.
They'll be hounding you to gamble. I'm like, come on, let's play for 20 a set, 50 a set. Come on. You know, and really what they're saying is you can't make 3 balls in a row and I can, and I'd like your money.
Yeah.
And when I moved to Austin, admittedly, I was better than your average player. I can make 3 balls in a row.
Yeah.
So, but even so, no one's ever hounded me. It's never been that kind of room, and I've never even seen anyone hound another person here.
I mean, I have, but those players don't last long.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't stick around.
No, they don't. They don't.
They're not welcome here, and they're not well received.
And at the same time, and this is like the key difference, because I've also been to rooms where that was really frowned upon.
Yeah.
And then there's no gambling at all.
Yeah.
And this is a room that still has some gamble in it. You know, if some out of town players were looking for some action, Austin's a good place to go. And if they do find themselves in Austin, Skinny Bob's is definitely the place to be.
You know, especially with having Chip Compton here. You know, I like every time I'm up here and Chip's just not. He's not gambling or shooting pool with someone else. He's always said he's down to just shoot a couple games with me, and it's
Oh
always
yeah,
fun.
he's constantly swinging his arm. He doesn't care. You know, I mean, I'm sure he prefers it when there's something on the line, but he always wants to be swinging his arm.
You know, just being able to come up in this place, and especially as a player, you know, you get to play some of these really amazing players like Sean Black, Chip Compton, LD, all of them. You know, it really just does. It's just so much fun. You learn so much new stuff, and
He
you're
just
not really.
named like 4 people without naming someone named James Davis.
Well, I mean, yeah, I played against James. Both of them actually.
James Davis Jr., James Davis Sr., Justin Espinoza.
Yeah, Justin Espinosa. I've played a couple of times actually.
All right, Sean is marching forward toward this title. 3 balls away.
What a shot. You know, as you had asked me once we were coming into this game,
On a little bit short, but this is definitely a manageable angle. This is it, folks. There we have it.
there it is.
The 2022 Texas Open Tune-Up champion, Sean Black. And our runner-up, Eric Asenena.
Yep.
Asenena.
Asenena. Yeah.
You know, going into what you said earlier, I said Sean. You know, you asked me who you thought was going to win this. I definitely, I said my favorite was Sean for sure, with him being, you know, how it is. But you were right. It definitely came down to a very close game.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to go get these players settled up and make an announcement in the room. We'll be back.
Well, for anyone still around, we really appreciate you guys being here. It's been a great weekend. I know all of us are pretty tired. Congratulations to Sean Black and Nicole McDaniel for winning their matches. For all of you guys who chipped in and bought the raffle tickets, tipped the stream, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Obviously, just hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Give that to us. It's free for you to do. Also, if you would like to contribute to the stream, we've got Venmo and Cash App there. If you can't use these, the links are in the description.
Yep.
We really appreciate you guys for hanging out with us, and hope you got to have a great weekend. We had a lot of great messages there in chat. I know Wyatt walked away at the end there to help figure things out. So we got to put you up on stream there.
Nice. Yeah, thank y'all so much for engaging with this. Really makes this a lot more fun for us too. Having y'all to bounce shots off and stuff like that. We're gonna start wrapping this up now. We're gonna put we'll leave the stream live for a few minutes here, but we really appreciate you hanging out with us, and we will keep y'all posted on our future events. We're going to be doing about 4 per year as a rotation, and then we'll filter a couple more in there, maybe a straight pool and a one pocket event as well.
Yeah, awesome, guys.
Yeah, we'll talk to y'all soon. Thanks.